Namaste, guten morgen, hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We are, of course, in Germany, where our adventure continues. We had two fantastic weeks at the RC Dresden ground, and what a start we've had here at the Bayer Oerdingen ground in Crefeld. The cricket has been spectacular. We've seen 5 wickets again, we've seen hat-tricks, we've seen batters on top, and I get the feeling that today will also belong to the bowlers. It's going to be an incredible day. 5 matches coming up your way. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Crefeld, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome to this match day number 5. It is Friday, which means it's Peacock Friday as well. It's also the start of the weekend, and hopefully we're going to have 5 very entertaining matches for you. I say hopefully because the forecast, it is only a forecast, the forecast is not brilliant. There's a lot of rain expected for today, but one thing that we do know is this ground and this pitch can certainly handle the rain. Let's talk a little bit about the pitch itself. I've been very impressed. What can I say? I'm liking the surface, and I think that batters, when they get in on here, have liked it very much as well. And I think bowlers, they've been managed to do a little bit as well. It is an artificial. We can see that it's got a fair bit of texture in there as well. And I think that means that when you get spinners on here, it will play well. And I think spin could be key here today. With the conditions sometimes a little bit wet when there's some rain around, I think the faster bowlers, they can't really bend their back and put too much into the pitch. Whereas keeping the pace off the ball and getting your spinners to bowl might be the key. So keep an eye on the pitch as well. But what we have seen though from the pace is that if they do bang the ball in, it does fly and it goes through pretty quick. But the key thing about these pitches is even though there's some rain around, it's like a sponge, it's like a magic sponge. It absorbs everything. So I do believe that if we have those windows of opportunity, even if it is raining, that we will be able to get on here and get some sort of cricket on. Maybe some of those matches may not be T10, they may be 8 over a side or even 5, but we'll do our best, of course, to get the cricket in. The good news is that at the moment, even though it's very cloudy and very overcast, there is no rain at the moment. So we're hoping that the first match of the day will be on time. Match number 21, and of course, it features 2 teams that do need a good start because both these teams that we're going to see in action haven't got any points on the board at all at the moment. Bonn Blue Star, they were the 2021 champions. They didn't have the best of series here last year when they didn't qualify for the elimination stages. They'll be looking to do better, but they started with 3 losses. The team they're up against is a new team, a team that are on a debut. So Ryan Ruhr Sports, they're a team that lost their first 2 matches, but I must admit, I was impressed with what I saw from them. They didn't look like a new team. And in fact, they are a brand new team. They only formed in February at the beginning of this year. So very new to this format, but they played pretty well. And I think under the supervision of their captain, Islam, I think they could get some results here today. So I think we're going to have an exciting start to the day. The 2 captains are there with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. We'll join them for the all-important coin toss. And then after that, join me back in the commentary cube where I'll give you a little bit more detail about some of the players that we're going to see on show.
Blue Stars to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
Yep. Good ball for first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Bio-Udingham Cricket Ground. And a happy Peacock Friday. Looking forward to today. RRS, Ryan Ruhr Sports up against BBS, Bomb Blue Star. Yeah, it's going to be one of those mornings, isn't it? Well, maybe. Well, I'm on me, Todd. Rico Full here, of course, and well, getting ready for the start of day 5, Peacock Friday, the start of the weekend. But before we do, let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday on day 4. And well, we saw some interesting matches. It started off with the Kern Challengers. They were taking on Kern CC. It was a little bit of a Kern derby, of course. Kern Challengers put on 153 on the board. And, well, their captain, Rohit Narayan, when he scored 76 of 27, probably thought that it was going to be a straightforward, easy victory for them. But it was not to be. It was, well, they got the victory, but it was far from easy. As Kern CC, they got there with, well, 5, they fell short by 5 runs. They needed 17 off the last, but it's a good effort. Hopefully we'll get those graphics up for you momentarily. But in the meantime, I shall continue. Match number 17 featured Kern CC. Again, they were up against Golden Star Born. And once again, Kern CC, it didn't go their way. They really didn't bat well at all. 82 for 7. And Golden Star Born got there. And got there easy. They did it with 5 overs to go, winning by 8 wickets. So it's a good win for them. And then we saw the Challengers in action again in match number 18. But this time around, they weren't able to put the big runs on the board. 82 they managed to get to. And, well, it was PSV Archon that were victorious. Shoaib Rahman, 59 of 20, player of the match performance from him. So PSV Archon, a team on debut, by the way, winning by 7 wickets. And they did it comfortably. Match number 19, we saw Golden Star Born in action again. 116 for 7 they put on the board. And it wasn't enough, though, because once again, the new boys, PSV Archon, showed their abilities, winning beautifully. And what a knock we saw there from player of the match, Moaz Hassan, 76 of just 28 deliveries. Final match then was going to be between the two teams that had won 1 and lost 1 in the day. The Kern Challengers were taking on Golden Star Born. Kern Challengers, once again, the batting let them down, 92 for 9. Golden Star Born, they got there, had a bit of a wobble, but they got there with 17 balls to go, winning by 5 wickets. That leads us up nicely to what we've got here today. So 2 teams, you can see there, they need to change the 0 to something better than that. They need to get rid of that and get the 1 up there. And which one is it going to be? Ryan Ruhr Sports are a team making their ECN debut. And I think their captain will be hoping that this time round they can get a win. Safiqul Islam. They made some good performances. And Urup Singh has been good for them, as well as Basir Uddin and Samir Ahmed. All of those guys have made starts, but haven't been able to get them a victory. This is going to be interesting, because despite themselves not having a win, I think based on previous performances, Bomb Blue Star are picked by the computer to be favourites in this one. 119 to 96. And you're going to have to wait and see just how that pans out for them. And of course, they'll be hoping that the likes of Harun Javid, Zahir Abbas, and even Vikramjit can make performances for them here today. What can I tell you about the weather? No real change from when I was out there in the middle. It's a bit eerie out there at the moment. I think the best way to describe it. It's pretty dark. There's a lot of cloud, and it's a bit of a chill in the air. But main thing is, at the moment, despite what the forecast is telling us, it is dry. It's not raining, so everything looking hunky-dory at the moment. And I know a good friend of mine, Ron Graham, always used to say, the tournament referee, when we were getting worried about the weather, he said, look, it's only a forecast. A forecast can change. So we were forecasting rain by now. At the moment, there's nothing there, and we're liking that. So the cricket will go ahead. It looks like it will be Ghulam Ahmadi to open up with the ball. So, a very good morning, of course, to a lot of people in the chat as well. You can see that, well, Vinny Sandu was the first. I mean, that was his day off, his first. He's just trying to let us know that he's working. You know what he's done? He's set the alarm clock, woken up, sent the message, he's gone back to sleep. Not really. I'm joking. He was there actually at breakfast. I was surprised to see him. And he said, yeah, it may not be at the ground, but it's a normal working day. And I know Vinny's got a lot of work to do behind the scenes. So it's going to be a busy day, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be lurking all the time. So we're going to miss a couple of dots. Batter wants to go big. That's Samir Ahmed. But he's got to get something on the board. So, big swing. Nothing of it. Bowler uses the rag to dry the ball. A bit of not as much dew as you normally get, to be honest. It's probably the least that we've seen in the time here. Probably because it hasn't been a bright sunny start. So another dot, but there's the rag there from Ghulam just to keep it dry. So Samir, he's not helping his team here. He's got to get bat onto ball. He's trying to get a boundary. Just get bat on ball. Start with singles. I was talking to the captain this morning, to Safiq Islam. Oh, it's another dot. This is what hurts. And one of the things he was telling me is, of course, they're a new team, only founded at the beginning of this year. They've performed well in the 50 over and the 20 over leagues. The club is growing. 48 members now. They've got some good sponsors as well. So that the future looks bright. Well, that'll do. There's bat on ball. That'll go all the way down for 4 runs. 4 carreras. Hay poquito de suerte este mañana, but that's 4. But he was saying that it's a format they've got to get used to. And one of the things he was saying to me is that he's trying to get the batters to just to get going earlier, not to use up too many dot balls. And that's one thing that he was saying. No dots. Got to get something on anything. And also, not to focus on wickets. Focus on being economical when they're out there in the field. And I think that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I was saying my good mornings to people in the chat. I know that, as I said, Vinny was there first pretty early. Maya as well. Good morning to Maya. Good morning to Rob Thompson. It's great to have everybody tuned in. Sardarji is there as well. Hello, Sardarji. How are you? Sastri Akal. Good morning to you. And Sardarji was counting the comments, and he was also saying, Happy Peacock Friday. Yes, it is Peacock Friday. And Sardarji, I hope you are wearing a Peacock Friday number. That is the end of the first over. And, well, it finishes with a couple of boundaries. So 8 off the first. So Samir Ahmed, after swinging and missing, he does hit the last 2 balls to the boundary. 24 days to go to the Euros of Cricket. I know that Vinny's probably doing some work behind the scenes on this as well. Can't wait. The European Cricket Championship coming up there in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia. We're going to be in the region of Malaga, the Costa del Sol. There in Cartamania, we'll be rocking the world once more. And of course, if you're in the area or if you've got some holiday time, book it. Come on down, join us. I know a few of you are. It's a good delivery, good seed first up. It's from Haroon Khan. One of the players that I did mention, he's a real competitor, this guy. And if he can get a good start, he has a good day, then I think the team have a good day. Haroon once again. And gets this movement away. Batter's just not using the feet. There's another swing and a miss. Yeah, Rob Thompson saying Vinny's away and dry shoes. Yeah. He'll have dry shoes. Mine are dry for the moment, apart from a bit of dew, I have to say. Hits it well. They've got to be running here. Got to take. Now they will go. And in comes the throw. It's very wide. Oh, well. The fielder does so well there. I think that is Honeyjeet, who comes across and gets a hand on it. Honeyjeet Brar is the son of Karanjit Brar. Nice to see him out there making his first appearance. Khan goes short again, hits it over the infield. Got to get a slide in here and does really well. That's really good fielding. Really good fielding from Ghulam Ahmadi because he had to get the slide to stop it, and then he was alert enough to know he couldn't touch this once he touched the rope. Watch this. So he comes across, makes a touch. Now he can't touch it. He makes sure he's properly inside the field of play before he picks it up and gets the throw in. Really well done. Now, loses his shape. He skies it up in the air. Opportunity, and he gets taken. Well, the man who did the fielding that stops the ball going to the boundary now completes it by taking the catch. Ghulam Ahmadi, and make sure that Muazzam Khan will go for just one of the 4 balls that he faces. The good catch from a man who's already shown us that he's a bit of a gun in the field. So well done to Ghulam. And I suppose also to Harun Khan, who picks up the wicket. And with the ball to go in the second over, it's 10-4-1. A new batter comes out, having a bit of a conversation with his partner, and then also looks like he needs his helmet sorted out. Basir Uddin, this guy did make some runs the last time that we saw them. I mean, that's the thing about the team on debut, the Ryan Ruhr Sports. It wasn't a bad debut. They actually didn't play bad cricket, and for a team on debut, they did pretty well. They scored runs. This one may be a wide. It will be a wide. It's banged in too short, and well, I'm not sure where the umpire on strike is going, and it's a wide that's been called. The umpire on strike just starts to walk. So wide has been called by Sumit Nandu. Is out there with Guru Chanda. So good morning to the umpires, and Suraya Subramanian is the third umpire. And of course, the umpire's been beautifully led by the man we saw in the middle. The coin toss, Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. So wide is called. That was too high. It went over the head of the batter. And no damage done. Though you get the extra from the wide, takes the score to 11. 11-1 it is at the end of 2 overs. So it's a pretty slow start, isn't it? So need to get going. This is the last over in the power play. No power really in it so far. We saw 2 boundaries towards the end of Ghulam Ahmadi's first over. He comes back on to finish his spell. That's the bit of the Ahmadi show at the moment, really, isn't it? In he comes. The way things are going for him, likely to pick up a wicket or 2 as well. And huge swing from the batter, from Ahmed. And he did this in the last over, didn't he? Swing, miss, and then eventually he did get something on it. Basir Uddin made 27 of 13 against Kun CC. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment. Samir Ahmed in the same match made 36 of 17. So we know he can get going. But at the moment, he's in a bit of pickle from the bowling of Ahmadi. It's another dot in this one. There's an opportunity for a stumping here. And, well, Zahir Abbas had the opportunity, but he's not able to take it, the keeper. And he's disappointed. Not easy, of course, you're standing up. But he knows, and I think that's why he's looking up into the sky, saying, should have had that one. It's an opportunity for Ahmed, but will he make it count? Chewing up deliveries at the moment. Oh, it's more of the same. He's just, you can see what it is. He's so concerned about Zahir Abbas standing up that he's just not coming out of his crease. And if you're not coming out your crease, well, Ahmadi is going to keep beating you outside the off. It's been a top spell from him so far. Just 2 scoring shots off his spell. Yeah, it's the same again. And now asking the question. Let's see here. Do we spot the foot up at all? So here, Abbas wants it. And you know what? I think he could be gone here. Just keep an eye on this. That foot is in the air, and has he got anything by? I think he's gone. I think that's out. That is brilliant work by our production crew. That is Helena in the engine room. That is gone, yeah. And there's the decision there from the umpire. That is brilliant work from the keeper and also from Helena. Good morning to Helena and also to Valentine. And also, Marta Maria is back and she's well. She was dancing around this morning, so good to have Marta Maria back on form as well. But that is great work, and it is going to be the end of a batter who just couldn't get going, but that's sensational keeping, but fantastic work from our production crew as well. And, well, they're on the ball this morning. And Samir Ahmed, who probably thought he'd done enough, well, he hadn't. It's going to be 9 or 12 deliveries from him, but stumped beautifully there by Abbas. So good work. And another wicket now goes down. Thing is, though, I don't think that's a bad one at all. Well, Amadi gets the wicket I thought he would get. It's the sort of morning that he's had. Yeah, I don't mind that because he just wasn't on song, and maybe somebody like Anup Singh can get going. And, had a good all-round performance the first time that we saw him. Scored a few runs, picked up a wicket or two as well. And, in fact, he picked up 3 for 33 in the very first match he played, and was the only man to take a wicket for his side in that first contest. Okay, see, that's better. It's so much better, isn't it, people? So much better. I mean, you think of the 12 deliveries. Of those, only 2 were scoring, right? That Samir Ahmed played. I mean, you're better off just doing this and getting something. Get the scoreboard to tick. End of the over. And it was almost a wicket maiden. But Singh takes a single off the last. And this is how it's looking. It's not a good power play at all. 12 on the board. And 2 wickets down. Hello, Twilight. Twilight, yeah, he was on it, saying, yeah, that's out. And, well, Mr. Maximo, great keeping and great work from the production crew. Yeah, Vinny, I think it was. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, of course, working from behind the scenes today. Of course, he's been away and catching up with a bit of admin and doing a lot of prep work for what is a very busy schedule and agenda for the European Cricket Network. A lot of cricket happening. We'll show you our schedule a little bit later on. Anyway, the power play is complete. It's been below par. And One World Sports have not really got off to the start that they wanted. They've got 3 matches here today. They need to try and get something from them, and that will help. It's down the leg side. The bowler straight away makes some suggestion, looking down at the pitch. Well, I've been out there, and I can tell you that pitch, there's nothing wrong with that at all. There's been no rain from the time that I've been out there and back in here. It was nice and dry. You saw me down on the pitch, and it's fine. So Rahman, not sure what he's pointing at there, but I don't think there's any issues there with the pitch at all. Craig Rahman gets this one through. That's better areas from him. It's a tall man, and you'd expect Quaid to get a fair bit of bounce and lift on this surface. We've seen plenty of bounce on it. Harun just having a little chat with Rahman, probably just saying, yeah, well bowled, keep it there. It's nicely played, guided away. Probably hasn't got the legs to go to the boundary. They'll take just the one. Well chased. And a quick early throw back as well. Vinny, you wearing your Peacock Friday shirt? I hope you are. And you, Maya? Come on, I hope it's bright and colourful. See, on a day like today, it's not quite not quite a Peacock Friday day weather-wise, I have to say. It's a bit cold and nippy, and I had second thoughts this morning, especially when I looked at the forecast. This is hit away. They're taking on the fielder, but the captain not able to take it cleanly. We saw him behind the stumps the other day, but he's out in the field this time. Zahir Abbas as they're taking that role, and well, hasn't he started well with that very good stumping? Yeah, I saw the weather and I thought, nah, it's not really, but I knew it. If I didn't wear my Peacock Friday shirt, you guys would have been all over me, the likes of Rob and Dave, for example. So I thought, nah, can't let the side down. Well, it's up in the air. This is better. They're getting back onto ball. The chase is on, and it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. अपने फील्डर थे चंगी कोशिश तो कितनी पर चौका लग गया. And yeah, you gotta be brave. And Anoop Singh, I'm liking it, getting back onto ball, and well, a big chase there from both the fielders. Yeah, that was Pramod Sharma giving it some chase, but couldn't get there. And that was Honeyjeet Brar as well. Well played, and this one I think may go for 4 as well. It does. That's a really good shot. Well, after having a bit of a wild swing and maybe getting a bit lucky with the ball before, that is a quality shot. He's taken that literally off the top of off stump. So what a good shot that is. So nicely played. And well, Tutan Rafi is saying that Udin will hit more sixes. Well, we'll wait and see. His team could do with him. He's 1 of 2 at the moment, but it's Singh at the moment that's finding his rhythm. No, that's an outrageous appeal from the bowler Rahman. I get the feeling that there may also have been a hint of bat on this as well, but I mean, this is not hitting any stumps, is it, really? Maybe another set next to it, perhaps. And Vinny Sanders saying his Peacock Friday shirt comes from Croatia today. Okay, fair enough. Groom is saying, is Peacock Saturday allowed, as that is our end of season tomorrow? End of season 2 tomorrow. Yeah, why not? I think you'd probably have to have a word with the others though there, Groom. I think if you turn up with one and the others don't, it may not be the best of looks. 23 for 2. Is it a dress-up thing? You have to wear a tie and all of that? Is it, or is it quite casual? Sadaji is counting all the comments. It's up in the air. The chase is on for the keeper, and he will get there. That's nicely chased by Abbas. He wants it. He gets there. The batters will get a couple as well, as Udin adds to his score. Sadaji is saying, how about having Derricks and Peacocks at the Khartoum? And yeah, well, I think we will be doing it. And Derek certainly will be there. First time Derek will be making, of course, his first appearance in Khartoum. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if the batters or some of the players are. Well, maybe if you are players, and I know we do get a lot of players on the chat. That one is sort of scooped away. It might be scooped all the way. No, it's going to be 4. We just dropped short. Once again, I'm liking this. And now Udin is getting going. And he gets a boundary as well. Yeah, we get a lot of players on the chat. I know that Ramesh Sathithan, the Romanian captain, was with us a fair chunk of the time yesterday. We had some of the Golden Boys on the chat as well. So if you are a player, and what do you think of the Ducks? Do you like them? Do you mind? I mean, I'll ask the question. I mean, if you get a duck and you're getting Derek there high up in the air, it's going to be a good catch. Fielder comes in, and of course he takes it because who is it? It's Ghulam Ahmadi. This guy has woken up on the right side of the bed this morning. And he's on fire, isn't he? We've seen him sensational in the field. And here he is again. And he takes the catch. And involved in, of course, the wicket of Samir Ahmed as well. So that is the end of Udin. And unfortunately, Udin doesn't get the sixes that some of his supporters thought he was going to get. And, I think that was Tutul Rafi was saying that Udin will smack a few sixes. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He does get hits a 4, but he's going to go for 7 or 5 deliveries. But hey, don't worry. Don't worry, because they got 3 matches today, 2 more after this one. So maybe you'll get going in the next. But Amadi comes in. You'd expect him to take the catch. He does. Oh, well, this one should be. He doesn't want it. He doesn't. He's not going to get this. Oh, he does get it. I can't believe he's taking this catch. I cannot believe that KK, the captain, has taken this catch. I mean, just have a look at this again. Oh, well, yeah, that is a look of surprise. And the surprise is, I don't believe I've taken it. He needs every part of his upper body to take this. So this is a golden duck. He goes high up in the air. What we don't see, I wonder if you can have the other look at this when we're looking at the ground field. But he's looking at where the keeper is. He wants the bowler to take it. And then afterwards, he's the one who has to take it. So the batter that's going out is going to be a golden for the captain, Shafiqul Islam, who is caught by his captain. Get him quickly. Right on cue, we were asking the question whether batters that do they like to see the duck or not, or players, especially if you're a batter when you get a duck. Well, we thought he was going to get away with it, didn't he? Did the captain? He's not, but he doesn't. So that is the end of him. Oh, they could go up for this. It could be a hat-trick, you know. Oh, it's worth a shout. That is definitely worth a shout from Singh, the bowler. Well, Rana Singh, just watch this. He does go across. Oh, that's worth a shout for me. The umpire has to decide whether it's going to hit. He may be deciding about the height of it. It gives the batter the benefit of the doubt. Ooh, well. I could see that given, you know. I could see that given either way. Hossain, I think, gets probably maybe a little lucky. This time he gets a bit of bat onto it, but still no run. What an over this has been from Rana. It is the end of the over. And, well, we can talk a little bit about this. And, of course, Siddharji was asking the question about the peacock shirts and Derek the Duck. Well, he'll be there, and we'll be wearing our Peacock Friday shirts as well. I can tell you that for nothing. As we have a quick look at the groups that we'll see there at the Cardamom Oval for the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championships coming up and starting on the 25th of September. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's wide. And well dealt with. 29, by the way, for 4 after 5. It's not good going. It's not where you want to be. Hoping that maybe Saddam and Anup Singh can get things going here. Okay, plays that nicely. Man at third will deal with it. A few comments coming in. Good Morgan, Golden Boys from Pom, does not mind getting a duck. And they're saying, yeah, go for it, we like it. Well, thank you very much. And that's the Golden Boys, Golden Star Pond, had a mixed day yesterday, boys. But I think you'd be pretty happy with the way the day finishes. Swing and a miss. There's Rahman. Comes in. So it's nice today. They don't mind the Ducks. Yeah, they had a good win against the current challengers yesterday. And got beaten by PSV Archon, where after a good start, just weren't able to capitalise at the end. And also had a very comfortable win against Kern CC, where, well, chased down 83 just in 5 overs. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad, boys. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And, of course, looking pretty at the top of the standings as well. Now, we'll have a look at those tables a bit later on as well. And when we see that graphic, you'll see that the Golden Boys at the top. Yeah, nice to hear from you guys. Nice to hear from everyone. And Twilight saying Golden Duck. Yeah, we got him, didn't we? And that's out. That is out. There's no doubt about it. Well, the batter's going back to put his bat down in the crease. There's a salute there from Rahman, who picks up his first wicket. And, well, they couldn't get the pennies in to put the name on his shirt. And Rahman says, I don't care. I'll do it myself. And because he says, I want everybody to know who I am, because I'm going to take a wicket or two today. That's a good delivery, isn't it? It's short of a length. It's that heavy ball again. It's rising. It's at the batter. He hasn't really got room to manoeuvre and stay out of the way of it. So it's going to be another one. And Hussain is a duck. And can we get him before he gets behind the trees? He's going to escape us. He's gone. That's one that gets away from Derek. Derek, got to be quicker, Derek. We'll get him. We'll get him next time. And yeah, that was Hussain. He went for a 5-ball duck, and that's the issue with that one. Yeah, you can't be chewing up deliveries. You're much better going out there getting a first ball. At least you're not chewing up any balls. That's almost an over. And he goes to the short one again. It doesn't quite carry, and that will be one for the over. Looking at the umpires. The one before the wicket-taking one doesn't quite go over the shoulder. This one clearly would have done. It's been fended off, but good area to be bowling. He's using his height well, isn't he, Rahman? Getting the ball in the right areas. New bat who comes in is Rafiqul Islam. Hits this well and could get a boundary, and he will get a boundary. Well, that's a nice solid hit. Anup Singh hits it well. So just hasn't had too much of the strike, has he, Singh? When he's been there, he's played some good shots. I mean, that's quite a high one. And we'll have a look at this, because I get the feeling that this is one that may get called. They're just checking on the height of this one. And well, it gets away with it. I think maybe we're just dipping a little bit. Difficult one also for the umpire at square to see, because it's sort of on his blind side. That was the end of the over. The boundary does help. 36 for 5. What can they get to? 4 overs to go. I mean, at the moment, something around about the late 70s, which I don't think is going to help the cause. It's another swing and a miss. They'll be disappointed with his batting display. And the first time they saw them, even though they weren't victorious, look, chasing 153 against Kern CC, they got to 115. And then chasing 128 against PSVA, they got to 100. And so they've been batting okay. So this is a bit of a blip. This could be another boundary. It will be another boundary. And now this time is Islam that gets it. And, oh, he's very keen out there. Is Honeyjeet Brar. Does well. He's looks like he's been boosted by something. A bit of a turbo boost. A bit of a excess energy that he wants to burn away. It's going to be wide, I think, and the batters are thinking about turning that into something more than just the one, but the wicketkeeper sort of has it under control pretty well. Ends up being a good stop there by Honeyjeet Brar. Oh, whatever he's fueled by, he's certainly got him going well. Makes that stop, just keeps it to 1. Saying he probably would have been better off just staying in his crease. He tries to make something off this. I think if he stays in his crease, it'll be a far easier hit for him. But well bowled also by Rana Singh. He does see that Anup is coming at him, so he angles it into him. Short, Gundy down the leg side, and this time the keeper not able to control it. Don't get anything onto it, and well, Honeyjeet comes across, makes the stop. They will get the 2 wides. Want a few boundaries here now, don't they? Need a few boundaries. Siddharji saying, where's Derek? Find him. What it is, Siddharji, is that where the batters are going to back into their dugout, we can't follow them all the way through, unfortunately. So quite often the Derek comes out. Let's have a look at this first. He gets this pretty well. How far does this go? And I don't even think he's gone past the boundary. It hasn't. It plugs. So it's just going to be a couple. So another one that, for a moment, we thought we were going to see another boundary, but we don't. Hey, you know what we haven't seen? I mean, everybody's talking. Siddharji, you're talking about Derek. Okay, we see, at least we have seen a golden Derek, haven't we? But what we haven't seen is a Maximo. I know Maximo's absent today. There's no Maximo in the cube. No, there's no Maximo out there. We need a 6, don't we? Oh, that's a huge wide, and well, they're not getting too much bat onto ball, but they'll take all the extras they can get as they creep towards the 50 mark. Ryan Ruhr Sports. Team on debut, remember, it's first European Cricket Network series that they're playing in and searching for their first win. PSV Aachen also on debut, but they've done well. They've only surprised everybody. Take the single, so bat on ball. And Rafiul Islam will give Anup Singh a ball to face in this one. So boundary here would be good. Takes them to the 50 with then 3 overs to go, and maybe they can push on to the Grady 80s. Battle ball and take the single. I suppose it's a result in a way that he will go back on strike. The over comes to an end. 47 for 5. You'd suspect in these conditions that the bowlers would be on top, and at the moment they certainly are. This is our upcoming events. And, of course, we are here in Crefeld, where we'll continue until this time next week. Will it be finals day? And then, of course, the weekend, we've got the ECIs as well, where Belgium and Netherlands will be taking part against Germany. That's going to be an absolute cracker. The team then goes on to Rome for 2 weeks of action in Italy. And then it is time for the big one, the European Cricket Championship, starting on the 25th of September. We'll be there, of course, for a month at the Karama Oval. We'll crown the new champions. And then we'll carry on with the European Cricket Series. We'll go to Croatia. And the Malta encore. Well, here we go. Balle, balle, boom, shakalagya, kinna sona. And that is what we've been waiting for. Well, there was a bird in the firing line of that one as well. Stay out of the way of the Grizzly. And that is the first Maximo of the day. Anup Singh. And he gets it. And he gets it proper. So Sharma comes into the attack. Pramod Sharma. And he's the one who gets attacked. Oh, beautiful shot. Straight down the ground. Sharma was thinking, hang on a minute, what's going on here? That ain't fair. Why me? All right. So PS, that was the first 6. In comes Sharma. And he goes for another. But unfortunately, he doesn't come down the right line. Just needs to take that little step across to the offside, doesn't he? And then be hitting through the ball. He'll certainly have another go. 24 or 13. And now, well, what's going on here now? The keeper decides, well, Abbas is going to stand up without a lid. Don't like this. Don't like this at all. Can I just say, do not like this at all. And, well, he's going to... Does he play this onto his own stumps, or does it hit the keeper? Well, let's have a look at this. I reckon it goes onto the gloves of the keeper. Let's keep an eye on where his gloves are then, for that matter. Oh, very close. So, yeah, bat, ball onto gloves. And, well, he goes for another, and he's going to get it. Shaba, Shaba, manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Me no gusta la tiki-taka. Me gusta la boom, boom, boom. And another big hit. Well done. Hello to the Medic Warrior Simon, who of course was here with us yesterday. And hello Simon, I hope you're well. And of course, those of you that were tuning in, as this one's played away on the onside, one bounce, a single. It's a shame he wasn't able to get the old swivel on this, because that would have been another boundary. But it ends up being a single. So this is where Islam now has to play his part. You don't want a single here. You need to keep single on strike. See if he can get one away as well. Well, he's gonna. Yeah, that's good from Singh. That's good cricket. Good cricket, good alertness, smart cricket. He knows it's the last ball of the over. He needs to stay on strike if they do get to a decent score. So even though this probably should be a single for Islam, I think Islam does the right thing. And I think he understands as well that that's the right call. It is the end of the over. And it's finally a productive one. 13 come of it. 60 for 5. Singh, 31. He's got more than half of those runs. And when you take into account that we've also seen 9 extras, you can see just how important his innings has been and how the other batters haven't been able to get going. And this is another blast. It's going, and wow, it's going to be well caught. So Singh does go for it, goes for another big one, but it's a very good catch there on the boundary. It's nicely taken by Quaid Rahman. So that's the end of what has been a very important and very valuable innings from Anup Singh. 31 he finishes. Rahman takes a good catch to bring an end to his innings off the bowler of Harun Khan. So one of the opening bowlers being brought on to get that wicket, and they get it. Now, though, you start to wonder where Ryan Sports can finish in terms of their score, because while Singh was there, you thought the 80, maybe even the 90 was on. But with him gone, a new batter comes out, and it's Manik. Bowled very well when we saw him, Milton Manik. Thing is, though, what can he do with the bat? It's batting. That becomes pretty key here now. Yeah, hello to Simon. And I was saying, for those that tuned in yesterday, it was nice to see Simon again. And also, it was good to have Simon on the comms. And, well, exceptional commentary in German as well. Was very impressed with that. And Vinny liking the Maximo finally. Here comes Harun. Oh, that's one that you got to get to. You got to use your feet. And that 6 balls, 3 runs. Look at the footwork. It's just not there. It's got to be going to the ball. Going to the ball and hitting this over the infield on the offside and trying to get it in that gap between long off and the man who's sweeping the offside. Okay, gets back onto ball. I don't mind that. I mean, if Islam is not going to be able to hit this away for a boundary, give somebody else the opportunity. So, Mutan Manik, maybe he's the man that can do it. He's doing Peacock Friday from the home office today. Well, I'm pleased to hear it, Simon. Well hit, 4 runs, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. So Islam does the right thing. He can't get the power hit in, so he takes a single. And Milton says, yeah, I'll have a go. And that's a nice looking shot, actually. He gets 4 runs. They need a few more of those. See if they can finish this over well. Ball to go in it. Maybe get into the 70s if they can get another boundary here and then have a real push in the last over to end up with an 80-something score. Harun Khan, though, will have other ideas. And, well, he beats him outside the off. Just beaten by pace there. Doesn't really get going, or doesn't really see this. I mean, he might as well just had a big wild swing at it and hope he could get even a little snick to send it to the boundary. It's not to be. Here's the end of the over. It's all the 6s. 66 for 6. And Khan despite the one boundary. Only 6 coming from it. So that's a result for Born Blue Star. Remember, both these teams have not picked up a win in this series so far. Born Blue Stars searching for their first. Oh, this one misses the stumps. A big effort there from Islam once again, but it doesn't quite get there. So Sharma gets a dot in. He'd be happy about that. He's happy that he's not bowling to Singh either, who liked his bowling. And he's up in the air. And does he get it away from the keeper? He does. He gets a single. Yeah, stick with that, I think, because I don't think Islam is going to hit any boundaries where Monique, he's already hit one. I mean, that one, for example, it's a slow, full toss down the leg side. And that's one that you would expect a batter to get hold of. But at least he does rotate the strike. Gets one. And now an opportunity for Monique. And he hits this proper. He hits it well. And it will go all the way, will it? Oh, yeah, it will. 6 more. Good hit. So once again, the rotation is good. They're thinking about this. Islam, Rafi, he's not getting the big hits in. But now, well, Monique hits that well. Good hit. They're in the 70s. 3 balls to go. Remember that the Blue Bond Star have had their issues with their batting. And, the batter just pulls away here, I think. They've had a bit of an issue with his helmet. Yeah, we've seen, what scores have we seen from Blue Bond Stars? They scored 108 in that that loss of the last ball to the current challengers. High up in the air. Well, they've got to run hard here. He's got to try and get back on strike, but he decides not to. I think you've got to take it on. It's the last over. You've got to try. They also then struggled to get to 90 against Golden Star Born in match number 4. And chasing 146, they got to 109 against the Yachin Rising Stars. So, okay, good hit, but I think this should be caught. It will be caught because there's that man again out there who's had a sensational morning. Ghulam Ahmadi takes another catch. So Islam, he does get hold of one. But Ahmadi is there to take the catch. That's going to be the end of him. It's going to be a 5 of 10 deliveries. But he tried, but one thing he was able to do, and that was good from him, he was able to at least rotate the strike so that other batters could get those boundaries in. Sharma picks up his first wicket, 1 for 21 with a ball to go. So last ball of the innings. That's nice there from Milton. It's a new batter comes in. He just checks his lid and says to Mahfuzat Rahman, there you go, you're ready now. Come on. Smack one out of here for me. One thing they will be and should be ready to do is run. And they don't. Well, there's going to be run out. But yeah, I mean, I don't know why there's no little things like this. I mean, they're a new team. They will learn. That's what the captain was telling me. But little things like that, I mean, as soon as that ball is bowled, and Milton Monique should be charging down the other end and trying to get just this one more run on the board. He's not able to do it. It's going to be a simple run out. So that is going to be a golden duck. So it's going to be a golden duck. Come on, Goldie. There you go, Siddharji. The golden duck and everybody else that wants to see Derek this morning. There is Derek. It's the last one. The last ball of the innings. That really should be a laughing Derek. So Derek should be laughing. Yeah, he is laughing as we're going to see the highlights. And there's a lot of love in the air as well. There's loving having Maria back as well, who was a little bit poorly yesterday, but she's back on song today. And another man who was on song and was absolutely lightning out there was Ghulam Ahmadi. Just watch out for him. He had a superb start to the morning. That's one man, there he is, who certainly has had a proper aloo paronta style breakfast this morning. An opportunity for Abbas there. He wasn't able to take it. It was a spicy one, but this one he did take. And you saw the umpire saying not out, but when we had a look at it, it was out, you know, because the batter, he was swiveling trying to get back in his crease, but the foot stayed up in the air. Speaking of up, this one went a long way up, but one man only is going to take that, and Zamadi again back in the action. Good catch from him. And this one was a surprise for the captain, I'm telling you that. Kurum Ilyas didn't know too much about this, and he was forced into having to take it. This was a little sneak behind. A good wicket to get. That one there, well, we had a look at that close up, wasn't it? A little bit high, but was still put away to the boundary, and that was the first maximo of the day from Anup Singh. He played a few, got a couple out of the middle, but then he fell to that one. It was a good catch taken there on the boundary. And then we needed whatever we could get. Anup Singh looked like the man who could have probably got them into the 80s, maybe even touching on the 90s, but it wasn't to be. And then right at the end here, well, just running into trouble with Rahman. Now, after the batter, Milton Manique saw him in, set his helmet, said, "Come on, son, you can do this." And then he sort of proceeds in running him out, really. You had to go for that. And if anyone was being run out there, it probably should have been Manique trying to get that extra run. They don't do it. They do finish in the score in the 70s, 74 for 8. We have a look at the scorecard, dominated by one man, Anup Singh. 31 of just 17 balls, and I think he'll be pretty key with the ball as well. A quick look at the bowling figures there. Well bowled to Harun Khan. I think, like I said, he's a very competitive player, and also to Rana Singh. But you'll see there, all the bowlers picking up a wicket. Pramod Sharma, a little bit expensive, but still, you set it for 21 of 2 overs. And that was because, well, Anup Singh did take a liking to him. 74 for 8. So at halfway through the first match here on day 5, the match number 21, it looks like that Bon Blue Star, the champions back in 2021, had a terrible time last year when, well, everybody was surprised with them not making it through into the elimination stages. Well, they're looking to get started here today. Well, they need to, because don't forget, they lost their first 3 matches. If they're going to try and make it into the top 4 this time around, well, they've got to start winning, and really is a huge day for them here today. If they can pick up to 2 wins in the 2 matches they've got, well, then they're up and running again. But it won't be easy, because remember, they still have the boosters to play as well. But this is all about the run chase. Can the Ryan Rur Sports put in a good, solid fielding performance? Can they take all their catches and make this difficult for Bon Blue Star? But you've got to say that with a score of 75 that's needed, they would be favourites going into this one. Find out how it goes. Join me back, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here at the Bio Udigan Cricket Ground in Crefeld. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 21. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back and to a gloomy grey and, well, I've got to say, a bit miserable morning here in Crefeld. As we have that break in between the innings, we've a little bit of rain has started. It's only a little at the moment. It's also gone a lot colder, but for now, it's not going to affect the play. The umpires are out, and that's Samit Nandu and Guru Chanda. Suraya Subramanian is the third umpire, and he, along with Tyrone Peters, will be keeping an eye on the weather. But is an opportunity for Bon Blue Star to get their first win, and they're up against the other team, the team on debut in this series, Ryan Road Sports, who haven't got a win either. And I think they know that the weather is looming and the rain is looming. They want to try and do this quickly. Well, that's a great start. They're asking the question here, and the umpires are looking at each other. And is there any bat involved here at all? I think this might have been just the arm, but it's a spicy delivery. Well, I tell you what, the bowler saying it might be cold, it might be a bit gloomy, but right here, right now is hot and spicy. There's a little bit of masala in that one for the batter. And yeah, Zahir, he gets that right on his arm. Zahir Abbas is the opener. What a good feisty delivery that is from Ahmed. This one's too short. It gets pulled away. There's a fielder out there just for that shot. And Saddam Hussain does the fielding, which means that Harun Khan now goes on strike. You can see once again just how important Harun is to them. He's the all-rounder. Ahmed again. Edge. Oh, it would have been a spectacular catch from Islam. It really would have. That's Rafiullah Islam. Let's have a look at this again. It's a great effort. He chases the wide ball. And yeah, just fingertips. He's out of his reach. It will go down as a chance. But I think really, when you look at that again, there's no way he was going to get that in his gloves. Short. Same fielder will do the fielding out there at square. Saddam Hussain. So I suppose the field has been well set. And great to have everybody on the chat as well. Everyone, of course, fingers crossed that we get this match and the others in here today. Rob Thompson and Stephen Kelk having a nice chat amongst each other. Hello to you, Stephen. And also hello to Iggy. Iggy, who's found us, and he's saying he loves this format. Thank you, Iggy, and thank you for your support and for your lovely comments as well. Rob Thompson saying, let's play cricket. Yeah, let's indeed. And Iggy saying, ouch. Yeah, that was a spicy delivery. I'm liking this. They've got to fight, haven't they? RRS, it's all about fight and all about belief and all about want. We've seen it before. They're not out of this contest. Get a good power play in themselves. Pick up a few wickets in that power play, and you're in the match, you're in the game. Ahmed, well, he goes too wide, and this one will go all the way, I believe. Yep. Manos arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shaka lagia. That's a beautifully executed as well from the batter. And it's a lovely shot. It comes at the end of the over. So Harun Khan, well, he doesn't waste any time hitting the 6. We had to wait a long time for the first one of the day from Manoop Singh. But Harun gets that one away. It's the end of the over. Is 9 without loss. 223 matches since the golden ball. That number just keeps on going up. And are we going to see something today? And if we are, then we're going to need to get lucky with the weather, everyone. You heard me make reference to it in the introduction. I think you heard myself and Vinny talking about the forecast here for today. It's not a good one. I get the feeling that it might be one of those typical English summer days of cricket where players are going on and off throughout the day. The rain has come, but at the moment it's very light. It's not causing any real issues. So we're going to miss. So once again, we see Zahir Abbas being beaten outside the off. Hilton Monique, the bowler, who scored some valuable runs towards the end of the innings for his side. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Fielder out there. Can he make the stop? No, he can't. He hits it well. It's going to be 4 runs. Both बढ़िया shot मारिया. पूरी timing सीगी. Feeling cautious the kitty, but चौका लग गया. Nice shot, 4 runs. So Bon Blue Star desperate in search of a win that will give him the confidence to hopefully then go on and put a good performance in against the Bio Boosters. The Boosters also got 3 matches scheduled for today. They made a very impressive start on day 1. That's a lovely shot, and this will be 4 more, you know. So, well, look at the slide here. I don't know about this slide. This is a slide for nothing for me, but it looked good. Samir Ahmed, well, there's no way you're stopping this ball, but yeah, I like it. He's thinking, you know what, I'll just have a slide in, why not? And there he goes. Well, it's a 2-footy challenge. It's a quality slide. He'll get 10 out of 10 for the slide, that's for sure. No run. Yeah, that's one thing about this ground, and it's the same for where I was, of course, for 2 weeks earlier. Yeah, the RC Dresden ground. It's just a beautiful ground to field on. You know, it's very lush and green. It's soft underneath. You can dive, slide. Not something that, oh, a good stop. And they'll take the single, but he certainly saves 3 runs there because that was absolutely clobbered. So, nicely done by the fielder. Gets a hand on that, doesn't he? That's it. The captain, Safiqul Islam. So, oh, what's going on here now? So I think this is where the very first ball when Haroon was hit. So a bit of the old magic spray comes out. Well, that was a very quick one. Was that a bit of magic spray? Was that just a bit of deodorant? Maybe you forgot to put the deodorant on this morning. I don't know. That was just a little shh, and off he went. Came and went, quick as a flash. Into the pads, a little flick. That will be the end of the second over, going nicely. And 10 coming off that one, 19 without loss. Hello to Dave. Dave, how are you? Hope you had a nice evening. Everyone said, I just love that about our chat. You know, it's a bit like, you know, when somebody comes in, everyone says, hi, hi. Everybody says hi, and the same with someone, I'm going for a bit. Oh, okay, bye, bye. See you later. I love it. I love the conversation and the chat. And very good morning to Dave, who's saying, hi, Medic. Of course, Medic Warrior is Simon. And hello to Clever as well. And Clever saying, nice slide. It was, wasn't it? And yeah, I do like that. I think our cricket community growing all the time, absolutely loving it. That's that one. It's going to be a wide, so not the best of starts from Anup Singh. But let's face it, we've only got these runs because of the man who's got the ball in his hand now. Anup made 31. They want to attack him. We get the single. I understand it because I think a couple of things are important here for Bon Blue Star. They want to win. So A, it is raining. It's not heavy yet. If it gets heavy, they could come off. And then they've still got to get through this over maybe for it to constitute a match. And that is a good hit. That is going to be 6. So that then leads me on to my next point. So once you get past the 3 overs, it constitutes a match. Then if they do come off and they don't complete the 10, then of course DLS comes into play. So being ahead is important. So hitting that big 6 certainly does help. Nice strike there from Abbas. And now this is catchable, and it's not taken. It's dipping on the fielder who's diving forward to take it. And he's not able to hold on to that. Let's have a look at this again. So he is dipping. He gets the dive in. But unfortunately, he can't hold on to it. A great effort there from Samir Ahmed. Chance goes down. Abbas gets lucky. And then he goes for the big shot here. Abbas here, remember, being dropped on 17. So going back to what I was saying, so you've got to be ahead of that DLS rate. So that's in their mind. But also, more importantly for me, and this one's high up in the air. Doesn't quite get it right. You might even plug this one, you know. Will it? No, it won't. Once again, it's another slide. Not shy on sliding. The boys from Ryan Ruhr Sports. They want to get there. I'm liking the intent again, this time from Milton Monique. And not able to get there, though. And there's that slide. It's a bit like you know, when you score a good goal and you celebrate, they run and they slide into the corner flag. There's a bit of that there. Okay, miscue in the air, chance. Oh, it's another one that goes down. Dear, oh dear. And they come back and make it 2. And that's Basir Udin. You've got to take the opportunities when they're there. So certainly having a charmed life at the moment is Abbas. Dropped on 17 and now 21. That is also the end of the over. So 3 overs complete, 33 without loss. The last point I want to take and make about Born Blue Star is that not only do they want to win, but having lost 3 matches the first time we saw them play, they need to win and win well. Net run rate could be so important for them because, you know, they could be there with a few other teams all trying to get into that 4th spot. And they could be the team that has a superior net run rate. This is an opportunity for them to at least boost that net run rate. And the only way they can do it is to win quickly, and shots like this will help. It's played so well. That's just beautiful timing. It's all about positioning. Look how he gets into position there, and look at the wrist work on that. That's a cracking shot. 4 runs. So Haroon plays a good shot as the rain does start to get heavier. And that's why they don't want to let up. They want to keep playing these shots. The other thing is, they probably are ahead here, and by a fair bit. The other thing, of course, is they don't want to throw away too many wickets because that then goes against them in the DLS. Oh, wow. Oh, that is humongous. That is a monster strike. With that there early on, first thing in the morning, I don't know what else is to come. That is your HCL shot of the day. Well, this is a Bizaway Super 6. Sensational. What a hit. Oh, yeah. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a grizzly. And it's taken off. What a hit that is. Sensational. Woo. Well, I tell you what, Haroon has gone ballistic. That was a crazy shot. That was a monster strike. Ahmed, his first over wasn't too bad. Okay, this is a chance. It's raining. The ball will be wet. Fielder under pressure, but he takes it. 43, and the first wicket goes down. So Haroon, after smashing one, which is still traveling somewhere into orbit, this one goes up. Is not easy. Finding it, you can see the background there, pretty grey and whitey as well. The ball is going to be wet. So well done to the fielder, also well done to the bowler. After being smashed for a big one, Ahmed comes back, takes the wicket of Haroon. So Haroon departs for 19 on 2 sixes. One of them should have been 12, not 6. A 1-4. 8 balls he faces, but a good catch there from Hussain. New batter wants to go big straight away, and he will, you know, because he's going to get, I think, a 6 here. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka lagya ke wai. Ke hanial e ke grande. 6 mas. You can see what they're looking to do here. And Simon got excited with that shot. Well, Simon working from the home office today. I hope you didn't fall off your chair. That was a thunderous hit, though, wasn't it? It really was. Hello to Julian Dawson as well. And I hope you're well. A few people talking about the T20 Asian qualifiers. 49 for 1. Rain starting to get pretty heavy now and pretty nasty. It's not at a good angle. This is a swing and a miss from Makar. To Ashish. Starts with a 6. Looks to do the same with this one. You can see that that is what the intent is here. Get out there, finish the game quickly. Don't let the weather play a part in it. And boost the net run rate. 26 required of 37. This is high up in the air. Is it going to fall to hand? No, it fall. Well, oh, what is the fielder doing here? This is quite. Oh, well, I was going to say comical, but it's not. It's not a comedy. If you're talking about RRS, I mean, the fielder here doesn't even go. Look where this lands, and he doesn't even go for it. And oh, it's an opportunity you got to try and take. And who was that? I think it might have been the captain, Saiful Islam. He doesn't even go for it. Now, whether he thinks he's going to the field or on the boundary or not, but he totally misjudges this. That is the end of the over. The 50 comes up in that one. 51 for 1 after 4. You can see from that graphic they are way ahead where they need to be. Today, big day, isn't it? It's a National Food Bank Day. And we know that at the moment with the sort of economic climate that we're in, and a lot of people rely on the global community and helping out. So National Food Bank Day is a reminder that that no one really in this day and age should be hungry. We can all do our bit to provide and help people that are less fortunate than us. So next time you go shopping, buy a few extra things, and well, if the supermarket you go at doesn't have a place, find a place where you can always donate some food. And of course, a big shout out to all the people that work behind the scenes in that area. A lot of volunteers, of course. 4 runs as it rocks back and plays this away. Rain is getting pretty concerning here now. I'm pretty sure that Tyrone Peters is keeping an eye on things. And if you like your music, it's Gloria Esteban's birthday today as well. Happy birthday, Gloria. And, well, this is a glorious shot. Never mind about Gloria. It's a short delivery. He rocks back, and he gets pelted. Look at the scoreboard. And you can also see the rain in front of that scoreboard is getting pretty heavy here now. The towels are out. It's getting harder to grip the ball. Thing is, though, the way things are going, it looks like Ryan Ruhr Sports will be put out of their misery pretty soon. And oh wow, this is an interesting delivery, to say the least. Let's have a look at this ball. Just have a look at this delivery. I mean, I'm not sure. I think Tyrone Peters will be having a look at that. Yeah, that's a naughty one for me. That was a naughty delivery. That one's better. The arm stays straighter and is going to get through the fielder, but he gets something on it and keeps it to just the 1. Yeah, they'll be watching that action, I think. From that's the Tuhin Islam. It's not looking good here now. I have to say this rain is pretty heavy and pretty consistent. You can just see there. Not nice to be out there. Not pleasant at all, you can imagine. And this one is not going to be stopped. It gets smashed away. And he's made some good stops out there, has Saddam, I was saying. But he's not Superman. There's no way he can get to that. So it's another short delivery. Well, it's better action from the bowler at least. It was just that one, wasn't it? That was very suspect. And I reckon Tyrone Peters was probably onto it straight away. And Julian Dawson saying, yeah, the weather, such a shame. And Wendy saying, hello Wendy, saying similar weather in her bit of West Yorkshire. And Dave is saying, Rico, no Vinny and comps today? No. And as we have a look at where we've been on our journey so far on the European Cricket Series, been to so many lovely places. And I just want to say a big shout out to anyone that's tuning in that's from any one of those places. Just thank you for your hospitality. Thank you for making us all feel so welcome when we travel to your part of the world. And we've seen some fantastic cricket as well. And looking forward to the rest of the season and going to some more of those places and seeing some more players, new and old, as the rain now starting to cause havoc, starting to make its way into the cube. And Dave, no, Vinny is not here because Vinny is, well, you all call Charlie the weatherman. Vinny Sandhu is the weatherman. When he knows it's going to be a day like this, I think he finds other activities to get involved with. So he's having an office day where it's nice and dry. He hasn't got wet feet and cold feet like me. He's working behind the scenes. He is working, and I can vouch for that, but not here at the ground where it's horrible. Well, that's not horrible. That is a delightful shot. Well, it is, of course, if you're Bond Blue Star. It's horrible if you're Ryan Ruhr Sports, because that's not what you need. And that is it. They do it with a 6. Boom. Shakalagya. It's all over. And they do it in style. And they do it just inside that 6th over. So it's a victory. And the umpires are carrying the stumps, which is not a good sign. And I can understand this because don't forget here, folks, the next match is scheduled to start in, 45 minutes' time. So we no idea what's going to happen. We've no idea what's going to happen in that much time. So there you go. There's a bit of teamwork, a bit of stronger together. That's what we say we are on the European Cricket Network. We are stronger together. These boys are stronger together. The two sets of players combining to get the covers on. Because, yeah, we got a 45-minute break between when we see the Bond Blue Star back in action again against the Bayer Boosters. Well, hopefully, weather permitting. You can see there, that's the fantasy dashboard. So it makes sense to get the covers on, to try and keep things as dry as possible. And we hope that we will get a break in the weather and we can get that match started on time. Meanwhile, why don't we cue the highlights? So it is victory for Bond Blue Star. They lost their first 3 matches, but they've come back well here. And we saw some good batting from the likes of Haroon. He made a good start for his side. Also bowled very well as well. And Zahir Abbas, he took one, didn't he? He took one on the shoulder. He needed, and also I think Haroon needed a little bit of the magic spray at times. There were opportunities though, weren't there, to take catches. There's this one that goes down. That's unfortunate. That was Basir Udin that wasn't able to hold one. Then we saw this. Wow, that is the biggest 6 that we've seen by far. It went miles. He tried to do it again. He wasn't able to. What a good catch this is though, under pressure, and he takes that really well out there. And Saddam Hussein actually fielded sensationally, but there was a few though that he had no say in at all, and that was another one that went flying over the scoreboard, and this was to his right. He couldn't do anything about that as well. So pretty soon it was going to be done and dusted, and that was the shot there, wasn't it? That sealed the victory for the Bond Blue Stars. So it's Ryan Ruhr Sports that now go 3 matches without a victory in this series. They are a team on debut, and they also have a huge day here today. Their next match is scheduled to be not an easy one. Match number 23 against the Bayer Spartans, the reigning champions, and then they're scheduled to finish the day against the Bayer Boosters. And all the boosting though there from Zahir Abbas, 29 of 16, and a very good and very quick, I have to say, 26 of just 9 deliveries from Ashish Maka. So it looks like that the Blue Stars are finding their way. The thing is though, we're singing the blues at the moment because the weather is not so good. It's starting to rain heavier. It's at that uncomfortable angle as well, where the rain is going to be coming right into your eyes. And let's just hope that we do get a break and this rain does stop. Otherwise, things are looking a little bit iffy for match number 22 with the Bond Blue Stars take on the Bio Boosters. The good thing is though, we've got a lot of time before that match starts. Let's have a look at the match summary there first. Samir Ahmed, his first over was pretty tidy. He did go for a few though in his second one for 27 from him. And let's have a quick look though at what's coming up next. And as I said, match number 22 will be Bond Blue Stars taking on the Bio Boosters. And that one is scheduled to start in around about 40 minutes time. And hopefully in that time, this rain will stop and we can get the match started. But keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. That'll give you an update if there is going to be any delay. And of course, I'll come on and give you an update as well. But at the moment, the rain has set in. It looks pretty uncomfortable. The covers are out, but we hope we can get a break in, or even if the rain gets lighter, because one thing, as I mentioned at the beginning of the day in my introduction, one thing about this ground is it's quite amazing. It can really take a lot of rain. It can take a lot of water. The outfield is good. It absorbs really well. The drainage system here is brilliant. And that pitch as well, like I said, is like a giant sponge. It sucks everything up. So if the rain isn't too heavy, I do believe that we can and will get started, but we just got to keep an eye on the weather. So I'm going to take a short break now, and remember, I'll be back, or we'll be back in about 40 minutes time to give you an update, and hopefully that update will be that the match between the Bond Blue Stars and Bio Boosters will be going ahead as scheduled. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in around about what you can see there now. The timer has started in just under 40 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, as you can see, it's not a warm welcome back. It's a rather a wet and a miserable one. The rain hasn't stopped. In fact, you can see there that it has got heavier. It's not weather that you expect to see for cricket, and as a result of that, of course, things at the moment out of our hands. The umpires have been out there. Tyrone Peters, of course, the tournament referee, has been out and had a look, but not good conditions. The teams wait in frustration. Of course, the match that we should be bringing you right now is between the Born Blue Stars, who had a good win first up this morning against Ryan Ruhr Sports. But they'll be keen to get out there. But as you can see at the moment, the rain is going to prevent them from doing so. They're up against the Bayer Booster. So match number 22nd, number 22, that should be happening now, is going to be delayed. And of course, we will bring you as much information as we can when we get that. So for the moment, unfortunately, the only news that I can bring you is that, well, it is pouring down and it doesn't seem to be any let off at the moment. Going by the forecast that we have, the information that we're getting is not really great, not for the next few matches anyway. There might be a hold up in the rain around about 2 p.m. this afternoon, but at the moment it looks pretty set and it looks to be here for a while. So of course, if you're a cricket fan, this is not what you want to see, and of course not what we want to see on the European Cricket Network either. So the only news that I can give you at the moment is that this next match between Born Blue Star and the Bayer Boosters will be delayed. Of course, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. We will keep giving the updates there. I'll also stay tuned with you on the chat as well. And if there are any further updates, then of course I will come back on air to bring you those. But of course, you want to watch some cricket, so we're not going to disappoint you, of course. And a lot of people are set on this Peacock Friday to watch some cricket. So what we're going to do, we're going to take you back to 2022, to the European Cricket League. Now, this match happened on the 28th of February. It was a Group D match, and it did feature one of the German teams, the German champions at the time. MSC Frankfurt were taking on VOC Rotterdam. Of course, is happening at the Kardemar Oval, where, of course, on the 25th of this month, yeah, can you believe that we're in September already? On the 25th of September is going to be the home of cricket for the European Cricket Championship. Well, this was the European Cricket League happening on the 28th of February back in 2022. MSC Frankfurt taking on VOC Rotterdam, the team from the Netherlands. And what I can tell you is that VOC Rotterdam won the toss and elected to bat first. You'll hear, well, Vinny Sanders not here today, but you'll hear his voice in this one. He's in commentary with the likes of Corey Rucker. So let's get ready for the match. You can see here, no cricket happening here at the moment, and it is pouring down on the boys. Well, they're enjoying themselves, having a little walk in the rain, but that gives you an idea of the amount of rain that's falling here at the moment. So look, let's go back to this classic match, and I hope you enjoy it. But remember, I'll keep you updated on any information that we get through before then. Enjoy the classic match. MSC Frankfurt taking on VOC Rotterdam on the 28th of February 2022. This is a European Cricket League match.
Nice, and we look at the two lineups. Well, I know a lot about VOC Rotterdam, obviously, and MCS Frankfurt. They're a pretty good team. Shahid Afridi at the top there. Little Boom Boom is what Vinny calls him. Look out for him. But we're all excited for the start of the group of death. This is going to be a hotly contested group. There's Ayaz Durrani on your screen. Tim de Kock's going to be partnering him. And, well, excited to see this VOC side. I've been involved with them for many years now, and they're a good bunch of boys. You can see Mani Forget, he's the manager this week, and a couple of sporting mustaches and goatees chosen by VOC. Brave. But I do like it. And there's the boys. Good to see them in good spirits, and good luck to them this week. It's a different sort of side than what you would have seen from a few years ago. I think there's only 3 remaining players. It's a transition phase, but exciting to see some juniors and getting their go. So here we go. Ahmed to start, the group of death. First ball to Girani. And that's well played by Girani and just knocked down to third man for a single. So Frankfurt starting with a third man and a long on. Also got a slip in, so that's quite aggressive. But yeah, as I mentioned, VOC Rotterdam obviously missing 3 Dutch internationals, Peter Saylor, Max O'Dowd and Scotty Edwards, all on other duties. So it's a good opportunity to see the depth of the club, and it's going through a bit of a transition phase. There's plenty of junior players that have been chosen for this week, but this man isn't junior. Tim de Kock, he hits a hard ball, and he has to have a good week if VOC are to progress from the group. And he goes high over the leg side. It's going to land in no man's land. A little plug. But think about a second. Oh, it's going to be run out. Girani's run himself out, and it's gone. Well, I don't think there was a 2 there. It landed in no man's land, and unfortunately, Ayaz Girani's run himself out. A little bit of confusion, and it's going to be 1 for 1. And, well, it's early. Big decisions. And it was a nice little shot from Tim. And, well, we'll have a look here. It's good fielding. It was a good throw to the stumps, and that's Atik Arwan out there. And he wasn't even in the picture. Big confusion from the opening pairing. And unfortunately, that will be the first wicket for VSC, but not if you're a Frankfurt supporter. Ayaz Girani, he'll have to go for 1. And a big wicket early in this contest. So he'll be disappointed, but plenty of time in this week to potentially come back and have a good week with the bat. So the score is, 2 for 1, because obviously there was a completed run. So this brings in a young man, Berhan Niaz, and well, you might have seen him in previous ECSs and playing for the Belgian national team. He's been involved in the VOC youth setup for the last 2 years, now gets his go in the senior side. Oh, he spliced away, could be half a chance, no. 1 bounce straight to third man. So Berhan Niaz is off the mark, and as I mentioned, he's been involved in the youth for the VOC for the last 2 years, and this would technically be his first game for the seniors, so good luck to him. Good start from Ahmed, bowling a good line and length. Frankfurt, great start for them, the early wicket. That's really good bowling, sort of just keeping it away from him and a little bit of shape away. And you'll see a lot of this from Tim de Kock. He is a powerful player, and when he does get going, he hits a hard ball. There's Berhan Niaz on your screen. Good young man, happy birthday to him, turned 18 yesterday. Oh, it's an edge, and I reckon he's edged that up into the side of the helmets. Hopefully he's okay. He jogs it through. And walking down the track there, and it looked like there was an edge onto the helmet, and the umpire just checking with him that he's all good, and he is. Good bowling. He's bowling a heavy ball at the moment. He came down, and yeah, there was an edge into the side of the helmet. Well, that's why we wear them, sort of just above the shoulder a little bit maybe. Great start this by Frankfurt. Only 4 off the first. Last ball. And that's a feather edge, and he's gone. Well, it's a disastrous start for VOC Rotterdam. It's 4 for 2 after the first. Ahmed's bowled a sensational over, and he's rewarded with the wicket. And what a great start here for Frankfurt in the group of death, we think. And brilliant bowling, really good, just scratching the surface, getting it to nip away. And he gets the young Niaz. Nice, safe catch there by the keeper, Walid Khan. Just gets a little bit big in him. It sort of nipped back in a little bit, and an easy decision for the umpire. Well, 4 for 2, and all the pressure on the reigning Kings VOC Rotterdam brings an end to the first. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandu. Good morning.
Oh, what a start. I mean, I think the last time I saw these guys play, they scored 2-2-2. So what a dream start for MSC Frankfurt. Yeah, good morning everyone. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside you, Corey Ruckers. And what a start for the German champions, Frankfurt. And now, buckle up, Mini Boom Boom. As you see, he's not super mini. He's going to have the ball over number 2. See if he can build on this very strong start. Bowling to Tim DeCott. Goes upstairs. And how do you think, Corey? It was a bit of an adjustment. Obviously, these guys coming out of the off-season, obviously just kind of getting used to the pitch and the pace of play.
Yeah, it does take a bit of adjusting. I know the guys from VOC have been training in the indoor facilities. I'm sure that Frankfurt have been doing a little bit of training as well, but that's nothing like match practice. So I reckon a few players might be a bit rusty, but during the week, as the week progresses, they get a bit better.
Pitches up and gets through him this time.
Well, watch how much this swings, Vinny. I mean, we've been saying these kookaburras all tournament have been going. This goes an absolute mile, and it goes late. Great bowling.
Must have gotten him out of the swing bag.
Yeah, check this out. Oh.
Really goes late as well, doesn't it? Pretty hard to catch up with. Takok, who we last saw playing for Sparta in the ECS last year in Capella. This is in the air, and it's just going to be away from the fielder. And they think of it too. It's not quite there. Not too many twos out there. We've already saw a disastrous run out of Girani in the first over. What did you make of that?
Yeah, Girani's not the greatest between the wickets at the best of times, so he'll be disappointed. But this brings on a man that I think has to have a really good week, Yelcha Schoonheim. If VOC are going to go close to getting through the group, he's a powerful player, the oldest player in the team, one of the 3 remaining players from the reigning champions from that side. And if he gets going, he does hit a big ball.
Yeah, can hit a long way. Long levers. Hill directed from Shahid Afridi Jr. Great to see him as well. He's a player we saw in Krefeld last year in the ECS. Have seen a fair bit of him. Also, he was part of their successful ECS winning side in Frankfurt in 2020.
Why do you call him Mini Boo Boo?
His name is Shahid Afridi.
But why Mini?
Because his full name is Shahid Afridi Jr. So
Really?
you expect him, he's going to be small. This one comes the other way. Oh, now there's a big run-out opportunity, and he misses. Wow. Oh, this could have been another calamitous run-out for VOC Rotterdam.
I reckon they've started nervous here. I mean, that was never on, and if that was a direct hit, that could have been 6 for 3. And Mini Boom Boom be disappointed. He had 3 stumps to aim at, Vinny.
Oh, yeah, he did. This one just comes back, if anything. But then, look at that. Schoenheim takes his eyes off his partner. And then, yeah, this one. This is going to be one. A lot of chat out there from both teams.
Do you think that Frankfurt, coming from Germany, obviously are on a bit of revenge after the final from a few years ago?
Yeah, I think so. On behalf of
representing Germany, on behalf.
Findorf. Yeah, well, these two teams met last time against in ECL 19. Well, these two countries, I should say, and in ECL. Findorf, barnstorming run to the final where it all went wrong. 10 overs. Short again. Quite a few that have been dug in. End of the second over, and very interesting start at the moment. VOC Rotterdam, the Dutch champions, they are 7 for 2.
Well, you see the shot Tim practiced there, Tim DeCock. He needs to do a little bit more of that. They're bowling wide of off stump, and he's just trying to hit it all to the leg side. I mean, the offside's up in the ring. I mean, we can play cut shots, we can play cover drives. You sort of find in this T10 format day one, people go a little bit too leg side.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with hitting the ball through the offside as well.
There's plenty of gaps on both sides. You can see it's Calpe Giants in the group now. We haven't even had a chance to talk about that because it broke
massive.
really late on Friday. Failure to launch.
It is a bit dewy underfoot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I think it's a good toss to win him out first. But obviously, yeah, it's not quite going according to plan so far. Yeah, so Calpe Giants, who we saw in the Fancode European Cricket T10 about a month ago, just down the road. Night Series champions represented here in the ECL. What a call-up for them. Oh, this is going to be the first one of the week. It's just picked up nicely by Yelcha Maximo. And a badly needed 6 to VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, what a shot by Schoonheim, and that's what he's good at when he just stays nice and still. He hits a long ball, Vinny. That wasn't a tiny 6. That went a long, long way.
Yeah, and see, we're at the end now. Back to the end where These leg side shots from the right-hander will fly into the fan zone. And finally, a bit of positive noise coming from the Rotterdam bench. Yeah, so Copley Giants,
Yeah, well done to them to
Yeah.
organise a team last minute and help the competition out. Really great to have them.
was kind of announced during the final of that series that if there was to be a team withdraw for some reason, that those champions would take their place. So Copley Giants, I have to say, they've got a bit of a mishmash of some of the players that we saw in that tournament, but still I think it's for the benefit of the competition when it comes down to it. So
Yeah, it's
we'll
good
see them a bit later in the day.
It's good to keep that 6-team format.
Yep.
It keeps the playing rules pretty fair for every team that's been involved, and it's great to have them here.
Yeah, I think so. This is going to be a wide by Wahid Ahmed.
So how was your weekend, Vinny? Did you get all the study done, ready for the week in Group of Death?
Yeah, we actually had a really good weekend, didn't we? And you're going to talk about the fact that you won the games night on Saturday.
Shock.
Yeah, pretty lucky. I was more a facilitator though, as you know. But yeah, it was a good weekend. Good to see these new teams arrive as well. Goes after this and just gets it over the fielder. And there's a big chase on, but I think the ball's going to win. That's Dal Muhammad, who can't quite hunt it down. Schoenheim, maybe he's the saviour in this innings. He follows up his 6 with a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Just pulling that over the inner ring and mid-wicket's in. So they had deep third man. They're going to make the adjustment now. Third man's going to come in and they're going to put someone there. Nice shot from Schoenheim. Keeps his shape and just gets it over. He all of a sudden becomes a really key player in this innings.
Good questions in the chat, which I'll come to in a second. First, let's look at Ahmed. He's back and does seem a bit of movement, a bit more than I'm used to seeing, actually.
Yeah, the ball's doing it quite a bit here, actually. That looks like it's jagged back in. Yeah, that's jagged back in quite viciously. It's actually well played. He's lowered his hands at the last moment.
You don't want that flicking your glove or something like that.
Tell you what, early contender for best kit of the week. I love this kit.
I like
Frankfurt.
it.
That looks beautiful.
It's got a bit of Pac-Man in it. What do you think? Oh, this one comes back as well. This is a top edge. I don't think anyone's getting here in time, and it's going to be 4 runs, so not convincing that time from Jelte Schoenheim, who moves to 15. That's the over that VOC needed just to get back in this contest. Still with the ball to go. And it's a bit unlucky. You don't often have the fine leg back, and you've only got the 2 outfielders at the moment. It's deep mid wicket, deep long on, but it's a fairly safe shot.
It's a safe shot because Frankfurt look like they're really trying to dig it in. They haven't bowled anything sort of what we call in the wheelhouse or the half volley length. It's all back of a length at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, once again, gets some good movement in, but the movement off the bat of Schoenheim, who's saving the day in the power play for VOC Rotterdam. That is a very expensive over in the end. End of the power play, 28 for 2.
Yeah, great batting. And we just said maybe Jelte's actually started to pick that they're just holding it back and bowling back of a length because he sat back on this, and that's a great shot. He got every piece of that. Flat 6, and he's given this innings a bit of an injection, which they needed. And you can see the VSC Rotterdam boys, big smiles now after a nice over.
Yeah, first over goes magical for the week. 21 off the third. 6 dot wide, 4.46.
Yep.
And you can see the first 2 going for 4 and 3. If you are just joining us, welcome to the European Cricket Network for our coverage of Match 1 of Group D in the Bet to Ball European Cricket League. It's great that you're able to join us, and we know that probably a few new viewers, as we do typically on a Monday from some other countries. I'm sure we've got a lot of Dutch viewers in the house today.
I know the Dutch cricket fraternity is pretty excited to have VOC Rotterdam and HBS Krijnhout coming, so I'm sure they would have tuned in to watch this morning.
Hello to Sebastian Brutt in the chat as well.
Oh, Sebastian Brutt, hello, good morning.
He's a good man.
He is.
And of course, got viewers in all kinds of partner broadcasts as well, all around the world.
What are your thoughts here, Vinny? It looks like they're keeping a slip in,
Yeah.
or a wide fly slip.
Yeah. Bit of a lottery where you put him, but last stroke it comes off. Here's Mini Boom Boom. Oh, this is off the glove, I think. That was That's my instinct anyway.
Yeah, I think you're right. This was off the glove, Vinny, and it was good movement from the keeper, but he couldn't get his hands under. It's Walid Khan. Half a chance?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, we don't have the best angle, but, you know, sometimes the noise is just a glovey kind of noise. Yep. Straight off the glove, and I think it gets to him on the full. Not an easy one, but I think it's one that should probably be taken.
Tim de Kock just struggling to get going here. Needs to get one out the middle of the bat.
Not out.
And he's three off 9. See how he's advancing there? Sometimes walking down the wicket, losing your shape a little bit, bowling a heavy length. Maybe he's better off doing what Yelter Schoonheim was doing and batting deep in the crease.
Yeah, true. I can't believe the consistency with which we're getting that nip off the seam, though. Slow ball. It's going to just get away at the moment. De Kock probably happy just to be at the other end.
Good to see Max O'Dowd in the chat as well. International cricketer, Max O'Dowd. Good morning, Max.
Having a very good time in international cricket, isn't he, Max?
Done
Hello,
well,
Max.
Done well for himself the last few years. I know Max O'Dowd, Scotty Edwards and Peter Saylor very disappointed they couldn't be here, but
sure.
For VOC it's a great time to see a bit of a transition phase, some youngsters, some new faces. As we said, there's only 3 players from the previous ECL that have made it back.
Goes for this. This is high, and it's going to fly. Maximo, 6 more to Schoenheim. It moves to 27 off only 9 balls. That's 3 a ball pace. And he has come in and he's basically turned this match around.
Yeah, one thing about Yelter Schoonheim, when he hits it, it stays hit. He's just got long levers. And I said in my Group of Death preview, if VOC go close, he has to have a big week. And he's already showing how valuable he is.
You don't mind losing wickets as long as you don't waste too much time. That's the thing. Slow ball, I think.
So what do you think Tim de Kock can do to get going? 'Cause he's 3 off 10, Vinny, and so opening the batting.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They're going to get a look at 2 new bowlers over the next 2 overs. So I think you just got to put it out of your mind and start again, because they've bowled Wahid Ahmed and Shahid Afridi Jr. 2 and 2, which means, look, you're going to get a different look. Maybe there's a good chance just mentally to kind of ride off these first 4 overs, assuming he survives this ball from Afridi. And he does not. This is turned around the corner, and it's just no contact for de Kock. And so Mini Boom Boom gets his first of the week. Shane Afridi Jr. will finish with 1 for 10. And that's it's like an underwhelming start from Tim de Kock, but he's got to go for 3 off 11 balls. That's 4 overs down, 36 for 3.
Yeah, and good reward for Afridi. He's actually bowled a really good spell with this new ball. He gets the wicket in the end, and for VOC, it wasn't Tim de Kock's day, but maybe that's a blessing in disguise to bring in some of this middle order and see what they can do. And that's T10 cricket sometimes. You just don't get going.
Yeah, that's the way. And, yeah, it's a funny one. In the end of 3 off 11, you probably wish you just got a good one first ball, because in this form of the game, that can cost you. But having said that, Schoenheim has kind of picked up the slack, hasn't he, when you consider that big over of 21. So, yeah, they're going at 9 and over pace. That's actually not too bad.
It's the wickets column, though, isn't it? They've lost a couple.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Ruckers. Hope you're going very well. And you mentioned 3 players here from ECL 19 from the representative VOC Rotterdam. Well, there's a 4th right here, Corey. I mean, what was that experience like for you back in ECL 19? Cast your mind back 2.5 years.
It was pretty special because it was a bit of an unknown at that stage, and we came across into Lamunga then. It was played, and after the first day, I think we realised how serious the competition is, the facilities, everything that the ECN provided. And then when we lifted the trophy on the 5th day, we said, oh, we desperately want to come back. So after a few Corona years, it's really exciting for the boys to be out here and playing.
Yeah, magical moments, weren't they? And look, welcome to all of you guys. Big week, Group of Death, we're calling it Group T, because Giants have kind of come in at the last moment. So, I mean, they're going to find it tough, but what a great opportunity for them to develop their cricket further. Of course, we had the night series just last month, but all of the 5 other teams have really hard to split. I think it'll be a fantastic and entertaining week of cricket. Moving to spin now is Javad Azizi for MSC Frankfurt.
Oh.
See a pick-up from Bomb Blue Star, actually, which we saw in Krefeld. Actually, the team that beat MSC Frankfurt in the ECS. But if they were Bundesliga champions, that's why they're here. As Piers Fletcher, notice that he has snuck out to the middle. So he his bottom edge into the ground, but Yeah, Pierce Fletcher is going to be an even more important player this time around, isn't he?
Probably the most important player this week, captaining the side. I mean, he's going to bowl 2 good overs later, but he's going to bat in those top 5. Usually in the longer format, he's down at number 8 or 9. But
Schoenheim's after him, but this is a chance, and it could be another wicket. It's held. And one thing they have done for the most part is they've held chances off it. That's the captain, Sikandar Khan, key player, experienced player for MSC Frankfurt. Schoenheim, his cameo comes to an end on 28. Spin does the trick. Azizi gets his first wicket of the week, and the score is 37 for 4.
yeah, so what Azizi's done well here, he's just kept it a little bit wide of off stump, knowing that he's probably going to come down, even though he bowled the wide off the first ball. And Yelcha Schoenheim's played a good innings, but he's hit that one straight in the air, and he'll be disappointed to get out in a crucial stage of this game. But a good innings from him, given this innings a bit of momentum, but well done from Frankfurt. They seem to be picking up wickets at the right moment. And, well, that's going to bring in Arnav Jain, a good young player as well. Really good off-spinner and a bit more steady with the bat, a bit more technical than sort of hitting across the line. But he sort of needs to bat through, whereas Pierce Fletcher will try and keep getting on with it.
Yeah, that's a big wicket at this stage. He didn't want to hang around to do Schoenheim to the spin of Azizi. There's a little edge on there. There he is. It's 2 in 2. And Arnav Jain's going to have to go. First ball. Unbelievable. One that would have been a wide. He reaches. He gets a feather. And just like that, Azizi's on a hat-trick, 37 for 5.
Yeah, that was a poor shot. That was really wide of the off stump. He's just trying to bowl wide hole here. And, well, it turned a little bit. He got a feather edge. We heard it through the effects mic. And it was sort of a in-between sort of shot.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
It's also, I'd call it, you need to have your eye peeled for that wide to know that's outside the line. You can just take a run, take an extra ball. Obviously, probably a few nerves around Arnav Jain, and disappointment for him. And, well, let's talk about Jarman Azizi. He's on a hat-trick, and we have not had a hat-trick the whole year yet. And now we're kind of approaching the 100 matches on ECN this year. I think this is match number 95.
What's the average games that you get a hat-trick?
Oh,
60?
You normally get one a week or one every 2 weeks. So we've got a good 5 weeks now. And this is Rami Upjaya. He's going to have to come in and face the hat-trick ball. He is one of the players we did see last time in ECL 19.
Yeah, he's more a bowling all-rounder, but can be pretty effective with the bat. That's the umpire Charles Croucher on your screen there. But yeah, hat-trick ball, good bowling from Azizi. He'll be happy with his start to the tournament. You just sort of feel there's a little bit of nerves in this game at VOC for the moment. Haven't really got themselves going besides Yelcha Schoenheim.
Yeah. Well, hat-trick ball. And the field hasn't really changed. Good catch as well behind the stumps.
He'll be wanting to get this one straight, Vinny.
Oh, almost an instant replay. That time does sneak inside the line.
You know what that is? That's unselfish bowling. I mean, a lot of people would have thought the hat-trick lets bowl at the stumps, but he's bowling to his field, keeping it wide of off stump.
It's a really good point that you make. He stuck to his plan. I'm worried about it. Almost came good for him. Just swung and missed. Yeah, so take that over out of 21. The other 4 haven't been pretty for VOC. A few questions in the chat, keep them coming. I'll get to them when I can, but action out there in the middle right now. So, another dot. So, yeah, had questions about Cuphead Giants. And as we hit the halfway point of this innings, it's 37 for 5. And what a good over that was. It was a double wicket over with just a wide off it.
Yeah, really good bowling.
2 for 1. What a good start for Azizi.
What I'm impressed so far with Frankfurt is that they seem they've got their bowling plans down pat, and they've bowled really well. They've bowled pretty wide of off stump, back of a length.
Yeah.
The seamer's got the ball to talk a bit. The off spinners come in there and bowled really well. The left armour. It's an impressive start from them in what we think is the group of death. I think every match is going to be hotly contested.
And let's not forget this is their ECL debut, MSC Frankfurt, although they do have a fair bit of ECN experience in the European Cricket Series over the last couple of years. But still, it's a big stage. It's a competition where you get to test yourselves against the best clubs from all around Europe. They certainly haven't shown too many signs of nerves. First up, Dow Mohammed with his left arm. Coming into bowl over number 6. Oh, this is edged and doesn't get close to carrying now. We've got a run out opportunity. There's nobody home. There's a second chance. And there won't be a third chance. It's a run out, and it's going to be Upajaya that's going to have to go. Well, this is a disaster. And, wow, what can you say about this? This is just chaos out in the middle. The second time we've seen a horrible miscommunication result in a run out for VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, absolutely. Good work from the keeper here to get a hand on it, and there was no real corn. Yes, no, yes, and then someone has to sacrifice themselves, and they're both ball watching. That's a yeah. You can't be. It's great. Still, you just saw them, both of them watching the ball and not talking to each other, and the celebration there. And Frankfurt, well, they are miles ahead in this game.
6 wickets down now. 37 for 6.
They could get rolled here, Vinny.
And everyone's getting a chance to bat. Put it that way.
This is Boris Hose. He's plays more social cricket back home, but a big competitor and loves the game.
Yeah.
Been given the call up. Good luck to him.
Eventually, I'm going to get to what I was saying about the competition.
Yeah, sorry, get it out there.
No. It's just the pace of the game. That's what we've come to expect. This question from Liam in the chat. Is it their kind of regular squad because of the kind of essentially player draft previous to the night series? It's essentially, yes, a side that has some of the same players and some that you would have seen playing for other teams. But remember that cricket in that region is just kind of regenerating after 5 years where there wasn't any cricket. So I think we'll see a team that has quite a few familiar faces, but they wouldn't have all played for the Giants in that night series. You'll have some from Tarek, from Bavaria, even I think we've got a slogger or two in there. The slogger's a great name. Leg side. And yeah, so thanks for your question. But, I know we've got some of the players got listed for the Giants. The squad's taken shape over the weekend. Big Kenroy Nesta, big K-Ness.
Oh, the flying bus.
From St. Lucia. Originally from St. Lucia. Now we're going to have a run, finally. And Fletcher gets off the mark.
Well, that was Hose. That's his first run. Fletcher's on strike now.
Yeah, pardon me.
Fletcher would have been off the mark, but it was a run out.
Yeah.
So he's back. So he's the key in this innings now. He needs to find a way to score at a good rate and not give his wicket away. Not easy to do.
Just feeling for this. Kind of awkward sidestep. Well, it's not awkward for him, Dal Muhammad, because it's natural for him, but you just watch the way at the last moment he kind of runs wider and actually jumps in. So it's an unusual kind of set of angles that he has as he approaches. Now he slower balls it, and this isn't a good ball.
And it's a no-e.
Yeah, it's going to be a 7. Maximo Fletcher gets something that he can hit. And yeah, Muhammad, he's bowled so well, but he just gets it wrong with the variation. He pays the price.
Yeah, well, you still need to put the bad ball away, and that's a bit of a freebie, and that's going to get Pierce Fletcher away. The first 6 for him. He's an important player, and he'll get a free hit now, Vinny. So if he can hit this for 6, it's a bonus.
Yeah, certainly is. I can't change the field either. Muhammad's going to have to go back to plan A. He does. Slings this one in. You can see how he's an effective bowler with that angle. And he gets sliding it into the right-hander.
Well, there's a few bowlers, like we know what Malinga did for his career, and there was a man in the PSL just now, I can't remember his name, was bowling similar, and no one could line him up. It's a very difficult thing to line up when someone's got his arm so low, and in the shorter formats, it's effective.
It's harder to practice against as well. You can't practice against it. It's pitched up. It's nicely hit away by Hose. He's looked at home so far. A couple of singles.
He's a good cricketer and a handy cricketer, but usually plays social league. Got the big call up this week, and I know he's really excited. Brings an end to the 6th. It's 48 for 6, but yeah, how can they get themselves into this match? You sort of feel they're going to have to go at 10s for the rest, Vinny, and if they can get themselves to maybe 88 or maybe 90, they have a chance. Yeah,
I think so, especially first match of a series. I always expect the batting to be a bit rusty on a Monday.
Yep.
And I know you can have all the net sessions you like, but when you're out there in the middle and you've only got one chance with the bat, I think it's a bit more pressure-packed. It's easy.
Shot.
Gets hit away over cover. It's a really nice shot. And so Hose gets his first boundary. And yet, Azizi doesn't really turn them away, does he? He kind of slides in with the arm, or if anything, just comes back towards the batter, but that was well struck.
Yeah, it's just that wide arm ball. It's good to see VOC players hit it over the offside. I think they've been a little bit too leg side, so they're trying to bowl very wide of off stump.
Fletcher's up this time. Put a man back there now. So it's just be a single. A few people thinking you might have to pad up, Corey.
I know. Retirement is looking after me real well. You saw my fielding standards improve last week, though, Vinny.
Yeah, funny that. I was wondering how long before we bring that up.
And that's definitely not Pierce Fletcher's game. He's not a touch player at all. He's a powerful player. I like seeing him go down the ground there. When he's in, he can hit a big, big ball. Well bowled. Well bowled. Just keeping it. Azizi's bowling a really good spell here, Vinny.
Yeah, really good spell. Sticking to that plan for the most part.
Oh, that could be a no. It's a no ball here. Yep, he's given it a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit. Well, the umpires are going to convene, but
yeah, I mean,
it's called from the square leg umpire, so it should stay.
Yeah, true. I mean, you don't expect it this high, but it probably is.
Well, I don't like that the umpires are convening this because the square leg umpire's called no ball as soon as he's seen it. So
the leg umpire can see when it passes the batter.
So why does what's the reason for the umpires getting together? And if the square leg umpire calls no ball, the square leg umpire calls no ball. So the decision's changed. So how can the standing umpire overturn the square leg umpire?
A mystery that time.
No, that's not right.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, and I agree with this right now. Square leg umpire's called no ball. The standing umpire should not be able to override the square leg umpire. That should never happen.
In the rules, it does say either umpire can call it, but this is the thing, either umpire can call it, not uncall it. That's a curious one. Now he goes, and well, free hit or no free hit, Fletcher. Now maybe that's just what he needed to get himself fired up. He takes this one down. Maximal, 6 more to VOC Rotterdam.
Well, we call him Biff Biffington for a reason. He's absolutely smoked that. Oh, and this is why I brought up, Vinny. The catching streak's at 1 after 9 drops. Oh, you can hear the applause.
Done well there, haven't you?
Oh, sorry, stitched you up there.
Oh, doubt we'll be seeing that too many more times. Hits this hard and he picks a gap. He's going to get 4 more. That's good hand speed from Fletcher, who sort of over cover. And look, despite the fact it's been a fairly ugly 64 so far, they're still kind of hanging in the game. 64 for 6 after 7 overs. And gives us a chance to have a look at, the teams we'll see this week. VOC Rotterdam. Group of death, the defending champions are here. MSC Frankfurt seeing them first up. Some other really good teams like Albi's Albi from Sweden, Austin Exiles from Belgium, and Malta Super Kings. Joined by the Giants. What a great opportunity for them, like we said, to be able to take part and be that 6th team. It was announced back in that night series that the winning club would be on standby should there be an issue. Obviously, no one was anticipating the fact we'd have withdrawals at such a late stage, but the fact that they've stepped up, and we'll see them, I think, the 4th match of the day against Albi Zalmi, so that, things are going to get real quick for the Giants. Right, this is in the air, and this is just skewed away. It's going to be a simple catch for Shane DeVrede Jr. And so Carter Khan, he's a good player for MSC Frankfurt. He comes out, very first ball in his ECL career, picks up the wicket of Hose. And just when they were getting some momentum back, they lose another wicket, 64 for 7. Yeah,
Khan gets the wicket with his first ball in the tournament, so that'll be a good moment for him. And Frankfurt, well, every time there's a question asked of them, they get a wicket. So they are still in the ascendancy at the moment. They're playing pretty good cricket. And, Boris, well, he'll be disappointed to get out there, but a few nice shots. He's out for 7 off 6. And this brings a man to the crease I'm excited to see. David Mark Muller out of retirement for this tournament.
He looks too young to retire, a bit like you.
No.
You're going to the Cayman Islands or something and sunning yourselves. Like, get out there. Here we go. Well, he goes straight away, but this is higher than it is long. The fielder's underneath it. And, well, he's not going to be able to pull off the catch. And in the end, they're going to make a meal of it. It's going to be 4 down Muhammad. Couldn't make the play. And Mullet, heart in his mouth, but he ends up with 4 runs.
Well, I'm surprised to see him come out at 9 because he's a good enough player. I mean, watch this shot first ball. Gets under it, but he times it pretty sweetly, and 1 bounce for it. It's a misjudge. That should have been caught, maybe.
Yeah, it was. It was a missed opportunity. And he won't get another chance. So Mullet goes 4 and out. 2 balls, 2 chances, and this time Khan, he gets his man. And so he's got 2 for 4 of 3 balls, all action all the time. That's what we're all about in ECN cricket as VOC fall 68 for 8.
Yeah, they're in trouble getting bowled out here. He just follows him in a little bit. I'm not too sure. It was an extravagant shot. A few of them have been out walking down the wicket where they're better off going deep in the crease. You can see there, comes miles out of his crease. That's just nervousness. Another wicket falls. See the stump falling there. Good strike rate, but he'll be disappointed not to spend more time at the crease. And now they're into the real lower order.
Yeah, behind the clock as well, 35 minutes or so.
Okay.
But you do get allowances for extra, extra wickets after 5. I know you get probably an extra minute per wicket.
Yep.
Also, that even things like the umpires coming together, then that probably gets accounted for. Nice is edged away, and well, once again we see just some basics not being followed. Batters not looking at each other. New batter out there.
Yeah, so we saw that last week. The penalty runs happen a few times for teams that didn't start their last over in the time allotted. Brescia were guilty of that twice.
Yeah, MSC Frankfurt have had issues in the past as well. Writers, was an almighty
That's the old video game shot. He's held down the button too early.
That one almost made me deaf when I heard the swing in my headphones. What an over this is from Khan though. 2 for 4, and that 4 probably should have been a wicket. This is wide just. Gets a bit of the paint. So it's frustrating for the bowlers, but that's the way it's interpreted. I like it. I mean, it forces you to bowl at the batter, not around the batter. Good umpiring. Asad Ali, who's out there for the first time from Italy, the top umpires in Italy. There we go, that'll finish the over. So it's been such a strange innings. We've had some big overs, had some tiny overs, had a lot of wickets so far. 8 overs down, 69 for 8.
Yeah, well, he's gone the old video game shot again. He's missed that by a mile, has Bart Routers.
How far is that going though if he hits in the middle of the bat?
I reckon he's edging that for 6 because he's swinging so hard. But yeah, you said it's been topsy-turvy. Well, the worm sort of shows it, doesn't it, Vinny? Look at it. It's like a water slide.
It is, isn't it?
That's the first time I reckon the worm's been effective.
The rolling hills of cards.
I've been really impressed with Frankfurt so far. I think they've bowled good lines, good lengths. They've kept it wide of the batsman. I think VOC have been guilty of trying to hit the ball on the leg side too much.
Yeah.
Which
that last over.
T10 teams do this at the start of the week, and then by the end of the week they start realising you can still play 360.
Mohammed comes back in, and it's probably a good result, isn't it, for Frankfurt? Fletcher, who's the danger man. He's batting with the number 10 now. Pushes away, and he's at the other end now.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, you don't want to get bowled out here. You need Fletcher to face most of the deliveries, but you've got to be ticking it over as well.
Can't risk too much on running between the wickets with 8 wickets out. Well done by Writers, who gets away from the strike. I think that's his role. And Fletcher will probably just try and score and hopefully pick up a boundary or 2. Still a competitive total, you know.
I don't think it's competitive yet. I think you need to get to at least guarantee 80.
Yeah, 80 is what I'm thinking. Looks
71
like
you're not going to defend. 80 you could.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to touch on the fact that without Peter Saylor, Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards, that's your top 3.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if those 3 are here, I think they win the whole competition. I think you've got 3 international. I don't think any other team has 3 international cricketers as your top 3.
Fair call.
So, this team is going to be a more bowling and fielding orientated side.
Oh, misfield, but doesn't cost him a run.
Could have thought about 2 on the fumble, but decided to settle for 1.
Question in the chat from Sam Nick. What do I think about, would you if you change the rules so that bowlers can bowl both overs at once?
Sorry? Well, that's not a bad shout.
You reckon? We'll discuss it in a second.
Wide. Well, good time to discuss it. So what, if you bowl a good over, you can then bowl the next over?
So you can bowl 2 overs straight.
Well, obviously we do a few things in this T10. If you're caught and the batsman cross, you don't get to, the new striker doesn't come on. So we do have a few different sort of rules in this format. It's not a bad idea, that.
4. Nice shot. And finally this one goes into the wheelhouse of Writers. He's able to get this just over the fielder. And the result is 4 to the total, valuable 4. VOC up to 77. I've seen scores in the 70s defended so far in this tournament.
Yeah, we do. And I tell you, Bart, he's one of the more popular members at the club. He's a good man, good club man. He runs the bar at VOC.
I'm sure he's popular. Shot. End of the over. And it's 77 for 8. Okay, I'm going to play the counterpoint. I don't often play the traditionalist, but I got to say, I like the not doing what you just said. I like having to change over because it requires the captains to juggle. It requires change the look.
Yep.
I know like in the 100 they have that thing
But
where
you
you
could
can bowl 5 or 10 balls in a row.
It was 10 in a row, wasn't it?
Yeah, they essentially you get 20 balls per innings and they're in lots of 5 and you can bowl up to 10 in a row. But you can't bowl 20 in a row.
Yep.
Right? All right, last overtime, card to card. It's a pretty good first one. This is actually going to be almost 4. I mean, he almost dug that out. It's almost gone all the way.
Yeah, I think
in the end.
I think he thought it was 4 because they only jogged for a single in the end. That's a good bit of fielding because now that means Bart Rauter's on the strike and instead of Pierce Fletcher.
They should have got 2.
They should have got 2.
For sure. Slow ball, very clever. Fletch wants to go, and I think this is out.
Yeah, I think he's gone here. You can see he's already walking off. We've gone to the third umpire. I think he's short of his ground here, Vinny.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, he's already walking. I wonder about that with 8 wickets out.
Desperate to get back to strike. Well, they could have run to the ball before. We're going to have a look at the replay. This might tell us, actually. He might be close. He might
he's out.
Yeah, he's
for sure.
Well, he's already left the field of dismissal, so I don't think he's going to be making his ground here. Yeah, he's definitely out. You can see here, bang, not even, well, just in the frame with that Kookaburra. And, yeah, interesting one. I think, obviously desperate to get the strike back, but I think he'll look at the ball before where they didn't run 2. They thought it was going to go for 4, and that's cost them in the end, so he should have been a strike. So that's going to bring on the young man, Seeb. We only call him Seeb. He's like Seal, only has 1 name.
Is that right?
Oh, he does 2 names, but that's his nickname.
It's good to get all this inside info. Yeah, a couple of factors where I think if you had thought about that rationally, okay, you do have riders out there who has hit a boundary. You give up so much. Now you're limiting your ability to attack on the last 4 balls because you're on your last wicket. Nice shot, mate.
No, Seeb's a good young player. He's more traditionally a 50-over player. He'll bowl off spin and leg spin and top spin ladder. He's a mystery bowler.
Forward to seeing him
He's
bowl.
a mystery bowler.
So I said, well, what sort of spin does he bowl? And
everything.
No one gave me a straight answer.
No one in Dutch cricket knows what he bowls.
79 now. Goes for this and it's put down. Well, they can probably get 2. No, they don't want it in the end. Did get away from the fielder.
I sort of understand that. I think if you take the risk here and get run out, you lose 2 balls. They got to bat the innings at least.
That's true. I just thought it was a genuine 2. I don't think it was that risky.
Okay.
Because of how far it actually looks. He hits it again.
Falcon.
A few of those. Miss. So, I mean, they've got that 80 we talked about.
Well, 80, I mean, they've got a good bowling attack, VOC. They're more bowling and fielding side this week, I believe. Yeah, 80, you never know. It's probably under par, though, but you never know. A couple early wickets.
Last ball coming up. He goes for it. And I think he's going to hole out here. He will. So it's going to be Van Vingerden, Seeb, who holes out off the last ball. And, well, we're going to see Rotterdam. Very different story. The last innings we saw, they went through the 10 overs without losing a wicket in the ECL 19 final. They lose all 10 in this 10 overs. Bowled out off the last ball for 80. And I think that it's a pretty solid performance. The Khan, the captain, takes the catch. Got a shout out to Carter Khan, who he finishes with 3 for 8 off his 2 overs. And VOC, the defending kings of European cricket, they've got their work cut out for them to defend this total of 80 here in match 1 of Group D. But Corey, certainly, they are the defending champions for a reason. I'm sure they'll be fighting very hard and trying to make things difficult for MSC Frankfurt. So maybe the Germans getting some revenge on the Dutch, but there's plenty of cricket still to play in this one. See the ground today. few clouds around. It's a national holiday in Andalusia, so expecting a few spectators down later on. That's why I'm in the white and the green, which you'll see a bit later on. But yeah, as we get ready for the highlights, Cora, get your reflections. I mean, is it just one of those innings where, especially early, a lot of things went wrong, and you think about those run-outs? A lot of the wounds were self-inflicted, weren't they?
I saw a lot of nervousness, I think. I mean, Tim de Kock's a better player than that. He was trying to hit it all to the leg side. He wasn't playing offside at all. Ayaz Durrani was trying to run himself out, and well, that happened, didn't it? And then Berhan Niaz and Arnav Jan both getting ducks. They'll be disappointed with that because they're good players. So it sort of just felt that they were a little bit nervous.
You nervous?
There's something got...
There we go. Yeah, and you still got the white and the green on. And, well, welcome to Group D, where spooky things happen. And, yeah, it was PSC Rotterdam who won the toss, went to the bat. Yeah, all kind of went wrong as they scored 80 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, and you can see here Tim de Kock coming down the wicket a few times. That didn't work for them. This was Berhan Niaz getting a little feather edge. He was gone for a duck, promoted to number 3. And even though they were still smiling, they just couldn't get the boundaries away. And yeah, it was just a bit of a stop-start innings. Hjelte Schoenheim was the only one that really got himself going. And even though the VOC boys were clapping and they were around it, they'll be disappointed to only have put on 80. And without Hjelte and without Piers Fletcher, this could have been a lot worse. That was a nice shot over wide mid-wicket for 4. And you've got to give credit to the Frankfurt bowlers. I thought they bowled well as a group and well as a collective. They definitely came out with their plans to try and bowl back of a length, but Hjelte Schoenheim sort of read that well and stayed deep in the crease, got a few boundaries over the leg side. And once he was dismissed, though, he was the key wicket. It's a nice safe catch by the Frankfurt player. And the key to this innings was, I think, as well, with the Frankfurt bowling, is that their fielding unit had a really good time, and this was the wicketkeeper, Walid Khan. Well, he was pretty happy with that one, the old celebration there. I'm going to find a story about that, because all of their players did that when there was a wicket. There was a few more runners, and fortunately for Rami there, he was run out also. A little bit of miscommunication from the VOC players. This was a half chance off David Mallett's first ball that ended up going for 4, but unfortunately for him, he was bowled the next. And, well, not a good first day so far for him. Bart Routers came out late, hit another boundary, and there wasn't much to talk about, though, because unfortunately for VOC, they just kept losing wickets at the wrong time. Sieve, he was caught off the last ball. Nice safe catch there. And, well, good hands from Sakata Khan. He'll be happy with his work. And you can see Frankfurt smiling. And 2 hands to the air because they have owned this first innings. And you sort of feel VOC, 15 under par maybe. It's always a little bit lower scoring on the Monday. We have a look at the scorecard. Only the 2 men in the middle. Hjelte Schoenheim, 28 of 12. Piers Fletcher, 20 of 12. Everyone else not really getting themselves going. And they'll be disappointed with that. There's going to have to be a few more names stand up with the batting if they're going to have a good week. 9 extras as well. That's helped them get to 80. But the bowling figures, well, these are much more pretty. Qatar Khan right at the bottom, 3 for 8. Sensational. And, well, the Shahid Afridi, he's only got 1 wicket there. And you might think, what about Jawed Azizi, who's got 2? But his economy of 5. Sensational. With the new ball as well, he had 1 for 10. So that takes us almost, well, it takes us to the halfway stage. You can see there, wickets in clumps. Doesn't help, never helps. And, well, they were bowled out in the end off their 10 overs for 80. And, only the 1 big over. There's 1 over of 21 in there as well. So it really shows that the rest of the batting couldn't get going. So that does take us to the halfway stage. Look forward to bringing you back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to everyone. And it's not a good welcome, is it? It's not a good sight. It's not what we want to see. And take a look at that. That is what we're having to deal with here. And this afternoon, it's still hammering it down. This rain set in after Blue Star. We're able to at least get one match in and get a victory against Ryan Sports. But they haven't been able to step foot out there again. The weather has stayed heavy. And, well, there's no chance that we can remove the covers or even contemplate starting a match when the rain stays that way. Hello, everyone. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network, but unfortunately, no live cricket happening at the moment. Now, it's official that the match there between the Blue Star and also by Boosters has now been abandoned. So both teams will pick up a point apiece. Of course, I think that Blue Star were hoping to get out there and try and get another win under their belt, because they certainly do need the points after losing their first two matches in the series. But they did get a win earlier against RRS, though, so I suppose that's something. And maybe on a day like today where, well, if you look at it out there at the moment where there may not be any play, that could be something that's a bit of a boost for them, but not a boost for the Boosters. I mean, they've got a big day. I had a big day set up for today, big schedule. They've got two more matches, of course, to play. Match number 24, weather permitting, against the Spartans, and then also match 25. They'll finish off with Ryan Sports. But the next match now we're looking at is going to be between Ryan Sports. They also a big day for them. They have 3 matches scheduled. They lost the first one early in the morning, but they are taking on the Bayer Spartans. That will be the next scheduled match, of course. I mean, they're still a long way away from that. Just have to look at my watch. We've still got about an hour and 5 minutes before that match is scheduled to start. But of course, if this weather doesn't ease up, it looks very unlikely. You can see it there. And don't forget, before the start of that match, a lot of preparations have to take place. The umpires will need to go out there, inspect the field. Tournament referee will be with them. The covers then will need to come off. So a lot of work to be done, and I suspect that needs to be a bit of work done on the ground as well. Maybe put some sawdust and things out. So there's even if we are looking to get that match started in about an hour's time, I think there's a lot of prep work that needs to be done there before. But nothing can happen unless this rain stops. The way it is at the moment is pretty heavy. It's raining everywhere, even inside my cube. So it's not a good day for the older Peacock Friday, is it? But it is Peacock Friday, but it's a wet one. It's also the start of the weekend. But unfortunately, at the moment, we can't bring you any live cricket. But what we can do, we can carry on with the classic matches. Of course, we will bring you that classic between MSC Frankfurt, the German champions at the time in the European Cricket League, against VOC Rotterdam. It was happening on the 28th of February back in 2022. It was a Group D contest. And what we did see, we saw the first innings completed. VOC, they had a tough time, didn't they? The Netherlands champions, they made 80 all out. Good bowling there from Kadar Khan, I have to say. So it meant that MSC Frankfurt needed 81 for victory. Why don't we go back and watch how that chase goes? But in the meantime, remember, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. We'll have any updates there for you there. And of course, I'll be coming back to and from to give you some updates as well as keep an eye on the chat. So for the time being, unfortunately, no live action here, but we can take you back in time, back to the 28th of February 2022 for the conclusion of this match between MSC Frankfurt and VOC Rotterdam. So Frankfurt need to go out and bat, and 81 required for victory. Let's go and join that classic match once more.
Tested group, and looking forward to all the live action. 5 games today. And we're at the halfway stage between this one, between MSC Frankfurt versus VOC Rotterdam. And Frankfurt, well, they've come out the blocks the better of the two. They ended up dismissing and bowling out VOC for 80. So not too many runs to score, but you know, in this T10 format, there's always a little bit of pressure early. And if they can get a couple of wickets, well, it's going to be game on. Looks like Piers Fletcher, the captain's got the new ball. And deep mid-wicket, and it looked like third man in place as the 2 boundary riders. It's going to be interesting to see how Frankfurt go about this chase. Usually in small totals, you see teams nurdle it round and get themselves under a bit of pressure. I think they're better off getting on with it and seeing what they can do in the power play. Looks like the captain, Sakata Khan's out there, and little boom boom, Shahid Afridi, he's facing. Now, Vinny has told me a few times, he hits a big, big ball. So looking forward to seeing this. And, well, for VOC Rotterdam, the reigning champions, they're going to need to take a couple in the power play. Piers Fletcher at the top of your mark. Here he goes. And that is a gorgeous shot to start. Well, they call him Little Boom Boom for a reason, and he's put that away gorgeously. 6 runs, and what a perfect start this is for MSC Frankfurt. Ball didn't really swing, it just angled in, and he just went with it. I mean, first ball, it's never easy to get it away that easy, and he's picked that up gorgeously. 6 runs, what a start this is. And I mean, VOC Rotterdam, they haven't lost a game in the European Champions League, and at the moment, that record is about to go if they don't take early wickets. Well bowled. See, that's clever bowling, and that's what I expect to see from Piers Fletcher. That's out the back of the hand. That's one of his favoured slow balls. He's got a couple of them, and that actually took a bit of purchase off the wicket. You can see how stuck that got, and that's maybe an option that VOC might use, is pace off the ball. And Freddie was done all ends there. Looks like he's sporting the goatee. Bit of Merv Hughes about Piers Fletcher. And he goes the short ball. Good option as well. And, well, I'll tell you what, lucky he got a bit of bat on that because he's not wearing a helmet. And to my kids at home, please wear a helmet. Sorry, not my kids. Welcome back, Vinny.
Come back to save you. I walked in and you're just talking to yourself.
My kids. I meant,
what are you
it's
talking
Monday
about?
morning. I meant to the kids at home,
home,
not my kids. Jeez, scared myself then.
Gotten into you. You're going crazy. All right, here's Fletch. Yeah, slow ball. Clever bowling. The first one disappeared. Wasn't that an intriguing start to the innings?
Yeah, so it's been an interesting because he's gone first ball pace on, which was 6 over backward square leg. Then he's gone slow ball, bumper, slower ball. So straight into the death sort of bowling mode,
yeah,
which I like.
Yeah. And, yeah, you mentioned a bit of facial hair going on.
Yeah, it looks like a few of the VOC Rotterdam boys are sporting mustaches or goatees, or might have been a team option.
Just need 8 and over throughout this innings. Can't. Nowhere fast. So, very experienced campaigner. Probably another player that's not necessarily built for T10 cricket, but slowly kind of finding his way. Often see him batting at 3. Their regular opener, Adil Khan. Last minute withdrawal, unfortunately, due to travel reasons, but we see the captain at the top of the order. He'll be a steadying influence up there. This is in the gap, and well, now it's going to be touch and go. But well, they're going to come back for a second. Well, it's a terrible throw, air-mailed. Good throw, has kind of trouble there, I think.
Yeah, I think he's overcooked that throw. That's young Sieb out there, and if he had got that a little bit flat, it could have been a run out. Brings an end to the first video, 9 for none.
Yeah, 9 for none. So, yes, very warm welcome to everyone in the chat. And Innocent Noam, nice to see you in the chat. Saying Junior Afridi, going a bit like Senior Afridi. Now, after that first ball, and you could see what he was talking about. Helix as well. Just also wondering where your kids are already that you just made up.
That is a proper gaff, that is. It's
is
Monday
like
morning.
The time that you told me you almost won the lot on The Price is Right, and then when I asked you one simple follow-up question, you went into a sweat and told me you made it up live on air.
How was the story last week about Yorkie McYorkinson? It was pretty good.
That's ridiculous.
Anyway, Burhan Niaz, young Burhan Niaz, 18 years young. There he comes.
Well, this one is launched, and that is the boom boom. And another first ball of an over, and I don't think that one will ever be found. Maximal, 6 to Afridi.
Whoa. Well, you told me Mini Boom Boom hits a big shot, and that was absolutely massive. That's cleared the tents by a long way. That is massive, Vinny.
It's huge.
Oh,
fetches it. Oh, look.
That's a golf swing. Look, this clears the tents on the right. It's over there on the right of the screen, right at the back end. That's about that has to be an 85 to 90 metre hit.
Keep going. That was big. All right, Burhan, over to you. Fletcher did well to come back in his over. Bangs this in. Just threw a shot a bit early here.
Well, the only 2 balls that have been over pitched have both gone to 4-6 against Afridi. So you can see VOC, once they've been attacked, they're adopting maybe back of a length or a slower ball.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like you don't want to give him anything in his half.
And then as a batter, you need to adjust to that. Needs to know what that get out of jail plan's going to be. No ball called.
Oh no, it's going to be a called off a no ball. It is. Well, that is what hurts. That kills you, doesn't it, as a team?
Yeah, certainly does. No ball called. Now it'll be a free hit coming up. That would have been Mini Boom Boom. I don't know if he hears the call. I doubt it, to be honest.
That's a big no as well.
Yeah, making it easy for the call. For the umpire, Asad Ali.
Well, he's a young player, he's 18, but he'll know that that's probably hurt VOC chances big time. That would have been a huge wicket, and unfortunately now it's a free hit as well. So
Yeah, it is.
they cross, so they're adjusting the field. Looks like third man's going back and deep mid on in place.
Yes, he can do that because different striker.
Yep.
Chance for Skanda Khan to free his arms. He does, but
Well, you can get run out off a no ball.
I do see a few run-outs off no balls. 'Cause
Yeah,
people, they get the immunity cloak on and they think,
Just go.
can't untouchable here.
Yep.
And they also feel like they should be running
Yep.
because they're free runs essentially. But we'll bring Afridi back on strike. Hello to Maxi Hornweg in the chat. He's just discussing helmets and a few things with Luke Belgium in the chat. Nice to see you, Luke, as well. He'll be watching the Belgian team coming up in match 2. It's pitched up this time. It's worked away for 1.
You sort of feel if VOC are going to get in this game, they need to take at least 2 wickets before they get to 30. Try and give themselves a chance. I know in the middle overs they've got a bit of spin that will operate.
Yeah.
But yeah, they need some early wickets. I mean, that was that was a big chance missed.
Yeah. Wicket off a no ball. Behanias on ECL debut, of course. It'll be nice to get a wicket. This next one's going to be called a wide. So, yeah, just seeing a bit of, what do you call it, a bit of rust on VOC Rotterdam so far this morning.
Look, I spoke to the boys last night, obviously, when they're on. I know they're excited. Maybe a little bit of overexcitement as well, because it is a very, very young team. I think there's only 1 player over 30.
Yeah, really good point. No ball again. Almost a run out, but yeah, Niaz, these are costly, aren't they?
Well, when you're only defending 80 as well, they're double the cost, and another no ball for the young man. He's got to get that run up right because it's a free hit now to Afridi, which is the worst possible scenario if you're a VOC supporter.
Free hit coming up. And this is the man you want on strike for the free hit. And well, watch out if you're anywhere near the giant ball, because that's out of here. Maximal, 6 more to Afridi, who moves up to the 20s. He's 21 off 9.
He hits a huge ball. Oh, I'm looking forward to watching this man bat all week. Anything that's been a half volley, he has absolutely hammered it. That goes miles. Look at the big European Cricket Network ball in the background. It flies miles over.
like golf.
That's gone into the moon.
Like,
That's the greatest footage.
Oh, this one, miss hit, clunks it.
That was great footage. That looked like it was never coming back there.
It looked like when you're watching the British Open or something and you see the drive off the tee. Anyway, that's 2 overs down. The score is 29 for no loss. Niaz, magical for the wrong reasons. 20 come off his over. And now what do you do? Do you go to spin maybe?
Yeah, and they do. Look at, I can see in the background. Well, we're looking, these are the teams this week. You've got the Netherlands of VOC Rotterdam, Belgium, Oosten Exiles, Germany, MSC Frankfurt, Malta Super Kings from Malta, the Capel Giants, and it's a really tight group, we think. And they're going to spin here. He's a really talented bowler. I think he's going to have a good week. Arnav Jain, I think I'm surprised also to see him not called up for the Dutch team anytime soon, seeing some of the names that are being read out. He's a good, talented off-spinner, young. Going to have a guess. I think he's 21. But a really talented guy, and good luck to him as he comes in. And it's hit in the air, half a chance, got to catch it. Oh, Tim de Kock almost takes a screamer. These are the half chances you need to take if you're going to get back in this game. But unfortunately for him, he gets a hand on it. And, well, it would have been a great catch, Vinny.
Well, it would have been probably the catch of the tournament, and we've had some good ones. And it's look at that, bit of air time.
Oh.
What's going on? There's a lot
It's
going on.
Monday morning, Vinny. Things are a bit funny on a Monday.
It happens on Mondays. Anyway, John, we're looking forward to seeing him bowl.
And a tall up and over off spinner.
Now, this one's over, but not far enough, and it's going to be caught. So spin does the trick. It's Captain Pierce Fletcher that takes the catch, and that's a wicket that VOC Rotterdam sorely needed. First wicket down, 33 for 1.
Yeah, well, maybe that's going to help them get into this contest because it's all been MSC Frankfurt so far. And good bowling from him. He puts this one a little bit wider and gets him to cloth the shot. Nice safe catch from the captain there, Biff Biffington. And well, they'll be happy with that, VOC. They need a little bit more momentum in this game. But that's a good T10 innings. You said little boom boom because he hits a big ball. Good innings.
Yeah, it is. And he'll be disappointed. And that's the way he plays, 26 off 13. And I think he's just really loving being out there. Just remember, these players, they've had the winter. And yeah, to be out there on the big stage, I'm sure it's a big thrill for Shahid Afridi Jr. And that is now the first wicket for VOC Rotterdam in ECL 22 as well. As Amin Khan comes into bat at number 3.
Yep, they're going to have to go bang bang if they're going to get into this game though, because they're off to a bit of a fly here, Frankfurt. So Arnav Jain bowling his off spin, deciding to come around the wicket, wants to sort of slant it across the right hander. Deep mid wicket and deep mid on in play, still in the power play. Always difficult to be a spinner in the power play. He is used to bowling with the new ball though. Bowls with the new ball a lot at VOC.
Yeah. It's good captaincy as well by Fletcher to bring Jane into the attack at this stage. Hit back hard.
Oh, I reckon this would have been run out, Vinny. That's sensational fielding. Well, that would have been really tight. It was hit hard back at him. And in one foul swoop, he tried to take the stance, just missed. Oh, that's high, that's long, and that's going to be 6. Good batting. Well, like we said, difficult to beat an off spinner in the power play. Khan comes out, and this German team, well, they look like they've got some powerful hitters. That's a great shot to get off the mark.
Yeah, they've got the approach, don't they? And Amin Khan, saw him previously for Wiesbaden in the German domestic competition. But yeah, he's a good pickup for MSC Frankfurt. Don't forget, they don't have their regular opener, Adel Khan.
Yep.
He would be really interesting to watch as well. Oh, this is caught. No.
Oh, I thought that was an amazing caught and bowled. Oh, I think he went up in the momentum of it, but it's just fallen short. Brings an end to the power play, Vinny. 39 for 1.
Action-packed. 39 for 1. Oh, look at this on the replay. Just bounced.
Good hands.
And he can't turn around, and then he realises, actually, got that on the bounce. So good sportsmanship as well by the young man. And yeah, you see, they each had one magical over in the power play. But, yeah, it was a 5th over of Azizi in the first innings where VOC Rotterdam really lost the plot. We've had a boundary off the first ball of every over so far in this chase as well.
Yep.
But no boom boom. He's got the equation down to a run a ball though.
Looks like Yelter Schoonheim now. Well, he's had a good day with the bat, and usually, if you have a good day with the bat and you're a bowler, it usually goes into the ball as well.
Yeah, cricket's a confidence game, I think.
I think everything's a confidence
Yeah.
thing, isn't it? And Yelter, he strives off that.
Here we go. Worked away nice, but oh, who gets down?
It saves a couple.
Does knock it down. Keeps it to 1, yep.
Saves a couple. I mean, still a runner ball needed. Most batting teams you would assume would win this, but VOC, they're going to fight hard. And if they can get a couple more wickets, they'll still believe in this game. Good fielding there by Boris Hose.
Yeah, it doesn't really time this, but gets away with it. I mean, Khan.
That's the thing, maybe they can bring cover and point tight here and try and get the odd dot ball because they only need to run a ball.
Interesting chat at the moment from Hugo Fletcher. I'm going to come to that in a second. Saying as Pierce's younger brother, it's one of his younger brothers in New Zealand, He wants it on the record. The Fletcher family does not approve of Pierce's goatee. And we hope that his partner Merrill makes him shave it off. There you go. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Oh, here we
Bit of
go.
rain around. This wasn't in the forecast.
There is a bit of rain around.
Just a quick shower.
Well, that's going to make it even more difficult for VOC here. That ball's a bit going to be wet and slippery, and yeah, this is surprising. It's just started to rain, but they won't want to come off the field because if they do, in Duckworth Lewis, they're miles behind. They've lost. So
they could have used this last over if they are going to come off, because we've just got to the 3 overs as well.
yeah, which constitutes a match. It's a wild swing. Good bowling from Yelta. And just keeping it wide off stump, and it is raining pretty heavy here. You can see some of the ground staff moving in the background to the covers. We weren't expecting this. This wasn't on the forecast.
I thought it was a bit of smoke coming across the field.
Once again, the Dutch have brought the weather with them. I'm trying to leave it. They bring it everywhere.
Oh, this one, pretty high.
I think it sort of dipped down last moment.
It did, but I mean, the way he played it. Batters are looking at each other.
Yeah, well, that will bring an end to the over. 43 for 1, and the umpires might come have a chat here just to have a look about the weather, and maybe the covers are going to be brought on, or they're going to walk past each other. No, they're going to go past, so we're going to continue. And if I'm VOC, you've got to keep going with it.
Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Now, we're expecting a bit of a crowd today, especially with the Giants playing later on. But one of the other issues is that today is the national holiday of Andalusia, the region where we are playing this, and their colours are green and white. So,
well played, Vinny.
I have gone with this combo.
You do look good.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. So, yeah, I hope that everyone enjoys the day off if they're in the area. If you are halfway between Kartama and Cohen, you can join us at the ECL in person as we see the next ball is edged away. This is Ramesh Upajaya that comes in, and Ramdas, I should say. Unfortunately, he gets a little edge off the bat, doesn't go to hand, goes to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yep, 4 runs, valuable 4, and they just start to string together a couple of dot balls, so they'll be disappointed with that. A bit of luck. Rami coming into the crease, also a really nice rolling leg cutter sometimes, and an efficient bowler. You see VSC with 37 for 3 at this stage, so MSC Frankfurt well ahead in this game.
Yeah, sure are. On the walk, a shot that needs to play at this stage.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where they can nudge their way to the total, but you sort of feel with this German side, they just want to get on with it as quick as they can and try and chase these runs down.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a low percentage shot.
Yep.
Could have gone over cover there.
Yep.
Goes for it, but it's going to be a wide. Good call by the ump.
Yeah, what can they do here to get themselves back in the game, Vinny?
Yeah, I think it's almost at the stage where you're thinking, all right, let's just try and execute our skills, get something out of this game. I don't know if there's a path back into it, if I'm honest. Goes for this, does go over cover. This has got a lot of hang time, but it's going to fall safely. It's a much better shot, and he gets the result. Maximo! Amin Khan goes big, and this brings up the 50 for MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Sort of the check drive over extra cover. It goes all the way in the end, goes for 6. And glorious batting. You can see Rami trying to bowl wide off stump. What a shot that is, and a couple of fielders converging out of their reach and all the way for 6. Good shot, good batting.
Yeah, I mean,
the rain stopped.
Yeah, it's a good side. Just passing shower.
See,
pushes and runs.
That's one for me. Cover needs to be tight. We might be going to the third umpire here. We are going to the third umpire. So good fielding by Bart Routers. He's hit the stumps. And, batsman, was he a little bit lazy there, Vinny?
Yeah, I thought maybe, unless we had a plugger situation, I thought he made it easily, but we are having a look.
Here we go. Was he lazy? Oh! Oh no, it's come off his bat. Can you be run out that way? Sort of miscued into the leg side for 1. Yeah, interesting that last one. So Vinny, can you be run out if it's thrown into the bat and then it comes off the bat into the stumps?
As long as it's touched by a fielder.
Technically, you run yourself out.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. But normally, yeah. I'll tell you, it's the weirdest one. I'll tell you in a second. Look up in the break. Look up Alex Ross getting run out in the Big Bash. Actually, he wasn't even run out. I'll tell you in a second. As we get to the end of the 5th over, 57-1. It's probably the worst decision I've ever seen. He actually, there's a throw from the outfield, and Alex Ross actually runs to get out the way of the ball. The ball hits him and goes onto the stumps, and they check the third umpire, and he's in for the run out. But then they've said because he altered his path, he's trying to avoid the ball. The ball was, there was such a bad throw, it hit him. He was nowhere near the line of the stumps, and went on the stumps. They gave him out obstructing the field.
Wow, really?
It was the worst. It was the worst. Like,
well, don't turn off just yet. But in the break, maybe you want to look that up.
Look that one up and give me your opinion. It made no sense at all.
Well, it looks like Arnav Jane's going to continue the right arm off spinner with a slippery ball. Hasn't been VOC's game at all so far. And now they're fielding in the wet, which will remind them of home. Last summer in Holland, it rained every weekend. It was unbelievable. We had so many washouts.
It's not ideal, is it? And 5 overs down. What's happening? 24 in the last half. Pretty good first half. Yeah, I think this is what I was going to say. As far as trying to get back into this game, you got to go back to Jane. You know, he was the best of the bowlers so far, most effective. And this is hit hard. It's not going to clear the fielder though. It's a good catch in these conditions by Pierce Fletcher. Well, the facial hair might be below par, but the fielding was right up where it should have been. And Jane gets another wicket. Again, smart to bring him back. And MSC Frankfurt, they lose Amin Khan for 20. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, and another wicket to him. And I reckon he's one of the more talented right-arm off-spinners I've seen. He bowled that wide of the off-stump, trying to make the batsman catch up, and that's exactly what happened. Good catch by Pierce Fletcher. It is wet out there. You can see it on the screens.
Yeah, it is. In Europe, they will play through a bit of rain. And it's just part and parcel, I think, of playing this part of the world. The Costa del Sol's pretty good. What are you seeing in the chat?
I'm seeing Max O'Dowd still
there.
there. It's good to see the VOC faithful around watching. He's in New Zealand at the moment, I think playing a bit of Auckland A's, and he'll be preparing for the New Zealand series. The Dutch are playing New Zealand soon.
Yeah.
Pretty exciting for them.
Great to see some of the guys that we first met in ECL here on the European Cricket Network.
Yep.
Obviously they've been playing their trade for a while, but to see them have success in the world stage, the T20 World Cup last year, of course.
See, that's one for me. I mean, they're well behind in this game, but you might as well have your cover and point tight here instead of on the ring.
Yeah.
You can't just let them block a one.
Yeah,
you see, look, you can see they're right on the ring on the offside. I mean, you've got the sweepers in place, but you need to get a couple of dot balls here. None of Jane, great spell from him, 2 for 11 in wet conditions.
Oh, slides this one past. I can see what you're saying. It's been a bit of a mystery spinner. Subtle variations.
He's clever. I honestly can't believe he hasn't played for Holland yet. I mean, some of the players that are being picked, I think Arnav's done a lot more already.
One here. So, throughout all of this, the captain has been there. Skander Khan hasn't had a lot of the strike, but he's certainly batting with some intelligence, even though strike rate's not out of this world, but just making sure they don't have the kind of collapse that saw the VOC Rotterdam innings get derailed. Just really takes it off, takes the pace off.
Yeah, so in white ball cricket in Holland in the T20 format, we use Arnav as an opening bowler quite a lot, and even in the 50s, and he's really good at that. He bowls quite slidish across the right-hander, and then every now and then he'll give it flight, and he gets quite big perches because he's quite tall.
Yeah, I've liked that from him. I've liked the fact that he seems to be just one step ahead of the batter, sliding one through then, and the batter's expecting that one to be slid through, takes the pace off, end of the over. Good couple of overs from Jane. I think he's been the standout in this innings. Finished with 2 for 13. The score is now 60, I should say, for 2.
Yep. And, well, you got Pierce Fletcher will come back for 1. Yelter will come back for 1. Got a decision to make. It looks like they're going to go to a 6th bowler here. So here's young Sieb, and only has 1 name, like Seal. That's his nickname. Doesn't have a last name.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, it does, because it's on the screen.
Can you say it in Dutch?
Van Wingerden.
Not bad.
I'm saying it in my Australian accent, but
Okay, well, he's a mystery spinner. So he played his first few games of top class of cricket last year and came in and got a bag. Took 6, took 5, took 4. No one could pick him. I still can't pick him.
All right, let's have a look.
What was that, Vinny?
An off spinner, but it had 60% extra whip.
You're 1 from 1. Try and guess the next one.
All right. He's not easy. I haven't got my iron yet. Could see him getting a bowl though. Makes sense to go to another spin option. It all happens very quickly. I always think that spinners that you have to pick, if they have whippier actions, it's just hard to read their hand.
Yep.
I always thought that with kind of leg spinners like a Abdul Qadir kind of thing.
What was that?
Just think that wasn't much.
You sure? Have a look at that one. What was that?
What was that? Come on.
No, I'm not telling you. I don't want to tell you his secrets. He's a good young man. I'm not going to tell you. That was the carom ball.
Looks straight to me. I'll see. All right, goes for this, and yeah, no, I think.
You know, do you remember Jonathan Mendez?
Yeah.
You're watching a younger
Doorknobs.
Jonathan Mendez here.
Like turning the door.
He bowls like 4 balls with flicking out the front of his hand, finger on the ball, carom ball, off spinner, top spinner.
That's a good one. I guess you don't. Yeah, some are turning, some aren't, basically.
What was that one?
Yeah, I still think he's rolling his fingers. I think some he really tries to put the side spin on.
That was the finger ball.
The one finger,
One finger ball, away swinger. So honestly, this kid has about 6 different deliveries and no one in Holland knows how to pick him yet.
Trying to pick the ball from behind the hand, it's not easy. So I'm trying to do it off the screen at the moment. So, yeah.
So that's a huge mistake here by VOC. How can that be a 1? I mean, you've got 15 runs to defend. They've got cover on the ring. Bring him tight.
Now they're just trying to get the game as deep as possible. Maybe bring
run
it to a
rate.
last over, but you need to have 2 outstanding overs to do that.
Yeah, potentially. What a great over this is by the young man.
Let's get a bit of side spin. So that'll be 1. End of the over. Really good over. 6 singles though, and the score 66 for 2 after 7.
Yep, both the spinners so far doing really well. We'll have a quick look at that last one. That was the off spinner, just pulled away for a single.
Yeah. So
It was good fielding by Remy. He asked the right question. He threw it to the bowler's end, and I reckon a direct hit could have stolen a sneaky wicket.
So coming up next, we do have 2 new teams to ECL 22. Albi's Army from Sweden taking on Austin Exiles from Belgium. Here's from the toss is the Austin Exiles. The Belgians, they've won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Maybe they saw what happened to VOC after they won the toss and elected to bat. A few questions in the chat about some of the players. Wakas Ali and Faisal Mahmood. They are 2 that we saw playing for the Belgian national team back in the ECC.
Oh, it's hit the other batsman. Now, do you run 2 here? No, I don't think so. I hope he's okay. He looks fine, but he hit that so hard into his non-striking partner.
I mean, I probably would run 2 because maybe it could have been 4. You don't know. Ouch. Didn't even have his bat to protect him. That's his captain as well, so.
Well, I guess
Not very
VOC,
smart.
they're taking this deep, and if you can get this to the last over, anything can happen. You sort of feel like a big shot's about to come, though. Well, that surprised the keeper, David Mark Mullet, but recovers well. Yelta Schoonom, he's having a really good game here. He was the only batsman to really get himself in and get on with it, and now he's bowling brilliantly. With VSC, this is at the comparative time, we're 68 for 7. So, I mean, they were 1 run ahead, but they had 7 wickets down.
Yeah, had a little bit of kick though to get to that 80.
Oh, wow.
This isn't smart batting because if you score off every ball, you can't lose. The only way back into the game for VOC is to take a bunch of dots.
Well, everyone's on the ring still. If he just blocks that for 1, I mean, that's all you have to do. But obviously, it's not in their style. MSC Frankfurt, they want to get on with it and win as quick as they can.
He's probably thinking if you can hit a 6, then you can finish things quickly. And he just gets a 1 here. So Schoenheim's had a really good game with the bat and the ball. Obviously, James had a pretty good game with the ball as well.
Well, this game's getting a little bit deep here. I mean, a wicket now would make it very interesting.
Now that's not going to be a wicket. That's going to be a 6. That's lost in the bushes. Maximo, the captain, steps up when they needed one. He hasn't had too much of the strike, but tell you what, this was a clean strike. Schoenheim, he goes the journey, and that takes him within 6 runs of Rotterdam's total. Nice shot.
Yeah, good power hitting. I mean, he came down the wicket and turned it into the half volley. And unfortunately for Jeltje Schoenheim, who's bowled a good over here, that one goes the journey in MSC Frankfurt. Well, they've been the better of the two teams in this one. They're getting close to that victory. Only 7 runs away now.
Got to say, a lot happening in the chat. Sorry if we can't get them all to you, because it looks like this one could be finished a bit early the way things are going. But to Hawk Moon, nice to see you in the chat. Always love to see you in there, as well as PRNK. This is edged and it's dropped.
Oh no, it was edged, and you can see he's devastated. He got a hand to it. They needed the wicket, but that sort of sums up VOC's game.
Yeah, it would have been a handy one, because it would have been the end of Skander Khan. And then you'd be left with Atik Awan, who's 6 off 9, and then a new batter would be out there. But as it is the end of the over. 75 for 2. Just the 6 required in the last 2 overs.
Yep, that's an opportunity missed, and you feel like it sort of sums up VOC's match here. Just little margins. I mean, they'll be happy that they've taken it so deep, but it was the batting display that's let them down, really. I mean, if they had 100 on the board here, they look like a better fielding and bowling unit than batting at the moment.
Yeah, well, VOC, they've never lost at an ECL.
Well, this would mean every team has lost a game now that's ever played ECL cricket if we lose this.
Except for MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, well said. Okay.
There you go. See, there's always...
Yeah. There's always a silver lining with you, Vincenzo.
Well. You thought you were onto something.
Look at the boys standing there. MSC Frankfurt very excited, obviously. They're 6 runs away from what will be a good victory to start their tournament.
Have to go searching for Maya as well, because Maya is in the fan zone.
Yeah, I saw that. Good on her to come.
Hopefully you're staying dry at Maya. She'll be thrilled with this result. The Germans. Piers Fletcher coming back for the 9th. Now starts with a wide. It's not what you need when you don't have too many to play with.
No, they've brought everyone in the ring here as well, but it just feels this whole match that VOC's been trying to play catch-up. It feels like MSC Frankfurt's been ahead the whole game. I mean, they've brought everyone in the ring here. It's the last hurrah. You need a miracle from here.
Put your coach's hat on for a second. Your current Spanish national team coach, and a lot of high-level coaching. That could be a second for the over.
Yeah,
That's
it's a no ball. Yeah, so it's the second one over the shoulder height for the over, and well, in the shorter format, you only get one. The first one was, and
first one was a wide as well, so it wasn't.
Yeah, that's a good call from the umpires. That was. Well, I don't like that. I don't like the batsman asking for it, but definitely was a no ball.
No, the bowlers are allowed to appeal.
Well, so batsman can ask for a no ball.
Free hit coming up.
Slow ball, back of the hand.
Andrew will win it.
Oh well,
that's not a good one.
No, that's going to be another no ball.
I don't think that's deliberate. I think that's an attempted slow ball, or unless it was deliberate, judging by the cheeky smile. And I mean, that's...
Well, you don't have to ask the umpire for that one, do you?
He's just saying, I'll show you a bouncer. I think it's just a slow ball gone wrong. And this reminds me of the Shebekel incident. This is where the only time in 2021 where...
The Shebekel incident.
Shebekel incident.
Sounds dangerous.
MSC Frankfurt, who bowled 4 bounces and over, and then had taken out of the attack. This one will be game, set, match. MSC Frankfurt make a winning start to their ECL journey, and they knock off the reigning kings. VOC Rotterdam only able to post 80, and MSC Frankfurt, they overhaul the target with 11 balls to spare. And look, where to now for VOC Rotterdam, Corey?
I think they'll reflect on this and look at that batting unit not having a great game, and they'll be upset with that. And they fought hard in the field, but they were outplayed the whole game, to be completely honest with you. MSC Frankfurt came out the blocks, the better two. There was some really poor running, and they capitalised on that. And for me, they look like MSC Frankfurt could be one of the front runners in this group, because around collectively, they look like a good team.
Yeah, and they're experienced in the format as well. I think they're well led by Skander Khan, who he can't hide his joy at being a winning captain here in match 1. And yeah, congratulations. I mean, the Germans, they went to the prize packets of ECL 19. And there's Rico. Well, he'll be up here soon. There's Maya. Maya is in the house, and yeah, really looking forward to seeing her support as the week goes by. MSC Frankfurt, congratulations to them. I know they've got a lot of support back in Germany. and had to beat some very good teams to be here, MSC Frankfurt, and they are the first winners in Group D. There's plenty of cricket still to be played. I mean, that would have been capture the century stuff from De Kock out there. And look, Fletcher, he caught well in some difficult conditions. I did like the bowling of Jane, though. I think he's got a lot to offer.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He got that arm ball and he slides it across well. So he's going to have a good week, you'll feel, with the ball. And if he does, it might help VOC get close to maybe that finals Friday. But for me, MSC Frankfurt, they batted well the whole time. This was well caught in the deep by Piers Fletcher in the wet conditions, as you can see on your screen. But they batted well the whole time, Vinny. They hit the boundaries at the right time. And for them, they deserve to take strokes. This was what broke the backs of VOC, that shot there. Yeah,
it did. They just seem to be working their way to some sort of a position. And it's unfortunate for Mullet behind the stumps. And you're missing Scotty Sticks Edwards there from last time, but still, it's not easy conditions to keep as well. Pretty slippery. That was just a bit of a feather edge. Coming up next is Albi Zalmi from Sweden against the Ostend Exiles. And you look, we've seen a couple of players for Albi Zalmi that we saw in the ECC. Kudratullah Mir Afzal, you like him? And I'll tell you what, I like Rahel Khan at the top of the order. Good leg spinner. Didn't bowl enough, I think, in the ECC. Explosive opening batter. Azam Khalil at 3. And you saw there a few familiar faces. Ismail Zia as well, be behind the stumps. Good young player. So that's what's to come. But look, in this match, it was all about the Germans. MSC Frankfurt. First ECL match and first victory. And for them, Mini Boom Boom started off, didn't he? 26 off 13 with 3 booming sixes. And I think a sign of what's to come. Sikandar Khan, the captain, just anchored the innings, 23 off 19. I mean, Khan, he chipped in with a 20 as well. I think Owen was out there towards the end. And with the bowling, I think there are 3 bowlers to watch there. Arnav Jain, talked about him, 2 for 13. Excellent 2 overs from him. Yelt Schoenheim, I think he's going to have increased responsibility. And I also like Steve Van Vingeren. I like the little mystery spinner. So you see wickets the problem for VOC in the first half, losing all 10 in their 10 overs and just not enough runs to defend in the end.
Yeah, not enough runs to defend in the end, and they'll be disappointed with that. But let's not take anything away from MSC Frankfurt. They came out, they bowled well, they fielded well, and they chased it down pretty comfortably in the end. So they'll take the chocolates in what we're calling the group of death. They get off to a really good start, and I think we're going to see this all week, Vinny. We're going to see a topsy-turvy sort of group where everyone's beating everyone.
Look, and don't forget, Ireland's team Brigade in Group B, they lost their first match on Monday morning terribly. Ended up, they never lost again. So, I mean, we've seen it happen before, but I think I agree that we're going to have a lot of close encounters. And, well, we're going to see one coming up between Sweden and Belgium, I think, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we're seeing a pattern in these groups, isn't there? That teams are figuring out the T10 format throughout the week, so that by the end of the week, they have their bowling combinations down pat and they have their batting combinations down pat. So at the moment, it's a bit of experimental. And then by Wednesday, Thursday, you see teams really hit their stride.
Yeah, and clicking. And, I talked about Brigade. What about last week? Brescia CC had a horrendous start to the week, but just timed their run. But anyway, MSC Frankfurt, you can only do what you can do in match 1. And they certainly did the business on VOC Rotterdam. The Kings, they fall on their swords. And we'll be back with more cricket in
Hello folks and welcome back, and you can see there that it's still raining pretty heavily. You can see that Sam Williams, the operations manager of the European Cricket Network here in Germany, Krefeld, is making his way out there to, well, I don't know what's he going to expect, because the only thing that's missing from that shot is Derek the Duck. And, well, yeah, there you go. There's a diamond duck. We've had a diamond duck here today. Well, we might as well have all the ducks that we've got. Why don't we have a bit of normal Derek as well, and the golden Derek as well, because it's a good day for the ducks, isn't it? I reckon Sam Williams has had a few ducks on his travels with the bat. Well, maybe he's had a few goldens as well. He has no idea what's going on out there, does he? Yeah, it's a good day for ducks. Look, we've got to try and warm ourselves up and have a laugh about something, give ourselves a little bit of a cheer, because the cricket's not happening. We know the match between the Boosters and the Blue Star Bond had been abandoned, and we're waiting to see if we can get any play in this one, the Orion Ruhr Sports and also the Bio Spartans. But at the moment, as you can see, it's still raining pretty heavy. That match is scheduled, of course, to start in about 20 minutes time, but with the rain continuing like this, it looks, well, very unlikely that we'll start on time. And if the rain doesn't stop, very unlikely that we'll start at all. It's pretty heavy now. One thing I can say, the worrying thing is that the water is now starting to sit at certain parts of the outfield as well, which will, of course, mean that things start to become a little bit dangerous as well. So, of course, the match officials and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, will keep an eye on that, as well as Sam Williams, as we see him out there just checking where the batters will be running alongside of the pitch. Good news is the pitch is covered. The other good news is that we do know that the pitch itself will absorb the water really well, and the outfield is normally pretty good. But, I mean, this is a lot of rain that we've had at the moment. So the only thing, folks, that I can say to you is that the news from Dusseldorf here in Germany is not good. The rain has set in, and it doesn't seem to be going anywhere at the moment. It's, I mean, that probably is the lightest it's got in a while. So I suppose there's hope, but it's raining pretty consistently and pretty heavy at the moment. So that's sad news, really, for everyone. I just want to say a big thank you to everybody that's sticking around and that's hoping, like we are, that we're going to get some action. Of course, your support for the European Cricket Network is very much appreciated. Thank you to everybody on the chat that's, well, they're keeping themselves busy. Oh, well done to everybody there and the moderators as well. We're doing the best that we can to bring you some cricket from here, Germany. But what we can do is we can carry on bringing you some classic matches. And why don't we take you back to the sunshine of Spain? We're going to go all the way back now to the European Cricket League back on the 30th of July 2019. Remember, this was our first ever European Cricket League. And we're going to bring you the match which featured, once again, a German side. It was SG Findorf. They were taking on the Catalunya CC, so the Spanish Giants. And what I can tell you is that the coin toss went in the way of SG Findorf. They won the toss and decided that they were going to have a bowl. And then we're going to see two men that I know very well, and some of you on the network will know them well as well. Yasser Ali, and of course, the Big Mac, Mohammed Ahmedan Khan, was going to go out there and have a bat as well. And you'll hear that Vinny and Phil were the commentators for this one. So going to take you back in time, going to make sure that you still see plenty of cricket, even though it's not coming from here in Germany. So enjoy this classic match back in the ECL on the 30th of July 2019.
Very much. Urvashi Yadav doing a great job out there in this Spanish afternoon. Son, Philip Bachstadt, what a day's cricket we've had. What a place to play cricket on the south coast of Spain at the La Manga Club and Resort. As we look firstly, and I love these guys, the Catalunya Cricket Club. There's some characters in there. They're led by their captain. I call him the Big Mac, Mohammed Ahmedan Khan, M-A-K. He will no doubt have his job to do up the top of the order. Nisa Ahmed, Yasser Ali, there were big raps. He had a good domestic season, but he struggled so far to make his mark on the ECL. Azim Javeed, Saeed Shirazi, he'll be pretty handy with his left arm bowling. He's got a few strings to his bow, and he's very crafty at the end of the innings. Ali Azam, then the double M, Mohammed Magal, and we've seen some huge sixes from him in the course of this tournament. Raf Zaman has impressed me behind the stumps. He's done some great work, especially when standing up to the medium paces. Nadeem Hussain, Karam Shazad, and Saqib Latif. And Phil, take us through your boys, the Germans, SG Findorf.
Absolutely. A wonderful project near Bremen, SG Findorf. There are a lot of people who've come from Afghanistan during the refugee crisis in 2015. And I'd like to point out Hamid Wardak. We haven't seen quite enough, but he was, I think, top scoring the last game, but he's definitely one of the best players in the team. He was born in Afghanistan, and we're hoping to see more of him when he opens the bat. And the other one is Isra Khan. Isra Khan is one of the batsmen that we are looking out for, 30 years old. So I think we can go pretty much into discussion already, because Vinny, I'd like to know, what do you think? Who's going to be the favorite here?
Well, what I love about this, Phil, it's a very even contest here. Both these teams have had some success as we see the SG Findorf boys entering the field. Yeah, and they're playing for a spot in the top two. We'd love to see one of these teams do really well. You know, there's every chance once you're in the top two, you're only 2 games away from that trophy. And what a trophy it is. It's an amazing piece of silverware, and it actually has a detachable crown. So whoever does win this ECL tournament, they really will be the kings of cricket in Europe.
You've been welcomed a lot here in Spain, and so you're probably more in favor of the Spanish team, but you have to understand that me as a German, I have to be a little bit in favor of my German colleagues there.
Oh, well, Phil, that's absolutely understandable, but yes, I've got a soft spot for the Catalonians, especially the big fella Mohammed Amagan Khan leading from the front, and Mohammed Magal. We saw him hit 6 sixes in 7 balls, including 5 in a row yesterday. He compiled a very, very brisk 76. And there we see on the right the skipper, the Big Mac, notorious MAK, coming onto the field with Yasser Ali. Now, Yasser Ali, he had an amazing domestic season last year. He amassed 640 runs, including a double century. But I think he struggled a bit to adjust to the T10 format. He looks like he wants to take a little bit of time to get his innings going, and when he plays the big shots early, he's not hitting it in the middle. So Yasser Ali's going to face the first ball, and let's see if he can make an impact on this tournament.
Well, I'm pretty impressed with the German fielding side. I've watched them this morning, and it was pretty sharp fielding. Actually, we've seen a lot of direct hits during the last couple of days. It's actually amazing what they can do with the ball in their hand.
Absolutely, Phil. Look, we've seen some interesting cricket, let's say, but we've also seen a lot of high-quality cricket, and these direct hits, they're world-class. We're seeing these players hit one stump from side on from the edge of the circle. So this European Cricket League, it's really gone viral. People watching all around the world, we're getting a lot of great feedback. Isn't it wonderful to see a cricket tournament where the players are playing for their club, representing their country? These aren't the same players that you see playing all the time in these franchise leagues around the world. And what a stage for them to be playing for the European Cricket League Championship in front of millions of people on the European Cricket Network and in over 100 countries around the world.
And Hamid Wardak is waiting for the countdown. He's going to open the bowling. I think he will open the batting as well, so he's a little Botham.
That's what we used to do back in under 12s. You know, you'd open the batting, open the bowling, and let the other players do the fielding. That's what some of the guys used to try and do. And Hamid Wardak, yeah, you said as well, we perhaps haven't seen the best of him. There were big raps on Hamid. He's born in Afghanistan, raised in Pakistan. He does list positive attitude and mental toughness as his strength. He talks about being infected by the cricket virus. When you put it that way, I just love the way this ECL bringing the game into the living rooms of more and more non-cricket people around the world. Perhaps they will be infected with the cricket virus, watching the ball fly all over the park.
He got most wickets for Germany in the last tournament, so his late swing is feared.
Wardak in first ball of this game, called a wide, very tight call there from the umpire. Those blue lines are indicators on the offside.
A little bit harsh.
Be interesting there to see if that one just perhaps passed on the line. It's a bit of a grey area on the line. Some umpires will give you the line and some are a little bit harsher. So Wardak again from the Las Acacias end. It's well bowled, left arm over the wicket on a good length. Worked down to third man. So the first run's off the bat.
He's going to the gym 2 to 3 times a week, but they only have 1 or maximum 2 trainings a week. And obviously, from what we know from professional players, they train every single day during the season. And of course, this is where the pros differentiate from the non-pros.
Well, that's right, Phil. At this stage of the game, most of these players have to go back to their jobs during the week. As the Big Mac on strike for the first time, MAK pushes the ball into the offside for a single, so he's off the mark. But as you say, Phil, that's a very good point here, because within a team, we might have 2 or 3 experienced professionals, and of course they're expected to perform game in, game out, but also at the other end of the scale, we have people who perhaps haven't played a lot of cricket at this level, but they're super enthusiastic. And I think it's great for the game that these players are included in this tournament, playing in front of the cricket world and producing some really amazing highlights. Wardak now is short, pulled away. Yasser Ali, maybe that's just what he needs to get going as he rocks back on the back foot and sent that one to the square leg boundary for 4 runs.
It's always difficult if you bowl short on this pitch, and he picked it up nicely, pick up the bad ball and hit it.
What we've noticed here, the teams that have had success, they are picking their moments and they're actually watching the ball, trying to select the best stroke for that ball, not necessarily trying to hit everything on the leg side. For those of you new to cricket, some batsmen do find a tendency to try and hit to the right of screen there because it's a bit more of a natural swing. This is back towards the bowler. Hamid Wardak got a fingertip on it. Return chance, a very difficult one for the bowler there as he follows through away from the center of the pitch. That one came back at him, and Philip, I think he might have just got a fingertip on it.
Yes, he has, but of course the reflex has to be very good, and the movement is going away from that ball, so it's very difficult for the bowler to get hold of this ball.
So the skipper, Mohammed Armagan Khan, and haven't we loved his work here in the ECL? Faces Wardak on the pads, flicked away, well timed, out to the boundary. And Sata Dawesh does the job, saving the boundary. That was a good bit of outfielding there by Dawesh, picked it up early. Some of the fielding has been a bit inconsistent, shall we say, in this tournament, but that was well done and a good stop. Of course, anything that crosses the boundary is 4 runs for the batsman. If it goes over the boundary without bouncing, they get 6. I wonder how long before we'll see the first Maximo of the day. This is wide down the leg side, disaster for SG Findorf. Very difficult for the wicket keeper, Fakar Ahmed.
That's 5 wides.
That's right. So for those of you new to cricket, it was a wide because it was behind the batsman, but then it went to the boundary. So it's not just 1 run, it's 5 runs to the batting team. It will go down as 5 wides, and that ball will have to be re-bowled. So very costly. It's actually the first one I've seen this week.
So he's already on 14 now, and one more ball this over.
So Wardak be keen to make amends for that error as he's in for the last ball of the over. That's better. Full on the leg stump. Davesh comes around to clean up just the single. So a good first over there for Catalunya. The Spanish team moved to 15 without loss. And Phil, just a note there on the 5 wides, very difficult for the wicketkeeper. Fakar Ahmed, it's an interesting decision for the keeper, whether to stand back and perhaps be in a better position to take the edges. But I do like that he's backed himself to get up to the stumps. But what's really important for all those young wicketkeepers at home is as soon as you see the ball going down the leg side, you've basically got no time. You have to be very proactive. You need to get your body down the leg side, at least getting yourself in a position to stop that ball. You have to really anticipate the ball once it's lost in the batsman to get down the leg side, because by the time you see it, it'll be too late, as we saw that race to the boundary for 5 extras.
I think he was a little bit nervous, although he already played for Germany. This is such a big audience. There are millions of people watching. So let's see what he can come up with in the second over.
New bowler, it's Isra Khan from the Las Lomas Centre. Good start there. Now, Isra was very impressive in his last game with his leg spinners. And Yasser Ali attempting to sweep the first ball, but couldn't get it away. So no score there. 15 for no loss. This one pushed through almost out of the front of the hand. The Big Mac, he's quite deceptively quick across the turf, the captain. And it's a single for Catalunya.
And for those of you who are new to this game, these first 3 overs are the power play overs, so only 2 people in the field can be outside of the ring. So you don't have much protection, so the bowling is crucial.
And they've elected to go with a deep mid wicket and a deep mid off as their 2 men outside the circle. This ball on a length. The Big Mac rocks back and cuts that to point. They'll get a single. And what I like about this as well, Phil, if they don't hit a boundary, they're still looking to score off the deliveries. We've seen some of those runs missed early in the innings. If you can hit it to the wide of the fielder on the ring, there's normally a single there. So Yasser now. Isra in.
Easy.
Swings across the line, slogged away to cow corner, but all the way along the carpet. Great shot, and 4 runs to Yasser Ali.
Yes, Yasser Ali, he definitely can bat, although we've seen more of the Big Mac. So if he can also score runs, then we might have a partnership here.
Will this be Yasser's day? Down the wicket. Down, down, up and down into the side screen. Maximo! The first 6 of the innings for Catalunya, and Yasser Ali showing what he can do. He's fancied by many as their best batsman, and that time very confidently skipping down the pitch and sending that one into the side screen. Good comeback there from Isra. Held that one back, a little bit more flight and a little bit more width, perhaps trying to tempt Yasser out of his crease. So after 2 overs, it's 27 for no loss. And Phil, we were talking about this before. Of course, we have a large variety of skill levels in this tournament, but the cricket there was first class. We saw Yasser Ali come down the pitch very confidently and hit a straight 6, but then the thinking of Isra, with that subtle variation, the next ball, he tossed up a little bit more. It was a little bit wider. So make no mistake, there's some serious cricketers in this tournament. He was trying to tempt Yasser out of his crease for a possible stumping. But Yasser, awake to it, he stayed at home, but still a dot ball and a good result for the fielding team. So Phil, I'm really, really enjoying this, as we know so many people around the world are. Isn't it great to have a match starting every 2 hours, every inning starting on the hour, 12 hours of cricket, all the way from Spain. And Farouk Amiri is going to take up the attack from the Las Acacias end of the ground. This is on the stumps, hit away, behind square. Big Mac in the house, that's 4 runs. A little bit too straight perhaps from Amiri. It wasn't a bad ball. And Khan would have been in serious trouble had he missed that. But he found the timing. Got it back behind square for 4, so an excellent shot. Let's see how Amiri reacts to that. This time, a better line outside off stump. And no run. And the Germans, Phil, what sort of a score would you be happy as a German, a former German international, of course? What would you be happy to restrict Catalunya to in this first innings?
Anything below 100 we've experienced is a good score to chase.
This is well bowled on a land. The Big Mac pushes it. Ahmad Khalid does the fielding. Again, that's clever running and experienced cricket. It perhaps wasn't there to go for a big slog. So he cleverly just pushed it to mid-on, quite slowly, giving him the time to scamper through for a single, turn the strike over. Yasser Ali has shown he's hitting the ball pretty well early in this innings. Gives him another opportunity with 3 balls left to take the attack to SG Findorf. Down the pitch, no third man, up and away, it's a Maximo! Yasser Ali with 6 of the best, with only 2 outfielders allowed outside the circle in this third and final over of the power play. It was an excellent shot. He came down the pitch, perhaps looking to hit it down the ground, but had the brains to adjust his shot when he saw it was short, and he sliced it away over the third man boundary for 6. Great shot.
Very confident.
Slower ball this time from Amiri, worked away by Yasser. And again, clever batting by Catalunya. We've seen some of these teams be very good in the power play, but lose their way in the middle of the innings when the outfielders go back, holing out. So, this is a good start from Catalunya. They'll be very keen to keep going all the way through their 10 overs. Next ball short, not timed by Mohammad Armagan Khan. Back to the bowler. That's the end of the over, and a very productive power play there for Catalunya. They are 39 for no loss.
Well, the Catalonians definitely have more pressure than the Germans because they are basically the home team and they don't want to lose in front of their own crowds. So we'll see what happens. But so far, they're absolutely on track.
So now that the power play is over, up to 5 of the fielding team can be outside that 30-yard circle, which denotes the infield. And new bowler, looks like the skipper, Iftikhar Khan. He's in, it's a full toss, outside off stump. Yasser Ali looks towards the square leg umpire. If it was over his waist on the full, it wouldn't be a legal delivery, but I think that was just below the waist. So just 1 run. Yes, Iftikhar Khan's been good with the ball, Phil.
Absolutely.
This one's shorter, angled in towards the pads. Bakar Ahmed showing a clean pair of heels as he scampered off after that.
Well, in this format, the power play really makes a difference, and I think every bowler is happy when the power play is over.
The pressure to bowl on this postage stamp sized ground. Boundary's only about 50 metres. We've seen high scores, plenty of 6s and 4s. This one straight back. The bowler gets a hand on it. It was drilled back by Yasser Ali. And that's the second time we've seen a difficult return chance presented to the bowler. He really did well there to get a hand on it, because I think it probably would have gone for a boundary. As we look at it on the replay, thanks to NEP doing a great job in the truck. Just end of the fingers. That doesn't tickle either. The cricket ball is quite hard. Next ball, an appeal. But not out.
Umpire's not having it.
Yeah, perhaps they heard a little noise that went past the outside edge of Mohammad Armagan Khan.
Take a closer look.
I think perhaps just hitting the ground or something creating the noise. It can fool the umpire sometimes. Cricket umpiring, there's so much to think about all the time. I think umpiring in this tournament has been of a very high standard. This is a slower ball, but he doesn't quite get it right. It was a full toss. Swung away by Mohammad Armagan Khan. And we've seen 2 balls in this over that have been high full tosses. Last ball of the over now. Iftikhar. Yasser Ali takes on the fielder and doesn't clear him. It's a wicket. So Iftikhar Khan breaks through the first wicket for SG Findorf, and something for the Germans to get excited about. Yasser Ali.
Yeah, I'll be at the generator.
Batsman. Bowling change. Change the bowler. Hello. Right arm over.
They never settled up. Okay. So maybe just check. I'll let you know if anything happens here. Thanks.
Oh! Shabash, come on guys. Oh!
Looks like we're back online, guys. Give it a crack. Back now for the start of the 8th over. Mohammed Magal. That delivery from Wardak was full and he drove it to point. Apologies if you experienced some audio problems there. Lost us for a couple of overs, but Catalunya have moved along to 82 for 3 after the first ball of the 8th over. So the last 3 overs we're expecting some aggressive strokes. And Rauf Saman says, I'll come to the party. It's a Maximo! 6 runs to Rauf Zaman, the keeper. He's done some excellent work with the gloves this week. And Philip Buckstart, that was a nice clean hit, clearing the long on fielder for 6.
Yeah, and haven't we missed your Maximos? There was so much action going on in the last few overs. So now, let's see what's going on.
Wardak, a good comeback. It was full Yorker length. Dug out by Zaman. He's able to get away for a single. So,
I think Mughal hasn't even started yet.
well, that's it. Mohammed Mughal, the double M. He's 11 off 8. That's circumspect by his standards. But we have 2.5 overs for him to take this innings to new heights as he faces Wardak, but well bowled again. Hamid Wardak showing the skill. We've talked about the skills on display in this inaugural ECL competition. We've seen all sorts of cricket, but the good players from all the teams have been executing their plans, and you see here again, right up in the block hole. We know how dangerous Mohammad Mughal can be. But it's Zaman now. Outside off stump. Again, clever bowling there by Wardak. Very handy in this format of the game. Just holding that one back, rolling his fingers on it. A slower ball. Have a look at the skill here. As he just almost held that ball back in the palm of his hand. So Wardak showing some good death bowling skills. This time Zavan picks it up. It's going, gone. Maximo for Raul Zaman. And the second Maximo of the over. And after 8 overs, 96 for 3, Catalunya. And Philip Bakstadt, the young keeper, Raul Zaman, he got all of this.
Yes, absolutely. His skill as a keeper is phenomenal. And now he shows us what he can do with the bat. Zaman on 29 of 10 balls. Current run rate is 12, so what do you reckon?
Well, I think that was a really good over for them. A couple of sixes aiding their score. Now, with 2 overs to go, I'd be thinking they could easily get 30 more runs here. They'd be wanting perhaps 15 off the over. That would give them 126. I'd be saying they'd be eyeing off perhaps 130. We heard their captain, Muhammad Amagan Khan, saying that they think 130 is the score which they consider a bit of a par score on this wicket and on this outfield, as Aziz Davotsi will bowl the second last over of this innings. Well bowled, a Yorker length. Mohammad Mughal, he's just struggled to get going today, but he hasn't had too much to hit. We've seen some more inexperienced bowlers not able to execute and bowling too short or too full, giving the batsman something to hit. But Mohammad Mughal, we know how dangerous he is. He's contained for now. But Zaman, the man of the moment, beaten outside off stump there. No foot movement.
Good line and length. Anything outside of stump is always difficult to hit for 6.
That's right. And so every ball so crucial in this 10 over per side format. As is Davotsi. Slower ball. Rocks back on the back foot. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Maximo! Incredible display of power by Rauf Zaman. Has yet to make all of the running himself. It was a back of the hand slower ball. It was picked early by Zaman. And a really difficult shot off the back foot to hit it up and clear that long off fielder. So just what they needed in this, the 9th over. This one full and hit away, over cover. The fielder's coming around, putting in a good chase. He cuts it off, but the batsman will scramble back for 2. So Rauf Zaman will keep the strike.
But a great save there by Maruf Shah. Saves 2 runs, and those could be crucial at the end.
Every run so important. Coming around to his right and cutting off a boundary. This is another full toss. Edge down to 3rd man. And I was waiting for one of those. It spun sideways and beat the fielder, Muhammad Jalil. He was outfoxed by the spin of the ball on the bounce. Those can spin sideways and not easy in the outfield. This is going to spin from his right to left.
Davotsi is not a happy bunny, but he can't blame the fielder for that. He bowled a full toss again.
Well, you can blame the fielder for it if you're the bowler, but whether the fielder agrees, it's up to him. But Shane Ward would have been proud of that one, spinning out of the foot marks and fooling the fielder. So 4 more to the total. Last ball, this is a full toss. Very high, but the square leg umpire Did not think it was above the waist. Well, that was about as high as you can get without being called for a no ball. So after 9 overs, it's 109 for 3.
And let's take a look again at the league table of this group. We have Brescia leading the table with 6 points, Catalunya 2, Findorf 2. So the one who wins here will go into the semi-finals.
That's right, it's effectively a quarter-final. So one of these teams today will be eliminated from the running to win the European Cricket League crown. So it's a winner-takes-all contest here for a spot in the top 2, a spot in the final 4. We're going to bring you all that finals action tomorrow. As Farouk Amiri comes in to bowl the 10th and final over, Mohammad Mughal, it'll be out if he hits. And it's very close. Taken by the bowler, and the umpire's going to have to call the third umpire into action. Mohammad Mughal, we saw him light up the ECL yesterday with his power hitting. But today's a new day, and the bowlers have been a lot more disciplined in bowling to him. He hit the ball full to the cover fielder in the circle. Was definitely out if he hit direct. We saw the bowler gather the ball, but after he was able to gather it, I don't know if it was the cleanest way. Also, we see the bowler breaking the stumps with his foot. And if the bails are off, if both bails are off, you have to remove a stump. If one bail's off, you can take the other one. But it looks to me like that is going to be not out. It'll be 1 run to Mohammad Mughal.
And that's what it is.
Third umpire doing a great job there.
5 more balls.
This is short and too short. It'll be called a wide. The bowlers are allowed 1 delivery and over that we call a bouncer. And that is one which is above the batter's shoulders but below their head. But if it's over their head, it's called a wide. It's 1 run to the batting team, and they'll have to re-bowl that one. Five balls left in the innings. This is a slower ball. The race is on. It's a bit of fancy footwork from the German, Farouk Amiri, with one that Franz Beckenbauer would be proud of.
And it's another job for the third umpire. We know that the Germans can play football. Well, last World Cup was not that great, but usually they are quite okay at playing football, and he had a very good display of that. And let's see.
How's the race? The double M versus Farouk Amiri. It didn't seem like a fair race as they took off scratch.
I think it's a goal.
You think it was very accurate there? And it looks to me like he's got the job done. Direct hit with the boot. And that's the kind of action you can get here at the ECL. Mohammad Mughal, just not his day. He's going to be run out for 14. And he's got the signal now. He's walking off the field, Mohammad Mughal. And why me? He scored 14 off 11 balls, just the 1-6 today. But my man, the double M, he's still one of my favourites. Him and Muhammad Amagan Khan. Run out there confirmed by Farouk Amiri on the boot. Not only a wicket, but saves the run. Of course, every run can be crucial.
Have you taken a picture with him already?
I'm definitely getting a picture with the double M and the Mac. That's definitely something I'm going to do before I leave Spain. I've met so many of these guys, and they're so enthusiastic. They love the game. They love cricket. They're excited about letting people know that cricket's happening in continental Europe, representing their clubs and their countries. And for all of them, it's been a journey together to get here over a period of months and sometimes even years. So they're very close-knit groups, and they're super excited to show what they've got in front of the cricket world.
Nisa Ahmad, the new batsman.
Nisa is bowled. First ball. Had to do it. Great bowling there from Farouk Amiri. First he kicked the stumps down. Then he bowls the stumps down. Off stump out of the ground. But you can't blame Nisa Ahmed, the grandfather of the team, 48 years old. He hit a couple of maximums yesterday. Didn't we enjoy it? But this time he's not able to make an impact. But doing the right thing, unselfish batting, trying to clear the ropes with so few balls left. It's what you've got to do.
And this counts still more than a dot ball, because now there's a new batsman coming in and he wasn't prepared to be on the spotlight, but now he is.
Looks like Azam Javeed is the new batsman.
It is.
He has 3 balls now. This is an interesting one here because Rauf Saman is stuck at the other end, but you can't really be going for singles at this stage. He hits it, it's up and it's in the air. Bisects the fielders, they'll take one and it's misfielded. Devotsi there, taking his eye off the ball. Oh, and that's the kind of concentration lapse which can cost you in the field. Leaking runs here at the end. It was a reasonably good shot from the new batsman, getting some wood on it. Went out towards the fielder and Devotsi just got nutmegged. We've seen some football in this over. The other fielder couldn't clean up. And he's bowled again. Javeed, he was able to scramble a 4 off the first ball he faced, but off the second ball, he is bowled. And Phil, all action all the time. That's what we promised. That's what we're delivering at the ECL. T10s.
Absolutely. This is such an amazing setting. The European Cricket League, and this game is definitely on, because the winner of this goes straight to the semi-finals tomorrow.
Winner takes all. And it's been a good last over. We talked about Catalonia eyeing something in the 120s or even 130. But the good death bowling skills and football skills of Farouk Amiri have restricted them to 115 with a ball to go. Rauf Saman helpless at the non-striker's end. He can only watch as the last ball of the innings is about to take place. Hit back to the bowler, a certain run out. Khurram Shahzad. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Farouk Amiri show.
2 run-outs.
He finishes with 2 for 18, but effectively he was involved in 4 wickets there, as he was able to effect 2 run-outs also in that last over. So great figures for him, 2 for 18, going for only 9 per over off his allocated 2 overs. The final score, 115 for Catalonia. Rauf Saman acknowledging the support of his teammates and the crowd. Enjoying the cricket here, enjoying the atmosphere. So 115, I'd say it's around a par score. My par score we thought was 100, Phil, but 100 just doesn't seem like enough on this field and in these conditions, as we see clever work there. Maybe he's a goalkeeper, Farouk Amiri, as well. He was pretty handy with the boots, but he was very quick to get across there, get the ball in the right hand. And of course, he was always going to walk back to the stumps, taking the run out, but more importantly, saving the run. So the target is going to be 116.
We've seen huge scores in the last over, but this over was crucial to keep the runs down for Findorf, because now they definitely stand a chance. I mean, they could have scored 24 of the last over, and that's what I always tell my kids when I coach cricket, that they have to play the overs out. They definitely have to play all overs and perform as well as they can, because 1 over can make such a big difference.
And we see the scorecard there for Catalonia. An excellent last over there, restricting them to only 6 runs. So the final total, 115 for 7. The top performers, Mohammad Amagan Khan at the top of the order. He was able to get to 15. Yasser Ali looked like it might have been his day. He got to 27 before he was caught by Muhammad Jalil off the bowling of the captain, Iftikhar Khan. Mohammad Magal, well, he showed some heroics yesterday, but today wasn't able to repeat it. He never got going. Only the one Maximo in his 14 off 11 balls. The other batsmen came and went and did what they had to do as the innings was rapidly coming to its conclusion. But Rauf Saman, for me, the standout with the bat today. We've seen him do it with the gloves, but this time 41 off only 16 balls. He was the best performer for me for Catalonia. And Phil, take us through the Findorf bowling.
Well, Hamid Wadak, we mentioned him before, late swing, one of the best players in the team, German national player. He got punished in the first over. The second over was actually quite good. And there we've got Of course, our star, the football player, Iftikhar Khan, 2 overs. Oh no, Farooq Amiri, sorry. Farooq Amiri, 2 overs, conceded 18 runs and had 2 wickets, economy of 9. And of course, he got these 2 runouts, which also count for him. And then we've got Iftikhar Khan, 2 overs, 11 runs, and an economy of 5.5, which is very good for a 10-10.
Absolutely, 5.5. Iftikhar Khan, the skipper, he bowled really well. Again, sometimes it's not all out-and-out pace, it's the subtle variations. I thought Israr Khan also bowled very well. He was very clever with his subtle variations, but on this ground, you need to have a bit of luck as well with where the ball's getting hit. All right, Phil, well, we enjoyed that 10 overs. And we enjoyed the overs we were here and the overs we weren't. But let's have a look now at the full highlights from the first innings.
Yeah, it's a fantastic Big Mac hitting it all over the park. And also Yasser Ali, he was in form.
And that was an excellent shot there over third man. Yasser Ali seemed like it could be his day, but then Muhammad Jalil put a stop to that. We've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly in the field in this ECL, but this was a good effort at long on to hold on to that one. And the Big Mac, he got going, but then he skied one high into the Spanish sky. And a fantastic catch. The skipper, Iftikhar Khan, contributing again in the field. Skipper catching skipper. But they weren't done yet. Catalunya, as we had a couple more up and away, but also all action as the ball straight up in the air. We saw wickets tumbling. That was Saqib trying to whack the ball away on the leg side. Great catch by Amar Khalid. That was a deft little stroke from our man, the double M, down to the fine leg boundary. But then Raul Saman came to the crease and he was very effective. 41 off only 16 balls, a strike rate over 250, so over 2.5 runs a ball. And that was one of my favourites. He picked the slow ball rock back, one of the hardest shots in the game to get the power to clear, and it was cue the circus music there as we saw the ball full the field. And then this great bit of fielding there, middle stump, if you don't mind, Farooq Amiri. Sign him up. Werder Bremen, they'll be knocking at the door tonight, but then backing it up next ball with some great depth bowling, hitting the wickets. And poor Nisar Ahmed had to come out and swing. More of the same. Another time there, so we had 2 bowls and 2 runouts. Farooq Amiri, this one, going, gone, touchdown as Farooq Amiri. Alert to it in his follow-through, changing direction. And Karam Shazad knew the game was up, but a very competitive total for Catalunya. They've posted 115 for 7, and as we said, Phil, this is a very exciting game because the winner of this game is going to make the semi-finals, and the other team are going to be consigned to the playoff for 5th and 6th tomorrow morning. So, Phil, for now, I'm Vinny Sandu with Phil Buckstadt. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with the second innings of this game. It'll be Findorf chasing 116 to win in their 10 overs. See you soon.
Stay tuned.
And welcome back to day 2 of European Cricket League action. It's a fantastic match here between Catalunya and SG Findorf. We saw Catalunya into bat first and they amassed 115 for 7 off their 10 overs. And now we're about to see the SG Findorf reply. And Phil, we were just talking about it. I don't think we've had a last over finish yet, a real nail-biter for all the action we've seen already in the European Cricket League. But do you think this SG Findorf have what it takes to take the game deep and get these 116 runs off their 10 overs?
Well, Hamid Wadak opening with Ashraf. They will have to perform. Batsman Khalid, they did not perform yet with the bat. Davutsi had a very good game with 16 runs, Amiri 11. So there were low double figures, and they really have to tee off.
Well, we've talked about the more experienced cricketers here, using their brains as well as their brawn, picking their balls, knowing what that rate is and taking the acceptable risks, taking the game on. Catalunya, they've got some options with the ball. I've enjoyed Saeed Shirazi with his left arm. I called him the left-handed Chris Harris with hair from the throwback to the old New Zealand one-day bowler from the 90s, but he just is quite clever with his subtle variations, his line and length. We've also seen the double M, Mohammad Mughal, at the bowling crease. Also, Karam Shazad has been very impressive in their first 2 games. Yasser Ali, we might see him at the bowling crease as well. So Catalunya, they have a few options with the ball, and it'll be really important for Mohammad Amagan Khan, the M-A-K, Mac, to pull the right strings and keep the batsmen on their toes if they're to defend their 115-run score.
But as you said, we need a real nail-biter here. This is basically a quarter-final. The winner goes to the semi-final, and so this is crucial. The game is absolutely crucial, and the German team, these batsmen, they know how to deal with pressure, because this is definitely not their biggest task that they fulfilled in their life. Not only have some of them played for Germany, but also some of them refugees. They came from all over the world, and they came by foot. Most of them came by foot.
And aren't there some stories as well amongst these characters, these European cricketers? A lot of them fleeing from very terrible situations, but they fell in love with cricket in their home countries, many of these players, and they are very keen to get the game growing in their adopted countries. What a thrill for them to be able to play in front of so many people. And we hope you're enjoying the action here on the European Cricket Network, being streamed to so many countries. Also, you might be watching it on your TV station. We're getting great feedback. I know all my Australian counterparts are watching with interest, and they're just amazed with all the action. A new inning starting on the hour, every hour. Just a fire hose of cricket action. 12 hours today as we watch 6 T10 games. So at play, the group matches will be finished. Tomorrow we'll bring you 5 matches, starting with a playoff for 7th and 8th, and that will be at 9 AM Spanish time or 8 AM GMT, followed by a playoff for 5th and 6th. Then we'll see the 2 semi-finals, and then of course at 5:30 PM Spanish time, that's 4:30 GMT PM, we will be showing the first ever final of the European Cricket League. And what a spectacle that promises to be, as we see Azim Javeed is going to open the bowling from the Las Lomas end.
And the German team have changed their batting order slightly. Hamid Wadak still opening, but now it's Aziz Devotsi who is coming in with him. He's usually number 4 bat. What could be the advantage of that?
Well, I think you have to pick players in form. With only 10 overs, there's No point hiding people down the order. You've got to get them out there, especially when you're chasing to a ball. There's no point having a player who's hitting the ball well at number 4 or 5 because they might not get out there. So I applaud that captaincy from Iftikhar Khan. If he feels that this batsman is the man to get them going in their run chase, then you might as well get him out there straight away.
You don't need Chris Tavery or Geoff Boycott in this game.
No, absolutely not. And how interesting is it that the perception of cricket changing? No longer the tea and scones have gone and the maximums are in as the first ball of the chase. It's wide outside off stump. Hamid Wardak dispatches it over the cover fielder all the way to the boundary for 4, and a great start for SG Findorf.
Absolutely. What a great shot to the offside. And he dispatches that.
The crack
one
of
bounce 4.
The crack of bat on ball. Love that sound. Next ball shorter. Tucks up the batsman. Bit of fancy work, Rauf Saman. I've been really impressed with his wicket keeping in this tournament. MS Dhoni style, little tap onto the stumps, but the batsman was safely home. So the target 11.6 and over at the beginning of this run chase. So they'll be looking for that 12 and over kind of figure to stay on track. They wouldn't want to fall too far behind that. So here's your man, Devots. He's been put up the top of the order to do a job. Let's see what he can do. He's wrapped on the pad. Big shout for LBW. Umpire is unmoved. Leg bye called. It looked to me like perhaps pitching outside leg stump with the naked eye. Also height there. The umpire has to be absolutely sure ball's going to hit the wickets. Looked to me, yes, I think pitching outside leg stump. Philip Buckstadt gives it out, showing his umpiring skills already next to me.
I just thought it was too high.
I want you when I'm batting. Wardak clubs it away to mid-on. Quick single, but safely home. Yes, the LBW rule. Doesn't it confound people new to the game? Broadly speaking, there's 3 or 4 criteria. The ball cannot pitch outside the leg stump. It cannot be hit by their batsman before it hits their pad.
Or simply, you have a bat and you have to defend your wicket with a bat and not with your legs.
I'll go through the rest of the LBW rule in a moment if you're taking notes at home. The next ball is squeezed out to the sweeper. So what do we say? It can't pitch outside leg stump, that's number 1. The batsman can't hit it before the pad, number 2. It must hit him in line with the stumps, generally speaking, if he's playing a stroke. And people often forget this one, it has to be going on to hit the stumps. Sometimes people think, oh yeah, it's hit him in line. But you have to remember, you have to be absolutely certain the ball would have hit the stumps. And as soon as it's outside leg stump, when it bounces, there's no chance for an LBW. So this one is high. It's miles in the air. It's out of here into the umbrella for a Maximo. That one over our cameraman there at the Las Lomas end. Hamid Wardak lighting it up here at the ECL as that one bounced off the umbrella, which is protecting our cameraman up there from NEP. He's giving us a wave up there. You're okay, boys? I didn't want him jumping off the 4th story there, trying to take a screamer, because it's not a soft landing. But we do appreciate your work.
They are highly experienced. They know what cricket matches are all about. They've done this hundreds of times.
And how good has the camera work been, Phil?
Absolutely magnificent camera work. I can't say that I've seen anything better. Wonderful.
Really happy with the NEP boys and girls doing a great job for us here, bringing elite coverage to this first ever European Cricket League, being it all around the world. Ali Azam, the new bowler, gets away from the keeper Zaman. He was able to knock it down slightly. They're going to come back for 2. It'll go down as wides. It'll be 3 wides. So 1 for bowling the wide and 2 extras that they were able to physically run. So that will be 3 runs and won't count as a delivery in the over. You see Azam just straying down leg side. And again, down leg side, perhaps straining that extra yard of pace. He needs to straighten it up.
4 wides, that's as if some of the batsmen would have scored a 4. So very bad start here for Azam.
That's right. Well, he's still got the chance. He's got 6 balls to turn it around. It's even better than a 4 first ball because we haven't actually seen a delivery bowled yet. As Ali Azam comes in, this is better. Outside off stump. Just a length ball. Not
Good
giving him too
backing
much
up
pace.
there.
Not too much pace to work with. As we see Yasser Ali come around and do the backing up. So we've got 5 runs off the first legal delivery. And this power play, we've talked about it before, how important it is with only 2 outfielders allowed for the fielding team. The batsmen have an opportunity to go for those big hits, try and reach the boundary. You only get 18 deliveries in the power play. You have to make all of them count.
Back to Wardak. He's on 12 after 4 balls.
Azam into Wardak. Well bowled outside the off stump, pushed away. A shy at the stumps. Backed up by Nisa Ahmed. So 1 run there. Interestingly there to Wardak, they had their 2 outfielders both out on the offside, which I haven't seen too often. We've seen fielding captains trying to protect that leg side boundary more often than not. Azam again. Just chopped away. Too close to get any power behind the cut shot there.
But Vinny, these fielders are on the 1, so they should be saving 1.
Well, it's a bit of a catch-22 situation. They're trying to cover as much ground as they can to stop the boundary. So generally you're seeing them on the edge of the 30-yard circle. There is a school of thought to come in a bit and try and protect that single, but I think as we see Azam losing his run that time, yes, you often see people right on the edge of that 30-yard circle just trying to cover as much territory as possible, willing to give up the single in the hope that they can stop the ball from passing them and reaching the boundary. Azam in, pushed, as you say, Philip Bakstad. Easy run there to the infielders. Saqib Latif cleaning up there at mid-on.
But in the 10-10, you're quite happy with the single as a bowler.
Well, I think so. It's a bit of a gamble, I suppose, if you're trying to come in and cut off the one. This one's up, it's in the air. It looks to be over. Saqib, he's going back. And he's done very well to stop that, as we saw him just keep his foot within the field of play.
Had he stepped on the rope, it would have been a 4.
That's right. So very important that if you're touching the ball, no part of your person can be touching the boundary. So well done to Saqib Latif. Back live now. This is a slightly slower ball, popped up on the leg side by Devotsi. That is the end of the over, and the score is 25 for none.
It's a good start by the German team, the team from Bremen, who have developed over the last 4 years into a decent squad. They have won the T20 championships last year, and that's why they're here at the European Cricket League. Hamid Wardak, 14 runs from just 6 balls, and Aziz Dawoodzi, 6 of 6, so 1 run per ball.
And we talked about the asking rate, roughly 12 and over, so they're ahead of that. They're 25 for no loss after 2 overs. This is going to be the 3rd and final over of the power play. Azim Javeed to bowl it. Crucial over this.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The good news is we are back, and what I can tell you is this match number 23 is going to be a short one. It's going to be 3 overs aside, and look at the effort here from the players. That's what it's all about. We are the European Cricket Network. We are stronger together, and well, by being stronger together, we make things happen, even on a day like this where it's well, we've had plenty of rain. You can see even when the rain was there, it slowed down a little bit, but look, the work is going on. There's Tyrone Peters directing the traffic, and a big shout out to all the players here. You can see there players from Rhine Sports and also by Spartans getting the covers off. Why? Because they want to play. That's what the players around Europe want to do. They want to get out there, want to play cricket. So this is an opportunity, I suppose, for Rhine Sports to get their first victory, RRS. Let's see if they can do so. 3 overs aside. So the first over will be the power play. But this is all about just trying to make contact with the ball. 132, well, that's not going to be, because that's based on a 10-over match. If it is, it'll be quite amazing. Well, let's just put it this way. The Spartans are expected to win this one by the computer. We get ready to go, and it will be Takir to bowl the first. You've got to watch your footings, though, here. And this is up in the air. It should be out, and it will be out. It's first baller. So first ball, and well, this one is normally a royal duck. Well, we don't have a royal. I think a diamond will do. Let's have a diamond quacker out there. We know it's been a great day for the Ducks. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Can I first say thank you, everyone, for your patience. It's been a frustrating morning, hasn't it? Turns into the afternoon. And when we did get one match in earlier today, more on that in a moment. But big shout out to the players, especially those of Rhine Sports. They were here first thing in the morning. Players hanging around, and the umpires as well, the crew. Been frustrating, but it's good that we've got this window of opportunity to try and get, even if it's a short over match in here. So a wicket of the first. Khan again. And it could be 2 in 2, you know. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped an absolute sitter. Oh, yeah, there's no hiding. You cannot hide from the cameras. Oh, this is a bit of a dolly, isn't it? And who is that? I think that's Mustafa Ul Haq. So, a chance to take a wicket early on. And you have to say that Samir Ahmed gets lucky. Could have been 2 in 2. Do get a run. Anup Singh on strike. That's nicely played. A good stop. A good bit of running from the 2 batters as well. Singh was one batter who earlier in the defeat to Bomb Blue Star early this morning was able to get some runs. He made 31 of 17. So they're hoping, or he's hoping, and his team's hoping that he can be in the runs once more. This is a great shot. Oh, what a blast this is. This will go all the way. Balle. Well, that'll warm people up a little bit around the ground. Well, after being dropped on a first baller. And then Samir Ahmed smashes this one away to the boundary. And what a good hit that is. And that's what you need, a few more of those. That's a lovely strike. What's the reply going to be from Tagir Khan? And he comes. And better delivery. Doesn't pitch it up so much. You can see Khan just saying the bowler, that's okay, hold on to it. Let's not throw this away. And Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sasrikal, Ibo 1. To everybody watching via fan code. आज दाते मी बड़ा पिया Germany ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹਦੇ ਕਾਸੇ ਇੱਕ ਦਾ ਮੈਚ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੈਨਸਲ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ. Shortened match at 10 over the side. Wants to get funky. It was on for the shot, but he gets it completely wrong. That will be the end of the first of 3 overs. Remember, this is a 3 over a side contest. 9 off the first. There you have it there for you. So 3 overs per side. The toss, I can tell you, was actually won by Spartans, and they did elect to field first. Now remember, when that coin toss was done, they were still hoping to play a 10 and over a side, but I still think that that's worked out in their favour probably. I think you'd rather be chasing. You know what you want to try and get here. 3 bowlers will be used. And Takir Khan bowls the first. Not a bad one. And it looks like they're going to go now to Zachariullah Asmari to bowl the second. And this is edged away. The fielder at third is going to have no chance to stop this. It's just quite amazing, this ground, though, isn't it? Let's just reflect on that in a moment. You've seen, all of you, the amount of rain that's fallen on here. But still, okay, there's going to be some areas where it's going to be a little bit sticky and muddy. But the ball is still whizzing through. I mean, that is gone pretty quickly to the boundary. And look at the pitch as well. The pitch has played so well. But, of course, you do need to be just a little bit careful when you're running in. I mean, bowlers have to be aware. And it's the same for both sides, that you're probably not going to be able to charge in as much as you would normally do. Not sure what the debate is here between the umpire and the captain. But whatever it is, it seems to be settled. In comes Asmari again. Nice shot from Ahmed. And now this will be a wide. Yeah, he tries to get himself off the pitch very quickly here, does Asmari. I mean, I would try and stay on it as much as I can, because there's a lot wetter there where he ends up than the pitch itself. Hello to Dave. Hello to Maya. Kroom. Mr. Maximo. He's piping in as well. It's going to be another wide. And yeah, Vinny saying the fastest form of cricket. T3, here it comes. Yeah, thank you to everybody for your patience. And can I just say that the chat while we've been off here has been absolutely superb as well. And Nick is there as well. He's saying he loves it that we have a clock for 3 overs. So we're going to miss. So Ahmed, he has played some nice shots, hasn't he? After being dropped after first ball, he's had a 6 and a 4. But can't afford dot balls. You've got to get something on everything. Remember, Spartans have got some big guys. There's Wakas. It's nice to see he's with us. That's it. The dart to his back yesterday hasn't kept him away from the side today. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, check it out on the social media. Wakas Fatmi getting hit on the back with the throw from the fielder. And that certainly is going to be making its rounds on the social media. Asmari, he goes fuller, and that's the problem. He every time they've gone full, Ahmed's got bat onto ball. That's a good way to respond after all those dots. So every time he's pitched it, he's beaten him outside off, goes full, and Samir Ahmed gets the runs. Spartans will be desperate for another victory here. Didn't have the best of starts, did they? The reigning champions. They lost their first match to VFB Glenson, but they did come back well. They got a victory over the Utton Rising Stars and finished it, well, in an absolute classic at the end of day 3, match number 15. 155 they scored, and the Düsseldorf Black Caps 149. How close was that? It could be another wide here. No, the umpire's quite happy with this one. Let's have a look at this. It's just keeping it in. Nice work there from the keeper as well. Wakas Fatmi, because it can't be that easy. Because don't forget where he's standing is probably where all the wicket keepers are going to be moving around as well. So that will be a bit of a sticky area. You can see plenty of sawdust there. And it's going to be another wide. Just needs to try and finish this over. It's not been a bad one from Asmari. Got a lot of dots in. But unfortunately, he can't avoid the wides. That's going to be another one. 3 wides in the over and 1 boundary. There's been, other than that, no other runs off the bat, just the once. Another wide. And this is all because, I can tell you, it's all because how quickly he's getting off the pitch. The ball is following his movement. He needs to just try and go straighter. He runs straighter. That ball is not going to be wide. It'll end up being a good delivery. So Zakir runs straight. Imagine his first slip. Goes full. Can't go full. Every time you go full, the ball goes to the boundary. So it's going to be a good finish to the over. And Samir hits another boundary. Moves to 20 of 9 deliveries. 25 for 1. So that one's a better over. And good runs from it as well. 16 off them. So the final over here now. Remember, 3 overs per side in this contest. Now, it's going to be, looks like the captain going to have a bowl here. Yeah, it is. Mohamed Asif going to have a bowl. Remember, he was the hero in that match 15, that win by 6 runs over the Black Caps. He's last over. Short, and well, he wears this. Oh no, he wears this. And I think this has caught him just under the helmet on the side. So let's have a look at this. You'll get a good idea of it here. That unprotected area, yeah, it's hit him right on the back of the neck. And even though Asif is not the quickest of bowlers, I mean, he does bang this one in. It comes inside to him, and it catches him on the back of the neck. And, yeah, I mean, he's okay. Just composing himself. He's putting the lid back on. There's always that area, isn't there, where the ball can find its way through. And, well, I don't know why 12-man has got so many caps on his head. I mean, I've seen the umpires do this. Bear in mind, the umpires, they can't hold the caps nowadays. I mean, of course, this is the thing for COVID. But the 12-man there, maybe he just doesn't want to risk getting his own hat wet. He says, I like my hat. I'll just borrow this one so mine doesn't get wet. There's Jerome Peters, who's done an outstanding job. A day like today, similarly like the day when Suleiman Saeed was the tournament referee, on days like this is when they come into their own. There's so many things for them to think about. But, of course, the most important thing is the player safety. And the pitch one is not an issue. Pitch is fine, but the outfield. But, again, even with that, I think there's no issues there. Sawdust is there. It's available if the bowlers want it. Well, this one is very much in the same area. And he says, well, OK, if you're going to bowl the same to me, I'm going to get me revenge. And Singh does. He goes big. And this is going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. It's the second 6 of this innings. And Asif, when he goes short again, but this time he gets punished. Outside the off, gets a good bit of bat on this as well. This one goes to the boundary too. And it's 6 more. Shaba, shaba. And this is when Loop Singh says, well, if you hurt me, I'll hurt you back. And that's exactly what he's doing. Okay, he gets hit. First ball was a dot. Now he's come back with 2 6s. Mohamed Asif goes full. Oh, it's gone through the field. There's going to be 4 more. 6, 6, and 4. Oh, is it? Oh, no, it stops. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of luck there for the Bio Spartans. This one just holds up. And watch this. It gets thumped. It gets straight through the field. You think, yeah, that'll be 4. And then all of a sudden, somebody pulls a handbrake on that Grizzly. They'll get a couple. Shot. And we'll say they're not running. The batters fall over in the middle. Got to try and run on the pitch. Let's have a look at this one again if you can quickly. So it's a nice looking shot. There's a fielder out there. Oh, watch the batters go. They're not watching the. Oh no, kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. Down they go. Oh, they're playing the wrong sport. Playing 2 sports in one. Goes big, hits it as hard as he can, and it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr, what a finish to the over. It goes magical. That one will go for 21. They will finish on a very healthy 46 of their 3 overs. So Mohamed Asif, who was the hero in that victory against the Black Cats when he defended the 9 needed of the last, and, well, bowled an over which went 2 for 2. Not this time. And well done to the 2 batters out there, but it could have been so different, couldn't it? As Samir Ahmed, he could have gone first ball. Have a look at the highlights. First of all, well done to the boys getting those covers on and making sure that play happens today. They looked like a giant centipede, didn't they? A giant centipede taking those covers off. great effort from the boys. Well done to everybody at the ground. And this is how it started. First ball, golden duck. And when it was a royal duck for Basirudin. Second ball should have been another golden duck, but it wasn't. As Samir Ahmed was dropped, then he got dropped off the first ball. Then the next 10 balls, the next 9 balls he faces, he goes and fires 26. So you got to take the chances when you get them. Every time the ball was pitched up, it was sent to the boundary. Well, then it was Anup Singh's turn, but not before he gets hit. And he says, you know I'm a lion, I'm a Singh. You don't do this to a Singh because you hurt me, then I hurt you. And after Sif's first ball was a dot, the next went for 20 as he went ballistic. 21 coming off the last. Well, there was a bit of kabaddi action there in the middle as well. And this is Stronger Together. I love you too. Mwah, mwah. Carry on with the cricket. And the good job that they did because they pounded 46. And, well, are we going to see Ryan Rur Sports get their first victory on the European Cricket Network? I tell you what, they've got the runs on the board, haven't they? And Bayer Spartans, we know they're a strong side, but they haven't had everything go their own way. They're going to need over 15 runs per over to get this victory. Well done to Anup Singh, and I'm glad he's okay after taking that knock to the side of the neck, but he came back and he just responded brilliantly. And Samir Ahmed, well, he got dropped, and it was an absolute dolly that Mustafa put down. I suppose you could turn around and say in these conditions, no catch is easy, but you'd expect him to take that. He puts it down, and then that Samir Ahmed smashes the ball all over the place. There's the bowling figures there. A wicket to Sakir Khan. He bowled well, but the 2 other bowlers just didn't get it right. Well, we'll be right back in, well, I reckon under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this 3-over-a-side match. Going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Join us back in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto. Hello folks, and welcome back to match number 23. A shortened match is not T10. We're playing 3 overs aside. And here's the first ball of the reply, and it will be a big hit. I think this is going to be what, all the way or 1 bounce 4. They're going to have to check. 1 bounce 4. And well, we started pretty quickly there. 46 was scored by the Rhine Sports, the team on debut here, searching for their first win on the European Cricket Network, and that was 46 or 3 overs. 47 is the target. That's a good start from the captain, Mohammad Asif. And, well, I'm liking this battle because, of course, Anup Singh was the batter that first was hit by Asif Mohammed, and then he hit Asif Mohammed for, well, a magical over. Now, it's a chance for Asif to get his own revenge. He's got 4 of them. This is pretty wide, but he still plays the shot. Now, where's his going? It will go all the way. Manos arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shaka lagya. And he says, all right, I could have taken a wide, but I'd much rather have the 6 runs. So the captain gets 10 off the 47 of just 2 balls that he's faced. The runs need to come quickly. One also is coming quickly again is the rain. Oh, this is a Gandhi ball. That's even wider. And no run. And the non-striker, that is Shazib Khan, starts to go, but then goes back. I mean, he was in great form, wasn't he? Last time we saw them. Slow ball. It's a Gandhi full toss, which gets absolutely blasted. This is out of here. Well, that has been muscled into the trees. See this again. He goes for the slow one, gets it completely wrong, does Anup Singh. So these two, the battle continues. And I suppose Singh is saying that he's still in credit because he hit 21, came off the over. The last over that Mohammad Asif bowled, or 16 have come off this one with still 2 balls to go. And with the wide, that's 17 on the board already. So Singh, gets one through, and Mohammad Asif can't believe he's missed this. That's in his zone. He's such a good hitter off the short ball. He would have wanted to send this one away, but he's missed out on it. And he doesn't miss out on this one. Straight down the ground. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. 23 come off the first over. That's a delightful shot from the captain. So 23 off the first. It goes magical. And that means that, yeah, they're more or less halfway there. 225 matches since a golden ball. That's where we are. And let's see. Now, things can change here. They finally do come and get the ball. Somebody has to come and get it. That was Muzam Khan. More sawdust being deployed. Probably more on the foot marks off the bowler. So over number 2. Power play complete. You can see some of the bio boosters looking in on the far side of the ground as well, where some of the teams are huddled up. A rain situation. It is still raining, though very lightly. Ahmed into the attack, and he gets attacked straight away. You cannot bowl short to this guy. He was in such good form the other day. And he scored 126 runs in the day, first time we saw him. 2 lots of 30s and a half century. He's in scintillating form, let's just say. If you bowl badly to him, he punishes you. First ball from the bowler to Ahmed gets smashed away. Samir. And the second one is in very much the same zone. He's short, the fielder chasing it, but he's not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more. Come on, everybody, all together now. 6 and 4. hungry for more. That's what we say on the European Cricket Network. And that's exactly what Khan is right now at the moment. Shazib Khan, Ahmed, he's got to get the ball to pitch, hasn't he? He's got to get the ball a lot fuller. Needs to bowl a good length. Bowling too short. Chance taken. Well, he takes this on the slide. I'm not joking. This is taken on the slide. Have a look at this. And Muzam Khan, he almost takes this doing the moonwalk. This is the moonwalk catch. Watch this. Watch the fielder. He's actually sliding backwards as he takes it. They get a wicket. And could that change things here? 33 is the score, but they've got one wicket. And the one they get is the big one. Shazib Khan will go for 10 off the 2 balls that he faces. Oh, what a nice catch that is, my Muzam Khan. And let's see this again from Muzam, because literally his feet, I don't know if we can slow this down and have a good look at it, but he's actually sliding. When this is hit, he's actually, watch his feet. If you come into the picture here, he's actually on the slide backwards and he's still going sliding backwards. He slid a long way, but holds on to the catch. So that now brings out another big unit. This is Waqas Fatmi. He swung and missed a bit the other day. And, well, he slices this one. They take on the run and the throw. Oh, well, when it's going to be stopped, it does. Otherwise, I thought this could have gone all the way down to the boundary. Well done to the fielder backing up. They get the run. Yeah, Waqas, he played and missed it a lot. I mean, he did go on and score a half century and scored 52 of 26, but it wasn't convincing. He looked rusty. Okay, so Asif back on strike. 2 balls to go in the over. 34 for 1. High in the air. Where's this going? Going, gone, and it's been dropped, and it gets dropped over the boundary as well. 6 and 4, well, we're going to have to check. I suspect 4. But that is a huge opportunity as Asif gets dropped. So let's have a look first at where this ball lands. Let's keep an eye on it. And, oh yeah, he doesn't even get hands onto it actually. So that's 4 runs. Asif getting dropped on 22. And that's short. And the same fielder is not going to get lucky with this one either. It's going to get through him. Well, he's been in the wars a little bit out there, hasn't he? That's Nazmul Raja. And Mohammad Asif, the captain, looks to be doing this single-handedly. He hits it hard. And, yeah, it's always difficult. Watching your feet, you're sliding around. He can't get there. So 4 more. They're on 42 already. So 5 required, as that is also the end of the over. And the first one went for 23, the second for 19. 42 for 1. And, just have a look what it means to them to get a win here. Takes them to, probably because of the net run rate, take them 3rd, I think. And a quick glance at the tables there. Big news is, of course, that the Pond Blue Stars, they got moving today as well. But not so much for RRS. Can they do something sensational? They need to try and defend 5 of this last over. It's been hit well to the fielder, who doesn't make a mistake. Single, and I think that's the key thing for Waqas to do at the moment. Just get bat onto ball. Give the captain the strike again, who's on 30, by the way, of just 8 deliveries. It's an electrifying strike rate, over 300. Superb. Monique with the ball. And that will be it. That is the end of the match. It is done in style. The captain having none of it. So Mohammad Asif will finish 36, not out. 36 of just 9 deliveries. That's quite incredible. And he wins the match for the Bio Spartans. And you got to feel for Ryan Ruhr Sports playing their 2nd match in the day. They've got another one, of course, later on in the day, weather permitting, when they take on the Bio Boosters. Not going to be an easy one, but you just had the feeling that maybe in this shortened match, especially when they got the score of 46, that perhaps it was going to be the first opportunity for them to pick up a victory. But it's not to be. It will be the Bayer Spartans that will win, so they continue their march up to the top of the table. The reigning champions, of course, that will take them to third spot. And, well, they'll be glad that they hung around today and they get the opportunity to get that match in. But remember, they are up next, and I can tell you this, that if the weather stays good and we don't get any heavy rain, the next match coming up, the Bayer Spartans against the Bayer Boosters, is going to be a derby between the two Bayer teams. But that's going to be a classy match. It really is. Both teams have got explosive batters. And Mohamed Asif, the captain of the Spartans, he comes good at the right time. And look at the way he finishes off the job. How quickly he's onto this. And that goes a long way over. And you can see the 43 quickly goes to 49. And that means they win this contest. And, well, you can see they do it with 4 balls to go as well. So that's a emphatic victory for them. And sometimes, well, these 3-over smashes can be an exciting, though short, match. And it will be the Bayer Spartans that will be smiling. And that's what they need going into that tough contest against the Bayer Boosters. The Boosters are up next. Remember, they've won both their matches. They've scored 300 runs in the 2 matches that they played already. So they're one to watch out for. There's the bowling figures there. And you got to say, that's difficult really, isn't it? Because when you're bowling in this 3-a-side match, you know you're going to be under attack from ball number 1. And that's exactly what Bayer Spartans did. Fair play to Ryan Rusports. 46 they got on the board. I think that was a good effort from them, the team that are on debut. But again, they just couldn't get the ball in the right place to the batters of the Spartans. And, well, anything that was short was put away. So the next match is scheduled to be on in around about 22 minutes time. And as I speak, I can tell you that the rain is still falling steadily. It's no heavier than it was during that match. And I just get the feeling it'd be interesting to see whether the Tyrone Peters and the umpires decide that they will put the covers on or not, or whether it's they're just going to leave it be, because the pitch itself has no issues with it. But scheduled to start on time and scheduled to be a 10-over match. Of course, if there is any change to that, keep an eye on the bottom of your screen, and I myself will keep you updated as well. But for now, we will see you back in, well, just over 20 minutes time for a top match. The Bayer Spartans having won that 3-over-a-side contest and taking themselves into the 3rd spot in the standings, now up against the Bayer Boosters. The Boosters, of course, would have been disappointed that they weren't able to play their first match today here, match 22. That was abandoned, so they do pick up a point as a result of that. But they know that they want to play as many matches as they can to try and get themselves up to the top of the standings as well. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here of the European Cricket Network when we return in just about 20 minutes time for the start of match number 24. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, that's a good side, isn't it? No covers. Okay, there's still a little bit of pitter-patter out there, bit of rain, but nothing that's going to stop us going ahead and starting this next match. Certainly looking forward to it because we've got two top teams in action, and it promises to be a very exciting match. It does. The Bio Boosters taking on the Bio Spartans. What I can tell you is that the Bio Spartans won the toss and elected to field first. So they're fancy chasing. I don't know if that's a good thing though, because one thing that we've seen with the Bio Boosters is that on the two occasions that they have batted first in this series, they've gone on and scored big runs. And that's always going to be, I think, is a risky one. Remember, they scored 130 against PSV Eindhoven and went on to win that by 41 runs. And then we also saw them earlier before that score 170 against Kern CC and won that by 74. And this one, though, surprisingly, 103 to 102 in favour of the Spartans. So this is obviously, once again, based on all the history on the matches played on the European Cricket Series between these matches. So the Boosters are expected to go down in this one. So let's see how it goes. I mean, if you go by what we saw in that last contest, plenty of runs being scored by the batting side, and I think that's probably to do with bowlers will have a few issues in holding on to the ball. Fielders as well will have a few issues trying to catch. But another thing to take into consideration, a downside for the batting side, is once the ball starts to get wet, it will get heavier and probably won't go as quick across the surface or to the boundary. So there's a number of things. There's force and against either one. And the main thing is that the conditions stay the same for both sides, and that makes it a pretty even contest. I think this will be a very good contest anyway. The Spartans will be boosted with the victory that they've had, and that will give them a bit of confidence. They need that. It'll get them, like I say, I think we'll have a look at the tables around about the at the end of the second over. It will give us a better idea of where teams are. But I suspect that victory has taken them third in the table. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. And if they can, well, get another victory here, then they can certainly push up towards the top end of the table and be joint with some of the teams there at the top. Boosters, weather permitting, they've got this match and one more. And they'll be hoping they can get a win in this tight match. And then they'll be expected to beat Orion Ruhr Sports in the last match of the day, this match day 5. It is a Peacock Friday. Hasn't really been Peacock Friday kind of weather, but I'm glad to see that a lot of people are still supporting the fact it's Peacock Friday. I've got their Peacock Friday shirts on. I certainly reluctantly this morning when I saw the weather forecast put mine on, but I'm glad I did. And I'm hearing that people all around have got them on as well. I know Vinny Sandu working back at base and a lot of things behind the scenes. He's making preparations for us. We're in his shirt as well. So on this Peacock Friday and the start of the weekend, let's get ready to rumble with match number 24. And it will be the Boosters that are going to be batting first. Here's the first delivery. And it's right up there into the body of the batter. He fends this off. You know that it does have a little bit of pace about him. Does Tukir. So Tukir Khan opens up, bowling to Vasikaran, Aritharan, and we've got Sashish Kanta Indran, the other end, the left-hander. This will get muscled away. It's in the slot and gets smashed. And well, there's the RRS side. They're probably just doing a little bit of warm-ups and fielding down that side. Well, field this one. He couldn't. That was too spicy for him. Well, get your practice in now, because you need to do better than that when you're on the field of play. 4 runs, the first boundary. Vasikaran puts away the short ball. Khan goes wider to him, but once again it's short, but it's a really good catch held. Well, I said how important catching could be, and that's a fantastic catch. And it's Shazeb Khan that takes it. This guy, oh, what a good cricketer he is. I mean, this is not an easy catch. It's dipping sharply. Look how low he has to get. Now he's a tall guy, and that is a quality catch. I can tell you that. It is quality. So Visikaran does hit a boundary, and it is very much the case of 6 and out. So 6 of 3 balls. What a good catch that is. Shazib Khan, beautifully done. So Shazib Khan the catcher, Takir Khan the bowler. First wicket goes, a new batter comes in. And it's Rajakul Singham. And he goes for 4 straight away. It's pitched up. He's waiting for it, and he gets put away. And this guy, Dinesh, was in very good form for the boosters. And he got a number of batters there. I mean, Visikaran, and he did show some promise on the first time they played. But Dinesh was good, and then also Indran at the other end. And, well, what a delightful shot this is. And when you know a batter is in good form, is when they play shots like this. So the first one down the ground, and this one, look at the timing on this. And Gills, what did I say to you? Don't show me shots with just the one magpie. One is for sorrow. We don't need any sorrow. We've had enough sorrow today when we saw one match already being abandoned, match number 22. If you're going to show me magpies, show me 2. 2 for joy. Takir Khan. And almost a little bit of joy for him as he gets close to picking up his second wicket. The end of the over does come. It has bought about a wicket, but it does also go for 17. And 24 days to go to the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship, of course, happening in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, Malaga, the Costa del Sol. Cartamania, ready to rock the world again. We heard from Jay Wan a lot yesterday, and Jay was telling us that everything is looking hunky-dory there at Cartama. And, I can't believe it's the 1st of September, everyone. The 1st of September. How can it be already? Asmari high up in the air. It's a chance, and it's taken. No mistakes, and they're holding on to their catches, and that is important. And that's a big wicket. It's Hasib Abdul. And the wicket will go. So, Dinesh, after looking promising, playing some nice shots, he'll go for 11. So, Dinesh goes. And that's 2 key players already back in the shed. A straightforward catch taken by Hasib. He made sure, didn't he? He made sure he wasn't going to drop that one. Asmari picks up a wicket. Lathor. Oh, he completely gets this wrong. I mean, that didn't sound right, did it? I mean, I think it's the top of the bat, but it sounded a bit woody. It sounded almost like it was a bit of a helmet sound there. Certainly wasn't. It's right off the top part off the bat. Sandeep Rathore is the new batter. Asmari. Better looking shot. Oh, wow. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible mix-up. You can hear the no, 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 no from Indran, but Rathore pays no attention to it, and all the fielder had to do there, Takir Khan, is get it in his hands and throw it back to the keeper, and it would have been the end of that. But he doesn't get it, and the batters get lucky. Rathore, well, not looking or paying any attention to what Indran was saying. Sakesh Kanath, in the end, does run when he sees the ball get past the fielder. 18 for 2. Hit firmly and hit to the boundary. That's a really nice shot. I know that Indran is always looking to latch on to the short ball, and I think that's why this is bowled pretty wide of him by Asmari. But that's a quality shot from Indran. It just basically showing he's not a one-sided player. He can play out on that part of the ground as well. That's a lovely shot. That goes through the wide, long off area. And now he gets one into his pads, which he works away. The chase is on the Iba. But they're not going to get there. There's going to be 4 runs. Sort of gingerly chased by Mustafa Al-Haq. We'll be happy that the catch that he put down of Samir Ahmed in the last contest in match number 23 didn't cost him. He dropped him 1-0, you know, and he did go on and put 26 on the board of the next 9 deliveries, but didn't cost them. They got the win. Better delivery, and he's a bit unlucky as this one is going to be more running, and this stopped short, and oh, he does well, does the fielder this time. He's been in the action, hasn't he, Mustafa Al-Haq? The ball gets to the boundary, and I thought for the moment that Mustaq was going to slip and kick it. Look, there he goes, and luckily for him, he doesn't touch the ball at all when he's down. Otherwise, he would have clocked it over the boundary for 4. It's at the end of the over. And just have a look at the standings here. So, Golden Star Bond with that win late yesterday took them top with that net run rate. But you can see that the other teams are right behind them. And some of them have got games in hand as well, like the Boosters. So, it'll be interesting how that how the standings there look at the end of the day. Remember that in this one, the top four go through the final state. And that's what you're looking to try and achieve, a top 4 finish. 28. Here's the score after 2 overs. So welcome to everybody on the chat. Slow delivery, and how does this miss? And more issues for Waqas Fatmi, who, well, he decides he doesn't need to use the gloves. He needed to use them here. He wasn't able to, as that one get through him. And then when the throw comes in, he decides, nah, I'll just use my feet instead because these gloves aren't working. My boot is working better. Waqas Fatmi, who's about to go viral on the social media after a throw was thrown from the boundary yesterday, and while he was keeping, he turned his back on the ball, only to find it clunk him on the back. And he does use the gloves this time round. Doesn't like to get low there, does he? I don't think he's an out-and-out keeper. Of course, last year we saw him fielding most of the time on the boundary. And there you go. That's why he's not an out-and-out keeper. But if you thought I was being unkind, well, moments ago or seconds ago, I said I don't think he's an out-and-out keeper. This is why. If he was a keeper, I think Indran would not be there still. It's a missed opportunity. So Indran, he survives at 10. Waqas should have had him stumped. Bhushan, I like the bowling of Bhushan. He gets played away, chases on. I think he, to be fair, I just think the field, I know we're in the power play last over, but I think when you've got somebody like Bhushan bowling against Indran, got to be somebody out there for me. Give him some protection on the leg side. I'm just trying to have a look where these fielders are. So he does have a long on, but nobody really on the leg side. Okay, high up in the air. This should be taken, and it's going to get dropped. It's a huge drop. The bowler can't believe it. The fielder has put it down. And, oh, there. That's not a good look, is it? Who is that? I don't know who that is. I think that's Samir Naeem. Gets there, pops out. You can see Waqas is just looking there. I have to say, if he sees it, I know he's wearing the lid. If he sees it, well, that's got to be the keeper's catch for me. So Indran gets lucky again. And, this one's going to be a bit of a chase on. A couple of Johns through Indran, and he's the sort of batter that can hurt you. Remember, after not looking so good the last time we saw the Boosters, I mean, he didn't look at his best, but he then went on and did score a very fine half century. So that's the sort of player he is. At the moment, the run's going in the wrong direction. Only 7 of that one, but there were the chances, and they had to take them. Yeah. So Kishkant Indran's 51 of 21 the last time we saw him against PSV Achant in that victory, helping his team to 130. So he's not the player you want to be putting down, that's for sure. And that was quite a straightforward one, though I would say if you've got the gloves on, you've got to be going for those yourself. Hello, James Stewart. I hope you're well. Hello to everybody. And, well, isn't it good that after a frustrating morning, we've got some cricket back on for you. This one was a little bit wide. He goes for the shot. And he's going to get 6 runs. So, seis carreras. Now it's going to be sliced away to the third area, the fielder, and, well, let's have a look at this. It's going to be a close one, this. The question is, does he release the ball, or is he in contact with the ball when the legs go over the boundary rope? Let's see how much of this we can see from here. Slide is in. Oh, I think that's 4. Me, personally, I think it's 4. I think it's a great effort, but I think the foot is touching the line when he's got the ball in his hand. I'm pretty sure that he's in contact of that. Let's see it one more time. This is the shot here. He's already touching the rope there. I think this is 4 runs. For me, that's 4. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good work once again. I think Helena today has been spot on. The girls are on fire this morning. Helena and Mata Maria and Ballantyne as well. This one's down the ground. It's not going to be stopped, is it? No, it's in between the 2 fielders. So runs starting to flow here now from the boosters. They're giving it some boost. So Khan, 14 of the 3 balls that he's bowled so far. Rathor. No, he goes big, but how much of this does he get? Well, plenty of it. He's going to sail over the boundary rope. Boom. Shakalagia manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Over goes Magical. And he doesn't look too bothered, does he, Shazib Khan? This one will not be a boundary. And take the single. And I think that's fair play. When you've got the left and right combination out there as well, hit a few boundaries, take the singles, keep the field changing, keep the pressure on the fielding side. So after losing 2 wickets pretty early, for all of those wickets, the first one falling on 6, that was Vasikaran. The second one on 17, Dinesh. We've got a bit of a partnership happening here now. Shazib Khan just moves his field around slightly to the left-hander. And this one gets all the way through, so the runs flying, whether they're coming off the bat or not. That's a good chase there from Naheem, but he had the opportunity, didn't he, to take Indran, as did Wakas with the stumping, so he survived on 10 and 14. It's the end of the over. This partnership now worth 40. 4 overs in, 57 for 2. And that's the one thing, though, the boosters have done here. They've managed to maintain a very healthy strike rate. So despite losing wickets, they're going along pretty nicely. So Sakeshnath Indran just checking his guard. As we're going to go back to the opening bowler, to Takir Khan. I think being brought back probably a little bit earlier than they would have liked, and he's going to get lucky. Oh, well, the fielder, well, that is the most dramatic stop that you'll see. Let's have a look at this. Watch the fielder here go. It's up in the air, and Let's see. Oh, down he goes. And Naheem, oh, what a stop. That's one way to do it. Fortunately for him, the Grizzly had slowed down anyway. But just again, it just shows you just how difficult it is in some areas. You've got to always be careful and wary of the ground underneath you because of the amount of water that we have today. And this one, well, it will go all the way. You don't have to worry about anything under your feet here. It's just big, it's high, it goes all the way. You just got to get the ball back. That's all you can do for this. That's a good hit. Clearing our bounder there. Cricket in Germany. It's a partnership between the DCB, the Federation of Cricket in Germany, and also the European Cricket Network. Let's look at that banner again. The two logos side by side. And it's wide as the rain just starts to get slightly heavier once again. There's a signal from the umpire. Partnership now worth 48. Rathor has come in and he's batted very positively. Hit on the up and he's going to get another boundary. So there's the 50 partnership. 52 is worth. Another good shot. They just haven't been able to set the field to these batters. I get the feeling here that Mohamed Asif is struggling to get the field in the right areas. He's almost like following the ball. So now you see again, he's making another change. He brings up the sort of guy that he had on the extra cover area. I still don't think this is right. We'll have a look at this field in detail in a moment. Now he's taking on the fielder. They'll get there. So the field obviously will now need to change for the left-hander. And if we have a look at where the bodies are, so you've got two men which you can't see on the leg side there on the boundary, so like a mid-wicket and square. And you can see that whole area from behind the keeper to where that man is, nobody there. And on the offside, you've got a guy out on sort of like a very wide long off. So this one gets through. And now that field will need to change to the right-hander. Now let's see it change here now. And what I was observing here is that there's nobody. Yeah, look at that. So you've got a backward point, you've got a long off, but nobody really in the cover. So this shot here is always going to be runs. They haven't got that right. The captain, if I'm looking at this field, I'm having my long off doesn't have to be so straight. I'm having him wider. I'm having somebody who's then patrolling the sort of extra cover area. I'm having a backward point. And on the leg side, I don't need to go too heavy because the right hand is not really going in that area. I'll maybe just have one man there, maybe at mid-wicket, and have my square leg right on the circle. Now, having a look here at the groups of the European Cricket Championships, of course, happening in Malaga at the Khartoum Oval. Starting in 24 days' time because we are the 1st of September already. Can't believe it's gone so quick. And Germany are going to be in Group F with the likes of Scotland, Portugal, Luxembourg and Norway. We've already had a chance to see some T10 international action from Germany when we saw the German team successful in Dresden when they were victorious against the likes of the Czech Republic. And Norway goes for the big shot and he's going to get this. It's going to be a great shot. He places off the back foot. That's a powerful hit from Indran. Just have a look. He doesn't come forward. He relies on a brute force and he clears the boundary, and that ball landing in the covers as well. The ball will come back a little bit wet. Bhushan just seeing if he can break this partnership. Better areas from Bhushan. I think Bhushan for me is a far better bowler when he keeps the pace off it and relies on a bit of flight. Like this one, and this could be a chance, is it? Well, they make the save. So, saving 2 runs, because the batters, they don't come back for 2. So, he saves actually 5. But is this something you should be thinking about catching? Well, maybe not. I think he does well. He does well also to avoid his fellow fielder. So that's a good save. That ends up being just a single. I thought he's batted well as well. Made 38 of this 65 partnership. This one gets dragged. A bit of a hand on this. They'll just take a single. So let's see how this field now changes back to Indran again. So they now do have the 2 men in that area, in the mid-wicket and wide. Yeah, so you literally have got now 4 on the leg side to Indran. You've got a very straight long on, a wide long on, a mid-wicket and the man behind square. But he still takes them on and he clears them with ease. Now that's a problem. You can have the fielders where you think and where you know the batter's going to hit it. But if he's clearing them and he's clearing them like this, well, there's not really much else you can do. You're literally hoping that Indran is going to make a miscue and he can pick up that wicket. They're going at great guns here, the boosters, after losing 2 quick wickets. And this one is going to go even further. What a hit. And they're just not getting the length right. Bhushan is not getting it full. He's a little bit short. And Indran, look at him. He just gets right underneath this. He's just bowling runs at the moment. He's slot bowling. And Indran is loving it. The score moves into the 90s. 95 for 2 after 6 overs. Incredible hitting. I'll give you the over-by-over scores. So starting with the first over, 17 off the first, 11 came off the second, only 7 off the third. And we saw the way the power play, the steps were going downwards. Well, since then, we've seen 22. That's what came off the fourth. 18 and now 20. So they really are motoring. And boosters by name and boosters by nature. Spartans need to break this partnership. They need to get a few wickets. And they ain't going to get it because he's another one that's going to sail for 6. So Rathore is saying, when anything that Indran can do, I can do as well. So Mohammed Asif comes on to bowl, hoping that he can make a change. And he can't. And very similarly to the way he went in that short 3-over-a-side match, his first ball gets smashed for 6. It's almost like you feel with the Spartans sometimes. It's like, okay, whatever you get from us, we'll get back. It doesn't always work that way. Okay, this is quite not out of the middle. He lobs it over the infield. The batter's taking it on. I mean, it takes a long time to get the throw in the fielder. Well, I'm not sure what he's doing here. And you can see the captain is not happy at all because he spends an age getting the throw in. Look, he's saying, come on, get it in, get it in. The throw really should have gone to the keeper. It goes to the bowler's hand. It's not an easy one to deal with. But what you don't see there is how long he takes to get it in. It was so casual. He waited, took his time, and now this one gets blasted out of here. That is big. That will go all the way. 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. That just ends up by the side of the cube. The 100 comes up. And the captain under attack. 13 of just 3 deliveries, 108. And Rathore brings up his 50 as well, and he's still going strong. 52 of just 17 deliveries. Well batted from him. What a good knock. And once again, this left and right combination has just caused too many issues for the Bayer Spartans. They just haven't been able to deal with it. And remember, we're talking about the team that first time we saw them, the Boosters, they posted 170. In the next match, 130. So they scored 300 in the first 2 days, and they're looking to go big here as well. And Indran, he's saying, okay, you got your 50. It's time for me to bring up mine. He moves to 41 of 16. They're just bowling the wrong areas to him. Where is that Yorker length delivery? Where is it? I've yet to see it. It is in the slot, and they're putting it away every time. Is this the chance? It is, and he's been held. And they needed that. It's Shazib Khan who holds on to his second catch. And with the score at 115, the third wicket finally falls. And it is the end of Indran, who, well, is made, I suppose, to play outside the off. And he's not quite as powerful there, but it's still a very good knock and a sensational partnership between these two. He'll go for 41 of 17 deliveries. Shazib takes the catch, but look at the warm reception that Indran gets when he gets back. So Mohammad Asif finally gets a bit of success as the new batter goes out. Is Ashok Andrew. And he'll be looking just to, well, if he can't himself, he's looking to give as much strike as he can to Rathore, who's 53 of just 18 deliveries. It was the end of the over, 115 for 3. So 18 balls to go, and well, I think if they fall short of 150, they'll be disappointed. Looking to bat the reigning champions out of this match and, well, just put a bit more pressure on them as well. Boosters trying to make it 3 on the spin and boost themselves up the standings. That's a nice looking shot. It's well stopped and has a shy, and there could be extras. There. Oh dear. The fielder makes a stop but loses the ball. Can't get it through. So they do come back and make it 2. It's here all sorts of things in the cables here. I think the moisture has definitely got in everywhere. Bit of an inside edge as it gets stopped. You don't need to throw it away though necessarily. Asif makes the stop. Not a bad start this at all from Mustaf Ulak. Mustafa Ulak had a few issues in the field, hasn't he? But he's made a good start with the ball. And this one has just been sliced off the bat. And Andrew will get his first run. But what he does, this is what he's got to do, he gets a Rathore back on strike. Good news on the weather front is that well, the rain has stopped. Short again, goes for it, and there's nobody out there. And they leave that mid-wicket open. I just think, I don't get it. In this stage, with that many runs on the ball, they've got a man who is back on the 45 on the boundary. And now, I haven't seen Rathore hit one shot in that area. He hasn't. He's not got the swivel in. He's hitting in front. And that mid-wicket now, or the long on has been put mid-wicket. Now he goes the other side. This will be 6 as well. 6 more. So after a tidy start from Ul Haq, Rathore goes back to hitting boundaries. I like the way he uses his feet here. Just takes a couple steps forward. He knows it's going to be a shorter delivery. He's got to get to the pitch of it, and he does. Good hitting, but I don't think this feels right. Nothing's been hit for me on the 45. That guy's got to come all the way around for me to square. Then you need a mid-wicket and then a long on. At the moment, those 3 men on the leg side for me are not in the right place. Maybe the only man who is the guy who's there by the scoreboard at square. Hit straight. Should be stopped. Fielder gets down, gets the throw in. And he does well. Gets it back to the bowler. So Al Haq will go for 17 in his first. 132 for 3 at the end of 8 overs. So once again, they're on course to go past the 150 mark here, the Boosters. With scores already in this series of 170, which was a victory against Kern CC, 170 to 96. They won that by 74 runs. And then they put 130 on the board against PSV Archer and won that one by 41. Not a good delivery, but he ends up wearing this, and he will have a go, and he misses. And the fielder backing up, misses, and they'll get 2. Al-Haq was doing the backing up. Get it wrong, and they'll get another. And the thing about this one is you just got to, all right, is it worth going for it? I think if that hits, he's out. So I think I've answered my own question. Yeah, it is. But at the same time, you then once again get Rathor back on strike. You want to try and keep him off strike. And what's this one? I think that's umpire at third, just at square rather, is looking to call it a wide. I don't think it was over there. Oh, it has been called a wide. Well, we'll have a look at this again. I mean, fair play if that's what the umpires have thought. There's the throw, but side on. I didn't think it was. Yeah, I don't think that's. If he's upright, standing in his crease, I don't think that is a wide, but they have called it. So wide ball is called. It's also the one for the over. So it'll have to be bowled again. As Mari was quite rightly so, I think. Not happy about the decision. Hit down. A good pick up. A good effort from the fielder. And once again, Mustafa Al-Haq makes the stop. This time doesn't let it get past him. And good effort while he's down to have a shot at the stumps. Misses out on them. 137. Asmari. He's bowled pretty well. Just 14 off his spell so far, and that's well bowled as well. Gets a dot ball in. As a result, a rod against Rathor. Back to his mark. But just that one man on the leg side mid-wicket. Everybody else is sort of, what did you... You've got 3 on the offside. And this one is going to be called probably a... Let's see what happens here. I mean, this has to be a no ball because it's a second... Yeah, there you go. The umpire then overturns his previous decision of a wide. And it's short, it's over the shoulder. You can see that Waqas Fatmi has to take off to try and stop that. He's a tall man anyway. So 2 deliveries that are over the shoulder means this is a no ball free hit. And Andrew gets a chance to get going, and he doesn't. It's just going to be a single and direct hit. But I think the batter is in. They're asking the question still. They believe they got their man. They're confident they got their man. Indran is confident he gets home. Let's have a look. So it is a direct hit, which always makes it close. So let's have a look. Here we go. Yeah, he's comfortably in. It would have done better if he just slid his bat a little bit. Rathor. But he does make it. It's almost like Waqas Fatmi can't believe it because he was congratulating the bowler, saying, yeah, we got him. But they haven't. He makes it. 2 balls to go in the over. 140 now on the board. 8 balls to get past that 150 mark and beyond. And when we remember that the Bayern Spartans were victorious in a very close high-scoring match the other day. That's well bowled. Good bit of pace. Gets this one through nicely. Yeah, back in day 3, remember they scored 155 against the Düsseldorf Black Cats, and Black Caps got to 149. And the Spartans held on to win by 6 runs. Black Caps only needed 9 of the last, and they had Jamshid Khan, who made 86 and 23, still out there. But Mohammed Asif was to take 2 wickets in that last over, including that of Jamshid. This could be another one that's, is another no ball. Once again, given for over the shoulder. I think the bowler's trying to say, I can't, it's just taking off. Let's see this again. Yeah, it's a good call. It's the right call. And you can see Mohammed Asif is saying, hey, you've bowled one already. You can't keep bowling them short. So another free hit. This one, though, could go the distance because it's Rathor. He hits it pretty well. And the bowler, once again, manages not to go to the boundary off it. He's very frustrated with himself as he kicks at the ground. As he's let himself down just a little bit. Their score 142. So 10 come off the over, but a few of those extras and no balls don't help the cause. even with those issues, Asmari certainly one of the pick of the bowlers. Getting a bit brighter as well. That's a good sign. And, Dia Maria, hello Dia Maria. Dia Maria saying certainly 160 on the cards here now. Hello to Twilight as well. And this is high in the air, and with a shot like this, yeah, the 160 definitely is on the cards. That takes the score to 148. It's a nice hit, and he's just been on song, hasn't he? As Sandeep Rathore here today. First, that great partnership between him and Indran, and now, well, he's going solo. Faced 30 deliveries, and moved on to 76. Al-Haq, the bowler. Just drops the bat on it. They'll take the single. 149. We're going to have a high-scoring classic. I felt that between these two sides. Two teams that have got good, hard-hitting, aggressive batters. 149. Andrew on strike. I would attack Andrew a bit more with the field, because I get the feeling that he just wants to go for singles, but I was wrong, because he himself says, I've got what it takes as well, you know. And Mustafa tries to test him out with one this a little bit shorter, but it's right in the wheelhouse. It's in the swing zone. And Ashok Andrew brings up his first boundary, and after 3 balls going run a ball, he goes boom, shakalagya himself, and 155. Now down the ground the other way, fielder gets in line and takes the catch. Good catch taken. Held his nerve well, and no catch is easy today, folks, none easy. And well, Rama Sukrath Kuma takes a good one. And that's the end of Andrew after hitting a big 6. Maybe he got a little bit carried away, but goes for 9 or 5 deliveries. So Al-Haq gets a wicket, 1 for 30, 2 balls to go in the innings. Oh dear, that's criminal. That's criminal from the new batter. Thiva Karan just got to get bat on ball. So now, where is that last ball? He really bat on ball, take the single and get Rathore on strike. Takes it to 156, it stays at 155, and now really he's got to go for the big shot. He's got to nail this. Otherwise, it's going to be a couple of deliveries that they missed out on. He hits it pretty hard, and he should get a boundary. He will. The only man who could have stopped this one, I think, was Al-Haq. He went past him like a bullet, lightning speed. And once it gets past him, I don't think he's going to be stopped by the fielders. He tries to get a foot on this. In fairness, though, the ball has already gone past him, so they don't quite get to the 160 themselves, but the chase will be 160. 159 for 4. Al-Haq, he goes for 34 of his spell. And a chance to have a look at these highlights. And one thing we know about the boosters is they will keep on going no matter what. A team that has scored 170, 130, and now here at 159 when they're batting first. That was a good catch from Shazib. And get one of the dangerous batters out early. We know what Vasikaran can do. And they managed to get another one out early as well. This is Dinesh, and good straightforward catch there as well by Hasib Abdul. And that then had the Spartans on a bit of a high. That was a huge moment though, wasn't it? An opportunity that goes down. And Indran gets 2 chances, not only that one, but he got that one from Naeem as well. And he hurt him a bit because he then went on and added at least another 30 runs after those chances went down. And that was a good save. How important could that be? Because they only run the 1 there, so that was 5 runs saved. So remember that. That could be pretty key in this context, that 5 save. boundaries, though, continued to come. Indran showed that he could hit the ball to all parts of the ground, but this one just wasn't able to muscle it over the fielder. But it didn't matter because Rathor said, okay, you might be gone, but I'm still here. And though we saw the likes of Ashok Andrew hit a big 6 as well, he then would go the next ball. And thing was, though, Divakarun came out, he missed one, he hit the last ball for 4, and he gets the score to 159. The important thing there, and this is what the good teams do, the teams that hit these sort of scores, and the boosters have done it consecutively, look at the number of balls used per batter. They don't use too many deliveries. 41 for Indran, but they're very fine innings, though, from Sandeep Rathor. 77 of just 31 deliveries. You have a look at the bowling figures, and bit expensive to Keir Khan. You expect better from him, and also there from Mustaf Ullah. You just felt that they weren't able to quite get the bowlers to bowl the line that you wanted. I think Mohammad Asif, the captain, had to make too many changes there in the middle. He couldn't get the field set, and as a result of that, they were leaking runs around the ground. And I think that partnership between Indran and also there between Sandeep, that hurts them a little bit, because they just wasn't able to get the bowlers to be bowling a good line to either one of them. That caused them a lot of problems. There's the mid-match summary. Once again, Sandeep Rathor, 77 of 31, well batted. And Sakeshanath Indran also did his job with a fine 41 of, again, just 17 deliveries. That's the key there. And Asmari, though he bowled well, he took one for 18. The other bowlers did have a struggle. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. And the good news is there's no rain at the moment, and the sun is trying to come out as well. We'll be back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 24. Hello, welcome back. Yes, a big shout out to our sponsors as well, HCL Software, and of course the Grizzly Bear Sports, the Bizaway, and also here in Crefeld, the local authorities here in Crefeld. I appreciate all your support, and of course appreciate all of the support from our viewers around the globe that are tuning in, and well, I think tuning in to what could be a very good high chasing finish to this match number 24. The boosters have gone out and they've done what they've been doing in this series so far, going out there and scoring lots of runs. And just seems that somebody always tends to click for them. And this time around, it was the likes of Rathor. He batted beautifully. Sandeep Rathor, 77 not out. He ends up with. Put a good partnership together there with the left-handed Indran as well, who has found himself in good form. So, what are we going to see from the Bio Spartans? Well, we did see them win a 3-over-a-side match very, very convincingly when they got to a score. Oh, this one, it's a wide one that he chases. It's a stop. Doesn't quite get this right as a zip, but he gets himself off the mark. Yeah, they got to, well, they needed 47. They got to 49 of just 14 deliveries. So we know what they can do if they get going. Mohammed Asif. He showed good form, and they go back to Waqas Fatmi at the top of the order as opposed to Shazib Khan. He's been a bit hit and miss. We've seen him swinging and missing at a few. Let's see if the half century that he got yesterday, a bit of luck. There was again swinging and missing, but he did get there. Let's see if that's got him in better shape, better form. And he doesn't need to do too much with that one because that's too wide from Vignesh. So Sanjeevan Vignesh. I guess he's just trying to stay outside the off-stump corridor and get a miscue from the batter. They've got the third back in the right position. There, that's played nicely. It's partially stopped by the fielder. Vignesh, if you remember, it's got that slingy action, so it comes in and slings it in and gets that good movement as well. So finding the movement, but good stop from the fielder as well. Has to get down and make the stop. He's got nobody behind him. And that one will go all the way. It's in the slot, and this is his favourite shot. Anything on the leg side. Mohammed Asif is so quick on it. And these are the shots that he played in that victory against Ryan Ruhr Sports. Every time the ball slightly is too straight or slightly short, he's so quick on it. Field now set. Now he goes straight down the ground, and this is just as big. This might go all the way. It does. Well, new balls, please. That one sails into the jungle behind us. Well, the Snakes will have that one. Well, that's a big hit. Well, there's a battle between the Snakes and the Spiders to get this Grizzly. Nice hit straight down the ground. Walloped away. What a lovely hit that is. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. Maya and Kroom are enjoying themselves. Maya, I get the feeling that Maya, you for the Bio Spartans here. How's that? How's that? The appeal. Don't like the umpires having a slight look at the man at square here, and I must admit, they don't like that. Make a decision. Square is not going to help you. You can see the umpire here. He's now looking over at the square leg umpire, and I don't know what for. I don't think there's any contact here at all. But you got to make the decision. The square leg is not there to look at those. You can see he's gutted that he missed out on it. It's giving us one for the over. I didn't think it was that high, to be perfectly honest. So 15. And whatever comes off this one, there's going to be a chase on. It's going to be 4. So 4 runs, then 19 come off the first. This one almost plugged. You see the fielder gives up on it and thinks, oh, hang on a minute, it might just stop. It doesn't. Mohamed Asif, 17. 1 to Vatmi as well. 226 matches now without that golden ball. Hello to James Stewart, who's saying big hit. It certainly was. And what I can tell you, and you guys won't know it, but anything that goes over cow corner, those bushes there, well, the other side of that is a car park. Now, it normally is taped off to stop people parking there, but there's always somebody who says, nah, I can park here, why not? Well, good luck if you do. And if the ball comes over and does dent your car or smash your windscreen, you've only got yourself to blame. If you like your cats, well, if you've got a ginger cat, we'll be appreciative of it today, because today is Ginger Cat Appreciation Day. It is, you know. I must admit, of all the cat colours, I do like the ginger. This one is rolling, rolling, rolling. The batter's not really running too quickly. They'd be quite happy to take the wide, and the one run also turns that into 2 wide. So not the best of starts here from Prasad. What else today? Well, maybe for later. It's Chianti Day, National Chianti Day. Explore the sweet possibilities that Chianti wine brings you. I'll tell you what, today, I mean, normally, okay, goes for the big hit. He's going to get this, you know, he's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. You can't be bowling short to Mohamed Asif. As soon as he latches onto the length of it, he's ready to whip it away. That one will go all the way. Big shot. 6 more. Yeah, I was going to say a day like today when it is a lot cooler. And, I think a nice glass of something like a Chianti or any red. I think yesterday was Cabernet Sauvignon Day. Yeah, any one of those would do today. It's been a bit warm really lately for red wine, but today could be a good day for a glass of red. Slower delivery, and this is hit straight and is big. And this, once again, just ends up to the side of the cube. I totally lost this. I'm looking for it. I know it's coming. I'm in there, you know. I am. And, yeah, once he hits this, you can see all the eyeballs looking this way. And I'm thinking, uh-oh, it's coming this way. But where is it? Got to admit, in the cube, when you look up, as soon as the ball goes above the cube, you've lost it because it's we can't see it. And then when it comes down again, you're hoping it's not going to come down on you. It doesn't. Only a matter of time, though, I feel. Mohamed Asif, 29 off 7. He's going the same way that he did in the last match. 30s, 33 without loss. And now he's going to go on the leg side. Well, this is another big shot and an opportunity for a bit of a crowd catch there for one of the RRS players. He's got a smile on his face. But look at the batting here. I mean, look at this shot. That is quite an amazing shot. So he literally fetches that one from outside the off. All about the length, and the boosters making the same mistake that the Spartans made when they were bowling. They're just not bowling full enough. They're not getting that Yorker length delivery, and they're making it easy for the batters to get underneath. That is Fuller. And even though it's not the best of deliveries, it's not smashed away for 6, is it? And that's why the length is so important. When they get the dangerous Asif off strike. 40 on the board of 10 deliveries. That's quite sensational. It's a bit of a full toss, and he clunks this proper, doesn't he? And that will race to the boundary. 4 more. So this over has gone magical. 25 have come off it so far. Remember, 19 came off the first. So incredible start. Gonna have to do it again as he walks back to his mark. 45 now. Wakas Fatima gets in the act with his first boundary. And, well, he misses out on this one now. Nothing wrong with that at all. So that will be the end of the over. Well, I would say that this is sort of the score that you'll be looking to get to in the power play. 45 to, say, 50 when they've got 45 of the first 2 overs. This is why it's so important. They get a win here, then they are up with the likes of the Golden Boys, PSVA as well. And all would have played 5 matches too. The Bio Boosters, they played less, but they won't want to defeat on their name. There's still a long way to go in this match. I mean, they're still needing plenty of runs. So despite the good start, they've got to maintain it. Talking about days, huge day. A landmark in the 1950s, and thanks to supporters such as Elvis Presley, Bruce Springsteen, the shoddy black and white convertible went to the pink Cadillac, didn't it? So today is a day that a lot of people in America will be celebrating, Pink Cadillac Day. And was known as the luxury of prize and pizzazz, wasn't it? 1957, Elvis Presley performed in front of 6,000 people at the Lincoln Bowl. And, he was then became known as the King of Rock. This one doesn't quite get it right, but I think he was still, well, he's going to get just the one. They don't take the 2, just the one taken. He became known as the King of Rock and Roll, and of course, they had one of those pink Cadillacs as well. So Pink Cadillac Day. And Shook Andrew has the ball. Slower delivery, and doesn't allow the batter to play him on the onside. So this is better. It's sort of forcing him to play straight and proper shots. A rash shot can get you in trouble. Asif will still try and go big. He's not going to try and slow down, that's for sure. Hits it hard, straight at the field. A good pick up. No run there. As Pagitharan Prabha makes no mistake, gets down, makes a stop, or rams the name, and rams the man. A shock now making change in the field. He's bringing, I don't mind that change. It's where a lot of shots that Asif has played are sort of backward square. Stops his shot, and take the single. So goes for the big hit and just stops himself. I think he just realises that he's probably been beaten by the slower ball. And the fielder, I think he was in 2 minds whether to have a go at the run out or not. In the end, he regrets his decision not to. And sliced up, gets it over the infield, and they take 1. They are taking on the second this time. It's a good flat throw, and they're asking the question. This will be pretty close, you know. We'll go upstairs and have a look at this. It's a nice throw. He does the right thing. Gets it through to the keeper on the bounce. And let's see if Wakas Fatmi is quick enough to make it back. Let's have a look. Not in the shot at the moment, but he does get there. It's because of his technique. He runs well and gets the acceleration. And then at the last moment, you see he's not concentrating trying to look where the ball is. He looks ahead, goes into top gear, and slides the bat in as well. So well done, and make it. It's the end of the power play, and what a good one it is. I have to say, it's a good over from Andrew. Only 5 comes from it, but the power play is still worth 50. So they're on track, though they still need over 15 runs and over to get to the target. So still looking for a couple of big overs. And the boosters, they'll know they need probably a couple of bowlers that bowl a nice, tidy 2 overs. And the match is theirs. That will take it. They will feel out of reach. of the boosters. Let's see how it fares. And it is going to be Prabha to bowl over number 4. And, well, it doesn't feel right. And it doesn't release it. As he runs in, he thinks, that doesn't look good. And that's always an issue. Don't forget, I've mentioned this before, the pitch dries amazingly well. I referred it to, it's like a giant sponge. But of course, you're treading from the outfield, the wet grass onto it. So that sometimes always makes it feel a bit not so stable. Would have been a wide. That's one that gets wasted. Not for the first time. It seems to be a thing here in Crefeld. Batters seem to be playing at wide balls, and it's a bit of a false economy. You get one, but you would have got one anyway. So you actually lose out on an extra delivery. Slower. Single. Good start from the bowler, Prabha. Just keep an eye on this. So in terms of run chases, if this one is chased, it'll be right up there with the likes of, well, we've seen Pakakea, Badalona and Kluge have chased these scores. Well, this will go above that, of course, because it'd be a 160 chase. So it will topple those. But this over's not going their way at the moment. So this is what we were looking at. So this will go over the likes of Kluge and Pakakea, Badalona in the terms of the run chases. So maybe after this ball, we'll have that graphic back up again. It's another dot. Asking the question, and I must admit, I didn't see anything myself. It's usually you get a big appeal from the keeper. Yeah, so let's have a look at this. So it could be, it'll be the 6th highest run chase that we've had on the European Cricket Network if they get this. So it will go there just behind Pakhtun Zalmi when they got to 165, chasing 160. Still a lot to do, and this over started badly. So that rate, just see this, those dots just there. Have seen that rate go from 15 to 17. Oh, well, what does this hit? Well, what happens here? This has moved massively. Watch this ball move from here. Wow. That is an incredible amount of movement. I don't know if that was the pitch or that was something that Prabha does with the ball. It's going to be called a wide. But you can see already he's drawing the batter. Let's see if into the shot. He knows he wants something from it. It's another one that moves big time. The umpire says this is okay. I want to see this again. This is very tight. And let's see. I think that's umpire's call. You know, it's sometimes very difficult to judge those ones that are moving that much. Whether it goes on to catch that wide guideline after or before it passes the batter. What about this one? Well, he's joining up the dots, and you can see that Fatmi is not happy about it. And thing is, though, Vakash, you've got the umpires out there. Let them do their job, and don't get yourself into trouble with the match officials. We don't like to see any dissent of any sort, and I'm pretty sure that Jerome Peters may already have your number and be giving you a little bit of a word. What a great over that is. Only 3 runs from it to 1 wide and 2 singles. And that means now that all of a sudden, just like that, this rate is approaching what we're going to say is around about 18 runs. We're not going to use the point of no return anymore. I think that's gone. I think we're not going to use 18 at the point of no return. It used to be Vinnie Sanders' point of no return. We've seen it done too many times. Here's the false shot, but it's going to land in a space, a pocket where there's nobody at. So it'll just be another single, though. You know, in the singles only hurt the likes of the Spartans. They got to get back going again here now pretty quickly. Andrew didn't bowl a bat over himself. Ashok He started things off by only going for 5 in over number 4. And this is more like it. Back to where you need to go. That's 4 runs. There's Deanna Oroz with her burrito. And she's saying that's 6 runs. Well, there you go, Diana. She is in black. And she makes a very good umpire. Well, we've found another person in black. This goes, it's hit. Everybody's wondering what it is. Let's see if Deanna's right. Yeah, it goes all the way. And Deanna later on says, I can tell you what it is. And she gives the signal of 6 runs. And, so there we go. There's the signal. Wow, you should have gone with the other umpire. The 4th official, Deanna Oroz, she put her hands up in the air. Oh, this one comes back, and I think this hurts as if he doesn't react to the call. I think he's a little bit surprised by this. I think he gets this on the wrist. And that's well, one man you don't want to see hurt. The bowler thinks, not my fault, you missed it. Ashok Andrews not caring. He goes back to his mark. Whereas a few others show a bit more concern. You see the Indran just giving Mohammed Asif a pat on the back. And 12 comes on. Maybe he's got a bit of magic spray with him. That'll be handy if he has. Come on, give it some spray. Go on, umps, do the work. And bit of the magic spray can cure anything. And well, Smith, Nando, and Guru Chandler are the umpires, helping out the captain of the Spartans, Mohammed Asif, with a bit of spray. Okay, let's see how magical that spray is. 60 without loss, but they're falling behind the rate. And this is called a no ball, so this will be a free hit, and it's called pretty early. And let's have a look if you can spot this. I don't see anything with the footing, so not sure what this is called for. And no ball was called by the umpire. Now, is this because of field? There's the signal again, just to confirm. So this is a no ball. It was nothing to do with the foot fault there. So it's got to be the field. So, I'm not sure what's going on here now. So, well, I'm confused here now. I must admit, I don't know whether this is a free hit or not. The umpire called a no ball, called it twice, and now I'm hearing from the middle calls of it's a dead ball. Just don't know what this is. So now I think the batter wants to clarify what it is. I think they called it. Well, I think a dead ball has been called for some reason, because the batters now have gone back to where they were. So, not sure what's happened here. Let's just keep an eye on my screen's in front of me, and this is now going to just again drop in no man's land. So, nobody's there to take the catch, but I suppose they're just at the moment just content in making sure that there's no boundaries being scored, because singles don't hurt them at all. Oh, we'll get to the bottom of that at some point. Anyway, meanwhile, Andrews continues to bowl well. This one is strays a little bit on the leg, and it's the only one that he has. And by straying on the leg side, he's going to get hit for 4. So 4 runs. I believe that is the end of the over. So, thing is though, the last 3 overs has hurt them. They score 66, so they've only scored 16 runs since they got to the 50. And that's the issue. So, at this halfway point, 66. Without loss though. You can have a chance to have a look at where we've been on the network already. This is the European Cricket Series. So it doesn't include the 9 events. Of course, so Gibraltar won't be on there, Portugal won't be, and of course the T20 internationals won't be on there. So when you have a look at all of those as well, incorporated into that, we've been in a lot of places. There's been a lot of cricket that's been played. Just wondering here about this partnership. This is just my thought. I'll touch on that more after this delivery, as this one should be stopped by the man there on third. So the field, at the moment, field positioning working well. As Murali Prasad comes into bowl. Yeah, I'm thinking here, and I'm serious about this, you pull off the likes of Waqas Fatmi and you get Shazib Khan out there now. If I'm the captain out there batting, I'm thinking, right, as much as I love you, Waqas, you haven't really helped the cause. You haven't hit enough boundaries for me. You've chewed up too many deliveries. 9 balls for 12. We've got someone like Shazib Khan sitting to come out. You get him in because Asif himself, at least he's hitting the ball cleanly. So here, this is for me, I'm giving him one more delivery. This is ball number 10 now, right, for Waqas Fatmi. And I'm saying, if this does not go to the boundary, then you come off. And somebody like Shazib Khan, who's been batting so well through this series, comes on. I'm making that call now before this match gets completely away from you. Okay, hits is out. The chase is on. It won't go to the boundary. So that's it. They only take the single. This is where I'm saying, all right, you come off. I call him off. I have Shazab come in because Shazab can hit the ball. So I wonder if the captain's thinking this. I really do. And it sounds a horrible thing to do. But 13 of 10, when Asif himself is going great guns, it's not good enough. This one gets played straight. They should be taking a single. And he'll take it reluctantly. Reluctantly because he knows the man who's going on strike hasn't really done much. Whereas Mohammad Asif, he now moves on to 52. It's a fine half century from him. But he's not got the support that he needed from Fatmi. And, well, he opens with Fatmi as opposed to Shazab Khan. And that's backfired for me. So, once again, he hits his out. It's a single. Yeah, he's got to come off for me. You've got to retire him out. You've got to. That's the rate now is at 20. You need him magical overs. And I think if you've got Asif out there who's hitting the ball well, and then have somebody like Shazib Khan go out there, you're able to do that. Ram, once again, slower ball up in the air. This is a chance. The fielder takes his cap off, and he takes the catch. Nicely done. And it's a nice moment there for Thinesh. So, gets the wicket. And that will be the end of a brave effort from the captain. Let's see if he gets a half century. But a really nice catch taken, neatly done. I love the way he takes the cap off there first. Says, right, I don't need anything in my way. And top catch from Thinesh. And round of applause there from Mohammad Asif, the captain, as he comes back. But I think he's going to be disappointed because I think he knows that despite his half century and despite his efforts, 52 of 25, that he's not really got the support that he needed from the other end from Waqas. And as a result of that, with the rate standing at what it is, now 71 for 1 after 6, it's very unlikely they're going to get back into it. Remember, they were on 45 of 2 overs. Remember that. 45 of 2. So at that pace, after the end of 4 overs, it should have been on 90 because they hadn't lost any wickets. All right, top bowling from Andrews and also from Prabhat. But, well, you can see that 21 have come of the... Well, if you include that third over, then 26 have been scored off 4 overs. So over 3, 4, 5, and 6, 26 runs. Not good enough, especially when you hadn't lost any wickets. Now, this man now really has to get going. And, well, this is more like it. Now he needs to do this back to back to back. It's the only way back into this match. They need to go magical, magical, magical all the way through to the end of this innings. So, Aritharan Thivakaran, his first one does go for a big 6. Remember, the Briar Boosters will have one more match, the last match of the day, against Ryan Sport. And this could be out. It will be out. That's out. He gets glove onto this. I mean, the umpire, I don't know why the umpires are checking. The batter's walked. He's gone. So, yeah, you don't need to give him misery walking, buddy. So he's on his way. But that's the end of what I have to say is quite a miserable innings from Fatmi. He makes 20 of 13 deliveries. The ball number 13 in the end is his downfall. While Asif was out there, you had to call him off. You had to. And we know that Shazib Khan has come out there. He's the non-striker. Thing is now, even now the batters that come out there now are going to be swinging like anything. Takir joins the likes of Shazib Khan. So you got two Khans out there. But of course, now there's no playing yourself in, no set better at the other end. So literally, it's not like if you were out there with a Sif, you could say, right, we'll see a few through, give a Sif on strike, and then we can get going as well. Now they have to get going straight away. A nice looking shot. It'll just be a single. And this is what I was talking about. So just think about it. We saw Fatmi was there for 13 deliveries, I think. Scored 20. I was calling for him to go. Say, I gave him 10 balls, didn't I? I would have liked to have seen him go on when he was there for 8 balls. But I said, right, let's give him 10. So this guy would have been in, if I had my way, with a Sif. And let's see what we could have seen. Well, this is high and 6. That's what we would have seen. That's why you had to be out there. And I'm sorry, it may mean you've been an unpopular captain. But if you want to win matches, sometimes you're going to make some unpopular calls and calls which may upset an individual. But it's a team game. You do it for the team. This guy should not be sitting on the bench when you're needing 15 runs. That then goes to 17, then goes to 19, and goes to 20, while you've got somebody at the other end who's just not hitting the ball. And, this is hit hard. Bounces a few times straight to the fielder. They'll take one. And it's not just because of his reputation. It's because of the form that he's in. I'm not just saying because we know he's a good player. It's because, good players don't necessarily always perform. And Wakas Fatmi is not a bad player. He's a good player as well, but just not, at the moment, just not in his groove. If you're not in your groove, step aside and you let somebody who's in his groove get going. So, opportunity missed for me. There's a bit of a swing and a miss here from Takir. So, swing and a miss. That one gets through. End of the over. This is the match. The last one of the day that's coming up. Ryan Sports playing their 5th match. Can they get their first victory? It's not going to be easy because look who they're up against. The Bayer Boosters, and the Boosters looking the favourites to win this one, especially with 75 needed of 18 deliveries for Bayer Spartans. I like what I've seen from Ryan Sports. I like the way they gave it everything in that 3 over a side match as well. And Sakin coming into the side, new player. And I wish them well in the match. And they're lovely guys as well. It's great talking to their captain, Safiful Islam as well. He's a lovely guy, talking about how the club has been formed. Talked to me about how they're developing. Talking to me about the sponsors that they have. And he keeps saying, he said, these guys, a young team. He said to me, average age of around about 23. He said, next time, if they're playing, there'll be a team to watch, because he believes that with the sponsors coming in for the side, they've got like a 5-year plan, that they will get coaches involved and the players will get better. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, but I still do believe that they'll get some joy in this series. It's just like the way they play. They're good team players. Prabha. He launches into this, and this will go all the way. Balle, who? Shazib Khan, that's who. 6 runs. It's a lovely shot. And just look at the way he picks this up. Exquisite. And, well, what's going on here? And what is going on here? What are the... I have no idea what's going on here. I'm not sure what goes on here. I mean, the ball has gone for 6. It's 6 runs. I don't know what the batters are running. The throw comes in, and everybody there talking about the run out. The ball's been hit for 6. What's going on? Anyway. Now this is hit into the air, into the offside. The catch is taken. Well, this one will be out. As simple as that, says the fielder. And it's going to be gone. Yeah, goes for the big shot, doesn't he? And the fielder makes no mistakes. So that is Sanjeevan Vignesh. Takes the catch. And right at the start of this, the 7th over, well, we did see a wide. We saw 6, and then we see a wicket. And that will be the end of Khan. So he goes out there, plays a few nice shots, but just too much to do. Too much to do. Have him in when it was 15 and over. Could have been a different story. Goes for 13. And you can see that they're rushing. They are a little bit behind, but I think they're going to get to a point where even the 5 penalty runs are not going to help at all. Slower ball, it goes for it on the leg side, and oh, this is incredible! What a catch! No way! Well, there's a bit of bling bling there in the earring. There's a little bit of bling bling. How about that from the fielder? That is sensational. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true, and that is a dream catch. Sensational. Have a look at this, and that is Thinesh. Wow! Look. Sensational. Get out of here. What a catch. And you can see the disbelief of everybody that was sat there on the far side. A lot of the Ryan Ruhr sports watching that one. What a catch. Thumbs up from him. Well, thumbs up from everyone to you. What a catch that is. Oh, yeah. Well, Thinesh Rajakulasingam has just pulled off an incredible catch. And it could be another, should be, it's in the air, and, oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped it. He has it, and he dropped it. It should have been 2 and 2. It should have been the 3rd in the over from Prabha. But the catch goes down. He had most of this until he hits the deck. He's not really wanted the shot to go. Has it, loses his balance, and then the ball pops out of his fingers. Ball to go, 93 for 4. Very disappointing end to this match for the Spartans. They're going to get one here at the end of the over. So 94 for 4 at the end of the 8th. What a catch that is. Watch this again, people. Watch this. One-handed jalebi wonder catch. Oh, that is sensational. That is absolutely sensational. He's literally whipping that ball out of mid-air as he's going over the boundary. A sensational catch. And Thinesh Rajakulasingam take a bow. What a really good catch that is. 94 before 3 minutes to bowl the over. It's the slinger that comes back. It starts with one right into the pads. And Sanjeevan Vignesh is difficult to get away. Did go for 19 off the first over, but of course that was against a different batter. That was when Asif was doing all the hitting. Okay, high up in the air. It should be a catch. And it's well taken. This has gone a long way up. And when they go up that high, when they come back down with a bit of power in them. And, well, Ithran Vasikaran gets underneath it. Deanna Oro's gets a nice shot with a burrito as she comes back from doing her umpiring duties. on the offside part of the ground. Hey, what a turn up on the weather. Can you believe that this is the same day that we had at the beginning? All right, we managed to get the first match in. Then we had 2 matches that were very much rain affected. One abandoned. One ended up being a 3-over match in a bit of rain. The match before, we got away with most of the time. But have a look at this. Glorious sunshine to end the day. It's quite incredible, really. Crazy weather. Great catch, says Rain. Superb catch, says Groom. I think we're talking about the one-handed one, but that one there was a good one as well. And Clever saying Prabha is a good bowler. And a few people saying Malinga doing the bowling. What is a taller version of Malinga? Whipped away up in the air. Fielder comes underneath it. And yeah, well, if there's no way somebody who takes a catch one-handedly the way that he did, does Rajakul Singham go and drop something like this? Ain't going to happen, is it? It ain't going to happen. It's another wicket that goes, once again, struck well, but not well enough. And his wicket time. We are in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, doesn't it? So Vignesh gets another. What a disappointing finish this is. I mean, they've only just, when you think they were, this one gets played away, that will be 4 runs. So that's a nice start from Ramsurakuma. Just carves this away. But they've just only just got into the 90s. So basically, they were on 45. So they've only gone another 45. They were 45 in the second over. So it's taken them another 8 overs to get to the next 45. And that's with a batter. This is going to be risky. You can't get up with it. And that's with a batter like the captain, Mohamed Asif, scoring 50 as well. That's what makes this so hard to believe. And you're talking about a strong batting side as well. Over comes to an end. 99 for 6. They had their troubles, though, didn't they? And we're talking, of course, about the reigning champions. They had their troubles last year as well. They only finished 3rd in the standings. It wasn't that they had everything go their own way anyway. They finished 3rd and continued from there to go all the way. This one gets played on the onside. That will bring the 100 up. Okay, hits this pretty well. Fielder comes across. Is going to just elude one. It's just too much for the man inside the circle. And too short for the man coming through. Yeah, they finished 3rd in Group A with a 4-4 record. But they came good in the knockout stages. They beat the Boosters in the quarterfinal. So this is very much revenge, really, for the Bayer Boosters. And that was 127 the Boosters got. But the thing was, the Boosters in that match, batting first, were 85 without loss after 5. So they could have looked like they were going to go and score a massive total on the board. Bit of an unnecessary throw there from Indran. But they were then restricted to 127. And, well, the Spartans, they got there. They got that win. They then had a comprehensive victory chasing 103 against the Cologne CC. And then in the final, they beat Golden Star Bonn 131 to 108. So they didn't have the best of starts. And it's probably the same here from them in this one. Now, they've been disappointed, though. And I think sometimes smart cricket needs to be played and you've got to make some unpopular decisions as a captain. And I just feel that Mohamed Asif was afraid to do that. He needed to take that gamble and he wasn't able to. And by not having some of those other aggressive batters coming in at the right time, it meant that they're not going to go on and chase this score after making such a good start, being right on the ball after the first 2 overs, even after 3 overs, despite Ashok Andrew just giving 5 away in the third. There was still 50 in the power play, but it all went wrong after that. And you can see there that in the next 7 overs, they've only just managed to score another 50, 56 to be precise in 7 overs. Not good enough. Then finish 106 for 6. So it is the Bio Boosters that continue their impressive start. 3 out of 3 for them now. And the other impressive thing is in the 3 matches they've played, they've batted first and they've batted teams out of the equation. And they've scored 459 runs in the 3 matches that they played. And they get another victory. And the good news for them is they get a chance to do it all over again as they take on the team on debut, Ryan Sports. And if they are to get their first win on the European Cricket Network, they're going to have to do it the hard way, because they're going to have to do it against the unbeaten Boosters, who make it 3 out of 3. So early on, as we're seeing here, it was an impressive start. Some of the shots were absolute clinical. And well, that was one that the NRO's ECN photographer watched go by. Well, she's wearing black today, and well, she acted as a bit of the umpire as well when she gave the signal. But catches do win matches, don't they? That was a good one to take. And then Waqas Fatmi, we thought, okay, he's finally going to get going when he hits a 6. And then the very next ball, he goes and gets that to a Gandhi ball down the leg side. He should have gone the distance. It doesn't. And you can see there, his partner there was Shazib Khan. And he should have been in a lot earlier, because he can play some nice shots. I mean, this one, that was an interesting one. It did actually go for 6. And then his partner at the other end, well, he hit a big 6 himself and then gets caught the very next ball. It just never really happened. And this, though, was marvellous. Fantastic. Fandazzy-dozy is what they say to that. Absolute gem of a catch. And this one could have been 2 in 2. That slips out of the fingers, wasn't able to hold on to it. But we know that Sanjeevan Vignesh is a good bowler. He's bowled well. And that was a really good catch. That goes a long, long way up. But no problems there from Arithrian Vasikaran. He takes the catch, and well, this man, Satishan, he's not gonna drop that one. Is Dinesh Majakul Singham. He's already taken a one-handed beauty jalebi catch. That one was just going to be nice and straightforward. So a good victory for the Boosters. We'll have a look at the scorecard. A lot of you enjoying the action. A lot of you enjoying the catching and the bowling of Prabhak. Clever saying he's a very good bowler. And Kroom, well, he's definitely enjoying the fact that once again now the sun's out. It is proper Peacock Friday weather. It is indeed. Mohammed Asif, 52-25, the captain, batting very well today, but not getting any support from his other batters in this one. Sanjeevan Vignesh, 2 for 24, well bowled for him. 2 for 11 for Prabha. That was sensational as well. And you can see all the other bowlers bowling well, and even though there's no wicket there for Ashok Andrew, I think his 2 overs for 18 was sensational as well. So we're going to leave you with the match summary of that match number 24. But remember, match number 25 coming up. Ryan Sports are looking to try and get their first point on the board. They're a team that have had 3 matches scheduled for the day. They played 1 complete. They had to play a 3-over bash against the Bio Spartans, where they ended up coming second best. Now they'll have a chance to have a full 10 overs out there. I know one thing. I know these guys. I know one thing about this. They're going to go out there. They're going to enjoy themselves. But they're going to enjoy it a lot better if they can get a win. They know they're up against it, though, because the Bio Boosters are in incredible form. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang here at this beautiful Bio Uddingam Cricket Ground in Crefeld. Sam, Max, Nilkesh, Andy, and Deanna. Well, we are here along with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, and of course, our crew, Spring Productions, who've been absolutely marvellous today. And that, of course, is Helena, Maria, and Valentine. Join us back in just over 22 minutes' time for the final innings of match day number 5. On this Peacock Friday, it is the start of the weekend. And maybe we can start your weekend with a bang with this final contest coming up between RRS and the Bio Boosters. Volvemos en 20 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And well, isn't it nice to see the sun is shining as we get ready for match number 5 in the day here on match day 5, match 25 about to start, and it's going to be the team that have made a debut in this series, the Relive Sports, are going to be taking on the Bayer Boosters, and they're expecting this to be a high-scoring match. And well, look at the cloud cover there, and it almost looks like we're looking at a painting as we see that the umpires start to walk out. And I want to say a big thank you. Look, I want to say that it should be saying a lot of thank yous to all the players we've seen already today. And we'll see this in the highlights of the day, or maybe even if Helena can pull up some of the things that we say from early in the day when it was absolutely, it was raining cats and dogs out there. But I want to say a big thank you to all of the teams, all the players that were here at the time. And I know that the Ryan Sports, they were here and they were helping getting the covers out. They're helping to try and keep as much of the pitch and the ground dry as possible. They were there to help out with the sawdust. These guys wanted to play, and I think the boosters were involved as well as the Spartans. So well done to all the players, well done to the umpires. It's been a tricky and difficult day for them, and of course to the blue crew as well. And somehow, with a lot of hard work and a little bit of luck as well, we've managed to get, well, at least the majority of the matches on today. We've only lost only one match, unfortunately, being abandoned. So well done to everybody. So the final match of match day 5 on a Peacock Friday as well. The weekend is about to start, and this is going to be a good contest, I think, between RRS and, well, the Bayer Boosters. Before we talk more about some of the players and the key players here, let's join Tyrone Peters in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Boosters to call. Heads the call.
Again.
Head it is.
Bet.
They're going to bet.
Well, yeah, that happened a little bit earlier, of course, and you can see there the Boosters, they are batting first. Of course they are. They have scored, just have a think about this, they scored 170, 130, and in this last match, 159 batting first. So they want to bat first, and I get the feeling they're eyeing up 150 again. A quick look at the 2 sides. There's one new player coming in there for the Boosters, and there's Manitha Mahendran, and he comes into action. We wish him well, and a new player there, of course, on the side for Rara Sports as well. So good luck to the likes of Amun. 131 to 93 is what the computer is saying to the Booster. There's the first ball, and it's going to be a Gundy wide. It's too wide for the keeper. It goes through the legs of the fielder who's there, sort of in a gully position, but gets through him, and that's going to be a couple of wides to start off with. Well, it's so sunny now, the shades are out. Have a look at those shades. They're proper Eddie the Eagle type of shades, aren't they? And just hoping to get the ball nice and dry there. There's the strike changes as Aritharan Vasikaran will have to go to the non-strikers then as they take a run on that wide. And it means that Sakeshanath Indran will go on strike. And this guy's in the runs at the moment. He's got a fine half-century the last time we saw him the other day. And he's made 41 earlier today as well. Starting to hit the ball well. The thing is, though, you can't be bowling short to him. Don't bowl on the leg side. They've got one of the 2 men back there on the leg side to him. And he goes in that way. And, well, what I was about to say is I think you need 2 men out there to this guy. I think you're going to have to take the gamble and bring up your man who's at third, bring him up into the circle and push 2 men out there, have a square leg in mid-wicket. And they keep the man, just the one out there at the moment. He goes from square to mid-wicket, but I think Indran is too good a player to pick out just the one man out there. So Indran starts with a 4. I'm on. Gandhi ball. This is going to be a minimal. He goes all the way. Is not a good delivery. And, well, Imon gets this completely wrong. Wicketkeeper tries his hardest to try and get something on this. He can't. So Mohammed Saqib gets beaten by this one. It goes all the way to the boundary. And, well, that's now like 11 runs off just 1 ball. It's better. And not going to be out because it is going down the leg side. A little back flick there from the wicket keeper. So rotating the strike. So Imon now has to get the line right to the right-hander, obviously current. Just asks the batter just to wait for a moment while he's looking around at the field that he's got set to him. Good shot outside. It's wide outside the off. He gets plenty of bat on this. There's nobody out there. So once again, being aggressive and attacking in the power play, hitting over the top. And a good hit. And always difficult in the power play when you've got aggressive batters to know where you want that field set. They want to give the bowler some protection at third if there's any edges. But that means you can only deploy one man out there, and they've got a guy out that's on the square leg boundary. But that means that offside stays open. But this could work in their favour if third can get there, and he can't. And they'll come back for two. That goes a long way up in the air. Third had to come all the way across to get there. They're not able to do so. And that's once again is those issues where you deploy those fielders. If you had a fine leg back there, it's a catching opportunity. A very warm welcome back to everybody on this Peacock Friday. A lot of people were frustrated early in the day, like we were, like the players were, but finally some cricket in some sunshine. Asking the question, it's going to be very difficult to get the LBW when he's bowling round the wicket here. And the ball striking him on the pad, no issue with that. But they're always going to go on to miss the leg side. That's why he doesn't do himself any favours when he is coming round the wicket here. You see, okay, at least he gets this one to go across the stumps, but for him to get an LBW from there, it's got to be really full. So hitting full on, and it's got to be sort of starting outside off and coming back in viciously. 21 days to go to the Euros of cricket. And I can't believe that we're already in September. 1st of September today. Of course, that starts on the 25th. And come and join us in Malaga at the Carnamo Oval. Come on down. The fan zone will be buzzing. Victoria Cerveza will be there. New contract signed with them. They are our official beer partner. Purple Pepper will be there once again, providing you with some lovely delights. So come down. Enjoy the cricket. Enjoy the festivities. And meet the players, meet the stars of Europe as they come together to entertain us all. Imon. Swing and a miss as he gets this one through. Imon, it's over, it goes for 17, the first. And this is now Anup Singh, who's not had a bad day today, Anup. And, oh, that's a really good stop. Really good stop. I thought there was maybe something on this. Wide has been called, so it's obviously not called anything, but certainly heard a sound. But no, nothing on it. So, good stop. Nicely done by Saqib. This one gets dragged out onto the onside. Sticking with just the man out there on the leg side to Indran. I think that's risky. The shots that I've seen him play, he'll play on the leg side, and it could be square or mid-wicket. And he does like to play, if it's pitched up, sort of flat and hard in the long off area. But the thing is, you can only have two men back at this point. This has been launched into, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Shaba, shaba, kinna sona. Shaka, lagya. It was there in the slot. Just he comes out to it. The ball continues down the leg stick line, and he crunches it and gets it good, gets it big. And that will go all the way. Big hit. And of course, it is the last match of the day, so it's time for random questions. So fire them in. Swing and a miss. And whatever you want to ask, why don't you go ahead and do so? Give us a random question or two, and we'll do our best to answer them. Hello to Wayne, who's in the chat. Gets this one over the infield. Nobody back on the boundary there at the mid-on side. So it's going to be 4 more. And once again, it's not a bad delivery. but maybe a little bit too straight. And then, again, it's one of those. You've got to know what line you're bowling. Then you say to your skip, hey, skip, this is what I'm bowling. This is where they're going to hit it. That's where I want my fielders. At the moment, only the second over. Once again, the same issue. Where do you deploy those two men? Well, one of them you feel has to be there on the leg side. And the other one they're sticking with there at the third man area. But I think I said in the first over, I'd rather have him out. That is the end of the over. So 2 overs have been completed. As we have a look at the standings here. So look at the boosters. A win here. They finished the day top of the standings. And Ryan Rua Sports, well, they remain the only team who haven't been able to pick up any points in this series so far. And, well, that's going to be 5-0 for them. 5 matches played, no points. And it'll be very difficult to come back from that. Okay, the third now in play. Will it work out? No, it won't. They're getting into each other's way, really, here. As I think that's the man at third that needs to go for this. I think that's probably what he's muttering there to the fielder that sort of gets in his way. And I think that might be Sakin. And Sakin just needs to pull away from this. You can see third's got his eyes on it. He gets ready to take the catch, and Sakin gets in the way. And that's where I think Shakil sort of says, Mera catch hai, mere more aa gaya. And just jams the bat on this. No run this time. Hello to Nick as well. It's getting involved. And of course, as we always say to everyone, if you are joining us for the first time, and I hope you're liking what you're seeing, and a hello to you. And of course, why don't you let us know who you are, and say hello as this one goes all the way. Manos, arriba, Mitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 6 más. Ginna, Sona, बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारे बोर्ड इतनी अच्छी नहीं सकी लेग साइड से सकी बैटर दी टाइम ही बहुत पूरी सकी शक्का लग गया. And 6 more. 6 más to Vasikaran. It's doing all the early running here at the moment. That's what the boosters have done, though. Somebody's always clicked. And when a wicket goes, somebody else takes over. Somebody is always firing and firing big guns. And that's why they're scoring big runs. Simple as that. Eamon better. I'm liking him coming over the wicket. I think he's more successful. And Dave is back from the dentist, still without teeth. Oh, Dave. And I was thinking about having steak tonight. It's going to be no good for you, is it, Dave? I think it's going to be soup and a straw. That's not a good wage for the weekend. On the bright note, though, at least you can have a tipple or two. You don't need teeth to have a nice drink. Oh, this one has been smashed. And talking about teeth, well, he's got his teeth into this one, hasn't he? It will go big. It will go all the way. And Dave, just for you, Sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. Big shot. Oh, yeah. And, well, you can see Indran liking that. He goes up to Vasikaran and says, hey, good shot, buddy. Keep going like that. We'll get a 50-51 partnership. And I played my part. I scored 5 of them. And Indran very keen to get the ball back to the bowler. Says here, bowl him another. Bowl him another. Random question time. So I'll start things off. This is a good one, actually. Well, that's a good one. And that might bring the 50 partnership up. I think it will, because it's going to be Manos Arriba. They're checking. I reckon this goes for 6. I think he's hit this too well. He hits it on the up. Let's see where this lands. Oh, it's close, isn't it? It's really close, but I think it just drops in front of the line. So it will be 4, 4 más. So it's not quite the 51 partnership. It is the end of the over. Score 49. What a start. What a power play. So, Amon is being expensive. 35 is the introduction from him. You can have a look at that. 2 lots of 18. And a 13 in the middle there as well. $49 without loss. And it's going to be Anup Singh to carry on. And it's going to be a big wind from him. So I think he's just trying to bowl pace off here. Okay, so random questions. What is your go-to karaoke song? There you go. So you're there, everybody's singing along. It comes to your turn. What is your go-to karaoke song? Asking the question, the umpire shakes his head, liking that. The ball still live, so they'll come back and take the second. No need for that, really. No need for that from the wicketkeeper, Mohamed Saqib. You just hold on to this. If you have a look at the running here, the batters are quite easily in. And Indran then says, thank you very much. I don't mind another go at Anup Singh. 50 partnership is up now, and with Anup not getting the ball in the right place, it keeps going up as well. So come on, let's have a look at what people are answering to that. So you go to karaoke song. And Dave is saying, next week he'll have real teeth. And, well, there you go. There's a fielder who's got some teeth. Crocodile teeth. As he takes this catch, crocodile style. And, well, there's the crocodile for you. Look at those snappers. Look at those snappers. Well, Dave, I hope your teeth are going to be like these ones. Look at these teeth here. Crocodile style. Comes in. Snap, 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 snap. Yep, that's crocodile style indeed. It doesn't matter if it's effective, does it? And Indran, well, he wanted to get back on strike, and it's been a good partnership. It's worth 53. Indran has made 5 of them. Only makes 5. And 5 off the 6 balls that he faces. A nice catch taken there by Raju. Well, we're talking teeth, and Dave, Raju certainly got his teeth into that. And Anup Singh gets the wicket. And, oh, well, it could have been sensational. It would have been sensational. We've seen one great catch on that boundary already from Thinesh. Well, this one, oh, what an effort this is. It's a one-handed attempt. And watch this. Oh, that would have been sensational. It looks like a goalkeeper making an outstanding save, doesn't it? And that's Saddam Hussain. And if he held on to that, it would have been probably beaten all of the boundary catches that we've seen already. And it would have been better than the one that Thinesh, who's batting himself, had taken over there. Now he miscues this one after hitting the ball for 6. Thinesh Rajagulasingham, he took a great catch over there earlier. And then he gets dropped. And you've got to say, it is a chance, I suppose. Slow bowl. Well bowled. 2-2-2 is the shout. Well, they might take 2. There's a little bit of a fumble from the fielder. I can't believe this weather, people. I cannot believe this weather. So, what's Dave saying? So he's saying, I'm okay. He's going to have perfect teeth soon as this one gets smashed away. That's big. It's going to be another 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So he says he doesn't eat too much meat anyway. So that's fair enough. So come on, everyone. You go to karaoke song. I want to know. That's my random question for you all. And, of course, feel free to get your own random questions in as well. And, by Boosters, once again on their way to a big score. That's the over that comes to an end. 67 for 1. And they keep going at this rate. They're going to end up with, once again, well over the 150 score. Visikaran has been in top form. 36 off 15. And he's been joined out there by another batter, Thinesh Rajagulasingham. Tucks him up a little bit, the bowler. Good line. It's into the body. So, nice start from Nazmul Raju. Got to believe, haven't they? Got to believe. Got to believe that their luck, fortune will change. The Ryan Ruhr Sports playing in their debut. That's firmly hit. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. They're a lovely bunch of guys as well. Their captain, it was a great pleasure talking to him. And Safiul Islam, and he was walking around with 1 or 2 players, and some of those players are telling me that it's only recently, and that's the stories that I hear a lot from the European cricketers. More on that after this ball from Raju. And it's a good one. Gets the full shot from the batter. Dinesh, yeah, it's a lot of the players playing for RRS have never played hardball cricket before, played tape ball. And it was good hearing their stories and how they're enjoying this. They love this. And all of them, you know, saying the same, that they're just so happy to be playing in this series and getting the opportunity to play out there. Making the batter rush, don't mind that. Nice throw, well backed up. So I do wish them well, and as their captain, Safiul Islam says that they'll get better and they'll be better next time we see them as well. But I still believe that they have got a win or 2 in them. Raju again. And this one will go the distance. I think he gets this right out of the meat of the bat. Well, that's right out the middle. Boom. Shaka Lagya. This is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai as this goes all the way. A lovely shot. We've seen a lot of hits down that part of the ground today. Batters enjoying going over the leg side. And John Gray saying, even if you want, my go-to song would be Grease Lightning. Okay, fair enough. And Dave is saying, hey, Rico, thanks for the mentions. Anytime, Dave, and I, hope you get your teeth into something soon. Hint, hint, punt, punt. I know you normally making all the jokes. I have a few sometimes. But come on, Dave, go-to song. You're at a karaoke. What are you going to sing for me? Come on, what's your song? That's the end of the over. Not a bad one at all. Well, we'll have a look at those groups of the European Cricket Championships, and that's going to be here sooner than you know it. It's quite frightening, really, how quickly it's come up. And, of course, I shall be there at the Karama Oval, along with Vinny Sandhu, Corey Ruckers, and Andrew Ryan will be there as well. Oh, Rhino. So come down and join us. We'd love to see you. I know Dave is going to come down. Dave, hope you come down. Bring your teeth with you as the throw comes in, and they're going to get a couple. No, but seriously, Dave, really looking forward to seeing you and anyone else that'll be there. Of course, Maya's been there. We've seen Maya there. Of course, we've seen Simon here as well. And Simon, I'm sure if you can come down. I mean, Vinny already said if you're down and maybe when Germany are playing, we can have you doing a bit of your German commentary. This is being smacked out of the middle. It will go again all the way. Manos riba, 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 bitroke wai. And this is another one. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Hey-oh. 6 more. Good shot. And Dave is saying, what's tape ball? And karaoke, well, Kroom is saying, I want it that way by the Backstreet Boys. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And yeah, I think that's a good one. One of the Man Cat songs, that definitely has to be a must. And what's this one going to be? Off the leg, I think maybe. Yeah, leg by is signalled. Yeah, I think, yeah, any song from a boy band would be good. Yeah, I want it that way. That's a good one. And what else do we have on there? Oh, Boland, good delivery. We haven't seen too many of these today, I have to say. And that's well bowled by Milton Manique. Really good delivery. Where have these deliveries been today? I really did think that on a day like today, with the overcast condition, we were going to see more full deliveries like that. That is the perfect ball. Yeah, this is what I wanted to watch with his pitches. It's right on that line, more or less. A good delivery. And it takes a good delivery to get somebody like Vasi Curran out. So well bowled. And, well, we were talking about Grease Lightning. Well, I think that one from the bowler would be, you're the one on one, you're the one on one. Ooh, 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 the grizzly fireball knocks the stumps over. And that means the thaw comes out. Now, this guy, he was pretty good earlier. Tries to get that Yorker in again. But it's a little bit too full. But look, I do believe against some of these batters, you're better off going with the fuller delivery, sort of like that slow Yorker or slow full toss, than anything short. They love the short stuff. And that is the short one. He gets away with that. So no runs this time. Good over for Milton Monique. And it just helps to slow things down a little, doesn't it? Then that over only goes for the 9. Picks up the 1 wicket as well. The over before that from Nazmul Raju went for 8. So they were looking at one point to go on to another big 150 plus score. At the moment, if they continue, but slow down in the last 2 overs. And quite rightly so, Nazmul Raju will continue. That's it. That's well bowled. Oh dear, it's going to get lucky, the fielder. They'll get 2. Should have been just 1. And makes amends, but you got to do better than that. He just takes his eye off the ball, does Anup Singh, and allows the batters to get 2. But what I was about to say is the bowlers have bowled a much better line. They bowl to the field. Tears from heaven, Eric Clapton. Thank you very much, Dave. And Dave is also saying, wonderful tonight. Yeah, okay, I do like that one. You're wonderful tonight. Gary Wheeler, hello Gary. And Gary, if you're wondering what we're talking about, we're talking about your go-to song and the karaoke. This is coming my way. Watch the bounce on this one. And yeah, just into the inside corner. And I was ready, but just to the wide of us. So, nice shot. And lovely hit straight down the ground through the ball. I thought I was going to get in the action there for a moment. And goes for it again, but misses out on this one. Yeah, it was a beautiful strike of the ball. And 6 runs, it was hit pretty flat as well. But it doesn't bounce up, hits the deck and goes a bit flat. Yeah, talking about go to karaoke songs. So Gary Wheeler, if you got one, share. And anybody else as well. And any other random questions that you may have, put them in the chat. This gets played through the covers. The fielder almost loses his footing getting there. He almost takes a really long route. It's like a diversion to get to this ball. But he does get there. I'm liking this from Nazmul Raju. Length is good, but it just goes a little bit too wide here. It's down the leg side, so overcorrects. Got one coming in here from Helena from the production room. She's asking me if I've commentated on any other sport other than cricket. And no, I haven't. It's always been cricket. Never been asked to, because I've done commentary on random things like, I don't know, people being silly maybe. You know, when you do a bit of commentary to something happening and maybe kids playing a game or something. But sport-wise, no. Now, this is a catching opportunity. Oh dear. I think he's won this. He gets the throw in. He's down. Is he down because he's disappointed that he's dropped the catch? Or has this hit the side of his face slightly? Look where he's taking this. He's taking it really high up by the side of his face. And, yeah, that does catch his cheek. But I think he does take most of the pace off the ball. So he seems okay. I think he's more disappointed than anything, but he does get a kiss from the Grizzly there. And now it's a swing and a miss. That will be the end of the over from Raju. Not a bad one. It's 100 on the board, 15 come off it. So, yeah, good question. Thank you very much for the question, Helena. So the answer would be no. It's only been cricket, really. Yeah, nice follow-up question there for Helena. Let's just have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. So the Düsseldorf Black Caps, big day for them. They've got 3 matches. Bomb Blue Star. This is their make or break day tomorrow. They have 3 matches as well. We'll also see the new team PSV Aachen in action as well as Kuhn CC. So there's the fixtures that are coming up tomorrow. We'll have a look at those before we sign off for the day. Yeah, Helena followed that up and said, if you could commentate on another sport, what would it be? And I'm going to say it could be horse racing. You know why? As this one is a no-y. This will go all the way. Bulle. It's going to be a 7-up as this one gets completely wrong from the bowler. This could turn out nasty now after just slowing things down for a moment. Rahman comes on and he bowls the Gundy delivery. So that will go all the way. Comes back. Yeah, I remember when we used to be young and we used to watch the various sports channels on the weekend. Goes for it. It's going to be another one. It was the free hit. So he's not in the catching position anyway. It's going to be 6 more. And Manos arriba, 6 carreras. And well, I suppose that is how you get 13 in cricket, because the first 7 was of nothing. And that's the first legal delivery. That's 13. Yeah, when I was young, we always used to watch the sports programs. And my mum and dad used to do the football pools. And, he could have had a wicket after all of that. He misses out on this, that's what I thought. And while you're waiting for the pools results, they used to show you results of other things. And quite often would then go to horse racing. And I just used to love the commentary. You know, when they say, when it used to get exciting. So you had all the horses coming through and the commentator would be speaking really quickly. So he'd be saying like, so the fielder comes in and he comes in and number 2 coming through the middle now. And number 4 coming through. This is going to be a lady close footage and horse coming through, coming down to the wire now. I just used to love it. And I used to think they could talk so fast, you know, giving you the numbers of the horse, the name of the horse, the jockey as well. And I just used to wonder, how did they do it? It's quite incredible. So, and well, this goes all the way. And this is a biggie. Manos arriba. Bulle. What a biggie. And that is a super big hit. And that goes a long way. And Dave is saying he sings every week. And where do you sing every week? As in, like, to yourself in the bathroom? Do you go out and sing on stage? And he's saying I'm going to be live karaoke with a live band tonight. It happens. Well, Dave, I tell you what. Then if you are coming to Cardamom, you're on. You can bring your band with you. And we can have a... I tell you what, Kroom is doing the lyrics to the Man Cat song. I think we get the lyrics done. Dave, you can do the performance of it. How about that? Maybe we'll have a live showing of it just for the chat. They're taking it on. And a better throw and he would have been in trouble. Well, Dave, good on you. And, looking forward to hearing your vocal. Of course, we on the network, the European Cricket Network, already have a very good singer. Of course, that is that of our very own friend in Malta. This is big, high up in the air. It's not going to go to the boundary, and the 2 fielders get in each other's way. Well, dear, oh dear, that is Milton Monique and Anup Singh. They need to get their communication wire sorted. It should have been taken. It wasn't. The only good news is that there's no contact. Yeah, Johnny Grimmer, of course, he's the man who sings the lyrics to the European Cricket Network song. Speaking of which, we need to get that back on the old highlights, I think. I don't know if... Helena, do you have that saved anywhere? Or maybe we can have that today for the highlights as we're singing karaoke. The European Cricket Network song. We must have it saved somewhere for our highlights. But yeah, John Grimmer, and he might be in Malta as well. You never know. He might come down with the Maltese team. And maybe you could have a sing-song with him. He's very good on the guitar as well. Thanks for everybody's interaction. And we're coming, of course, to the end of this innings. That last over, the score finished 124 for 2. Wide ball down the leg side. Will have to be bowled again. So, and, well, what's going on here now? I think there could be an issue with the bowler. So, the start of this over, and he's in a bit of pain here, is Monique Milton. He bowled a very good first over. Now, if he's in that much pain, I can't see how. I mean, he's got to do something about that strap because he can't be dangling around like that. I can't see how he's going to bowl if he's in that much pain. Really, I can't. Let's see. I mean, he's obviously got an issue with the elbow. That's why he's got the support anyway. Let's see how this could go horribly wrong. Well, it's cut away. And another misfield. They've given away a lot of runs in the field here, haven't they? And you just get the feeling if it wasn't for some of the glaring misfields, and that they could have probably saved 10 to 15 runs, folks. What do you think? Short. Gets plugged away. Now, got to get there and get the throw in straight away. It's good fielding. The throw needed to be closer to the stumps, but good running from the batters. I like the way that they're taking on the fielders. And you can see Milton Monique just checking how many to come. Yeah, he's in a lot of discomfort there, that's for sure. And pretty early on in this series as well. Well, gets away with that one. It's a good areas to be bowling just outside that off-stump corridor. Hello, John Gray. A new doggy dog in the field. Okay, nice. That's, of course, referring to, of course, Anup Singh, who's had a good day, by the way, I have to say. He's batted and bowled pretty well, and I think his batting will be key once again here. Hits this high, could be taken, should be taken, won't be taken, gets dropped. It's another one. I've lost count on the number of catches that have gone down as well. And if you added the drop catches and how many batters have then gone on to make after a catch has been dropped, you could probably say that maybe we should be talking more about 30 runs or so that could have been saved. They're on 130 with the ball to go in this one from Monique, who gets hit down the ground and is going to be quite an amazing stop from the fielder. And there he is. And, well, Anup Doggy Dog makes the stop. They were saying he's a bit of the old, the rap man himself. Well, the rap man, Anup, comes across and he says, well, I can do it footy style. And puts the foot on this. And it's a good stop, actually. He traps it, doesn't he? He's like a defender who comes across and makes the trap on the line. There's your bowling figures there. 131 for 2. And I just get the feeling that this could be a big over. They have slowed down. Fair play to Ryan at Rural Sports. They have managed to slow down the boosters a little bit. They were on course at the halfway point to once again go over the 150 mark and maybe beyond. And things have just slowed up a little bit. The wicketkeeper now wants to stand up as we're going to see a change in the bowling. So it looks like Saddam Hussain is going to come on to bowl. So here we go. Hussain, keeper up as well is Mohammed Saqib. So he's got to make sure he gets these in the right areas. Both batters in the 30s, Rathore and Raga Kulasingam. And short, hammered, boundary. And I think it's in a case of put him up in the air like you just don't care. And he does. 6 runs. I have a feeling about this over, folks. I just have a feeling about it. I think it could be a big one. I think the 150 is definitely on. You saw there the score, 131. It will now move on to 137. Rathore has been in good form today. And better delivery. And they keep it to 1. So Dinesh now goes on strike. Rathore, of course, batted very well in the player match performance. 77 of 31 in the win against the Spartans in the match before this. So scores over 100 runs in the day, and this one should have been sent to the moon, really. Speaking of the moon, I saw some wonderful pictures on the old social media of the moon lately, and it was because it was a particular, was it a blue moon they were talking about, particular blue moon, when the moon is the closest to the Earth in, I don't know, God knows how many years. This is pretty high. They'll have a look at this side on. It will go all the way. The question is it 6 or 7? 6 or 7? We'll have to wait and see. 6 is given. Let's have a look at the height on this, though, as well. Ooh, what are you thinking? On the way down? Let's have a look at this again. Let's see if we can slow this right down. See where this starts on. Yeah, I think it's okay. And then now he tries to hide this one. It's going to be a wide. So getting ever closer to that 150 mark, 145 now. Yeah, those pictures of the moon, quite sensational. Blue moon close to the Earth. And you could see in some of them Jupiter in the background as well. Stunning. And that is going to be the 150 up. And the fielder once again, diving and around. That's probably is. Well, that's not going to be Hussain, because Hussain normally is there, but he's bowling. That's going to be Milton Monique. He can't get there. 150 on the board, 151. Oh, the scores that these guys are scoring at the moment is just unreal. It is just unreal. Oh, he misses out on this one, but they're running. They are running, and it's, well, that's going to be run out is a direct hit. I don't think the wicketkeeper has to be involved in this at all. So fair play. They get another wicket. There we go. It says, nah, I don't need to get involved. In fact, of course, it's to the bowler's end. Wicketkeeper is the man who gets the ball back. So it is going to be a wicket to end things off. They will finish on 151. And the amount of runs that they've scored at the moment has been unreal. Just go through what they've scored. We've seen them score a 170. They've scored a 130. Earlier we saw them score 159. So before today, before this match, 459. So 459, and then you add these to it. So what they end up in the end, 151. So 610 runs they've scored the 4 times that we've seen them. That's quite incredible. So the Bio Boosters, well, Boosters is their name, and it's all about boosting the ball to the boundary. That's the way they do it. And they started on a positive. And well, let's see how many. That's 14 sixes in the innings and 5 fours. So they all are very much about the sixes. Maybe, I think sometime tomorrow maybe, or even by Monday, we'll start to see the number of sixes max on the Maximo chart from these teams. And normally you'll find those teams that are hitting the big sixes, they're right at the top of the standings. That certainly is the case there for the Boosters. That was a good catch taken by the fielder running in. That's nicely done. That was the Raju that came in that took a good catch. We saw some nice shots then being played from all the batters. That was the end of Vasikaran. He made a good contribution. He got to 43 before he was done by Milton Monique. Nice to see a bowler pitching the ball up. Thing is, though, there was a lot of catches being dropped. This one was a tapar chaper maji putti hatadi Milton. Good thing is he's okay as that ball strikes him on the face. That one was a no-hit. That's a 7 up. The next ball went for a big 6 as well, and that is how you get 13 of one ball in the over. The thing was, though, that despite some of these bigger, this one could have been really nasty, and you can see that once again it's Anup Singh. It's Anup there, the other fielder that was close to him at the time, and not sure who that was at the moment. I think it might have been Monique again, getting in each other's way and taking out the frustration on one another, but the key thing was that they never actually collided with each other. There's a scorecard, only the one blip. This time it was from Indran, who was the batter in form coming into this contest. He scored a half century the last time we saw them, and then he scored 41 earlier today. But that's the one thing about the Boosters that I keep saying, somebody always performs. They score runs quickly. 43 from Vasikaran. I think he batted very well. 46 there from Thinesh Raja Kulsa Singham as well. And then Sandeep Rathore, man, he's been in good form. He scored over 100 runs today. 37 on 14 to go with the 77 not out he scored earlier in the day. So a very good day for him. Not such a great day for the bowlers. You saw 2 magical overs there. So the captain had to use more bowlers than he hoped for. Rahman went for 24. Saddam Hussain went for 20 as well. And it's hard to say who your pick of the bowlers really there would be. I would suppose maybe Nazmul Raju, 0 for 23. So I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary for the last match on day 5 on this Peacock Friday, match number 25. It's, well, another big score for the Bio Boosters. 610 runs in the 4 innings that they made so far. They've always batted first, and they've always so far 3 out of 3 gone on to win. Are they going to make it 4 out of 4 for them? That means 5 losses out of 5 for Ryan Ruhr Sports, who are making their debut in the European Cricket Series. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the final innings of this match day 5. Hello and welcome back to what has turned out to be a lovely sunny afternoon here in Düsseldorf. We, of course, are not far from the airport here in Krefeld. This is the Bayer-Oerdingham cricket ground, and well, after a wet, gloomy, horrible start to the day, which saw one match abandoned, one ended up being a 3-over smash, we have managed to get 2 matches of cricket, full matches cricketed in. And this one we always knew would end up being a brilliant match, and it has turned out to be. And like the one before it, the Bayer Boosters and the Bayer Spartans, the Boosters victorious in that one, and they're looking to make it another win from them here and set themselves clear at the top of the standings. It is the slinger Vignesh in the action straight away. It's high up in the air. It'll be a good catch if they can take it. Oh, he almost does, but I think he hurts himself in the process here. Murali Prasad, he doesn't look a happy chappy. He goes a high up in the air. Look, he gets there and doesn't hit his fingers well, does it? I think he's in trouble. I do think he's in trouble. I think this has ended up hitting maybe the index finger on the left hand. Well, he's staying out there. I thought that for a moment he was being ushered off the pitch by the fielder next to him. So a chance, and it goes down. Hossein gets lucky. Now he goes down the pitch, and this will go all the way. Balle. Shaba. Ginna Sona Shaka. Lagya. Liking the approach. Be positive. Be brave. And, well, Saddam Hussein, he's certainly doing that. Of course, he's been gifted a life. A sharp catch, sharp opportunity. But he did get put down. The fielder still feeling the pain. Gets dropped on 0. And now it goes right across the line. Well, this is quite an exceptional shot, really. He just plants his foot down the line and plays all the way around it. And gets it good enough to get another boundary. Just watch this. Just puts the foot down and goes right across his stumps. Dangerous shot to play. But he executes it well and get another boundary. A positive start. And Misfield, well, they gave a few of these away themselves. And now there's an opportunity for them to get the odd one that comes back their way. Once again, into the pads, but nicely played. Just gets into good position. This one's just going to slow up before it gets to the boundary. End of the over. So 15. Here's the score. So Vignesh didn't bowl a bad over, actually, I have to say. $227 matches now since the golden ball. Oh, well, this one will be a while, but he's got this thing, isn't he, where he plants that foot right across. Right across his stumps. Just get the feeling there. Could get himself in a bit of trouble. It's another swing and a miss. Back to his mark. This is Ram Prasad. Oh, this has got him right in the belly. There's a little bit of ooh la la la, he says. It gives it a bit of a rub. Let's watch this. This certainly does tuck him up Here we go. Oh, right in the... Right in the tummy. Says he's okay. Don't worry, I'm good, he says. Don't worry. Ram again. Okay, nicely played. Taking him on, though, the fielder. A good throw, he's in trouble. I think he may be in trouble here. And let's have a look. This side on. Let's see how close he or far he is. The batters do go straight away, but it's more or less straight at the fielder. And let's have a look at this. So guided away. In comes the throw. But he gets there. Good running. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a really good delivery. Oh, he flicks this one away. $18 with that loss. A ball to go in this second over from Ram. And, it's guiding this away. Almost. He's sort of trying to guide this rather than get the power in the shot. He's just saying it's the second time he's played this. Look, he's guiding. I like to see him just give himself a little bit more room and really crack it. The over does come to an end. They'll take a single from it. So that's a very good tidy over there from the Ram. Ram Brassard. You'll see those tables there. You can see the boosters win this. They go at the top. Remember getting the one point for an abandoned match as well, didn't they? They had to settle for against the Blue Star Bond. And I think Blue Star Bond probably the happiest side with that result going the way that it did. That's when he likes to go across the line. Oh, that's... Ow! Oh, no! Oh, no, yaar, कितने मेरे का दे मार देता. मेरी लात भन दित्ती. ओए साले आ की कर दित्ता. Oh, he's down. He goes down again. It's a bit like a boxing match. He goes down. The umpire's counting. He gets up, and then he goes down again. Oh dear, oh dear. Look at this. And we got another viral moment here. So the wicketkeeper comes in, does Indran. He throws it. The gets clocked off the leg. Down he goes. And Prabha, well, he probably didn't know what was coming his way. He's not impressed. Now, what is, when you watch this, first of all, I mean, he gets knocked down, and if you keep it going, he gets up, and then he goes down again. Oh, my word. Well, we saw Wakas Fatmi get hit. Well, watch it. He's minding his own business, gets clonked. Now, if we can keep this running, he goes down. Everybody comes up to him. Keep it going for a bit. Keep it going for a bit. I think we were all right. The bowler's not coming in. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, we're going to have to watch this later. When he gets up again, he goes down again as well. Oh, it's just it's another classic. It all happens on the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you. No. Whatever next. That's what I say. Whatever next. $20 without loss. And Prabha, it's good to see that he's still on his feet. And catch it is a shot, and catch it will be. And the wicket goes. Saqib is going to fall for 3 or 5 deliveries. And Prabha, after being in the wars and being knocked down by a heat-seeking grizzly missile. He gets the wicket, and it is Mohamed Saqib that will have to go. Well done to Prabha. There's still a lot of... I can tell you this now. I know, I'm laughing. I'm laughing more because the buyer boosters are all laughing their heads off as well. They see the funny side of it. I think now the bowler's picked up a wicket. I think Keith Tharan, Prabha sees the funny side of it as well. They're still giving it a rub. It's giving it a rub. New batter comes in is Anoop Singh. Well, it all happens on the European Cricket Network, and now the batter needs a bit of help with his lid. And Sivagama, how are you? That's a killer blow, he says. And it was a hard one. And hello to Vinny Sand, who's been lurking. Well, Vinny, add that to the list as well. Maybe you can put that one together with the one from Wakas Fatmi as well. Another one bites the dust. Here's the music to it. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Oh, yeah, down they go. Oh, I just love it. Cricketainment at its best. The sun's shining. We're playing cricket. Everybody's smiling. Even Prabha, look at that. He knows he's going to be going viral. He knows it. They're all cracking up. If you could have a close-up on all of these faces at the moment, the boys in blue, that's the boosters. They are boosted with energy and fun at the moment. This gets played out on the other side. No run as the throw comes in. Yeah. This over, by the way, there's one wicket. It's about to be a wicket maiden. So can you imagine if this ends up being a wicket maiden? This would be an over that had been remembered for some time, wouldn't it? The way it started with him getting clonked, and then he gets a wicket and no runs from it. Let's see. It will be a wicket maiden. What an over. What an over indeed. That is the end of the power play. And this is the way the over started. Have a look at it. That's the way it finished. And I wonder if he got the start of it when he gets clonked. If not, watch out for it later. Andrew coming on to bowl. And this has been hit well. It's in the air and it will go all the way. Balle, manos arriba. Portuguese always says carreras. Lovely hit. And that's what they've got to do. Go back to hitting. Well, after that sensational maiden. And from Prabha, they need to get going again. This could be out. If it's straight, he's out. Yeah, he's gone. There's no doubt about it. It's been an issue of his game, Hussain. He likes to plant his foot right across the line. And you just knew it. One ball that's full and straight, that would have been curtains. And that's exactly what Ashok Andrew does. So, it goes full, goes straight, gets him on the pad. He's going right across the line. And that is the end of Hussain. He just wants to keep things going, but he's a little bit suspect with that shot. If it's short at him, you get away with it, but full and straight, he's going to be in trouble, and that's a pretty straightforward decision for the umpire. So, the end of the batter. He's got to make his way. It makes a good contribution. Hussain scores 21 of 12 deliveries, 2 sixes and 1 4. But, then gets done LBW. A good delivery there from Andrew. Yeah, 2 batters that have gone now, Saqib and Hussain. This one's a very slow, loopy delivery from Andrew. Outside the off. And Minhazal Sakin gets sucked into it, but he can't get anything on it. Oh, this could be another. This is straight. I think it is, you know. He is. It's another. Well, either way, he's going to get done and dusted. It's LBW. It will be. There's no doubt about this one. Full straight. He misses it. It's a slower delivery. Its impact, I think, is on middle and off. And it's another one. Bites the dust. And this is going to be a duck. So he will go. This is the reason why. Right across. The ball is going to go on and hit the middle stump. He gets run out anyway, even if he survives. So it's going to be a duck. So the batter on his way out. There he goes. We catch him. We always catch him. They're trying to run away. So a normal Derek. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Sakin. Gets done, LBW. Another LBW from Andrew. So Noop Singh is probably wondering what's going on. He's had 3 balls, hasn't got off the mark. Now the captain joins him out there. What can the captain do? Can we see a bit of a captain's innings from Safi Gul? Well, it's a similar delivery to Safi Gul. Doesn't stick his pad in the way and gets the bat in the way instead. It's one of those things, some batters just can't help doing it. They just feel the need to go with the pad first, especially early on in the innings. And of course, if you don't get bat on it, you're in trouble, you're gone. And that's exactly what's happened. Uppish, but through the gap. Chase is on, and, well, it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Positive batting is what's required. The rate is gone past the magical mark. But it's all about, for me now, it's all about trying to finish well, trying to get something good out of the day. It's been a bit of a miserable one, isn't it? It wasn't a good start early on when they only managed 74 in the match number 21, the first of the day, which was not rain affected at all. It was rather cloudy and miserable. And Bond Blue Star got their first win. And next time they were up, it was the 5-over bash. It's a little bit of a swing and a miss and a bit of another nothing shot really. When they did well, they got to I say 5-over, it was a 3-over bash. They got to 46, only lost the 1 wicket. Samir Ahmad played well, so did Anoop Singh. But Bayer Spartans got them and got them quite easily with 4 balls to go. Oh, that's just too good. That is too good. What a seed. What a great delivery this is from Prasad. He brings this into the batter, then he gets it to move away. What a delivery. Oh, what a peach. This is an absolute beauty. It just shaves that off stump. And then I think there was half a chance there also for the keeper, Indran. Yeah, goes for the similar delivery this time. Gets it past, though. The captain, Safiul Islam, will get 1 to his name. Vinny Sander just saying a fun fact, both the friendly fire incidents took place off the first ball of the 3rd over. Maybe this is going to be known as the danger ball. Yeah, I quite like that. And, well, he leaves this one alone. And I think John Gray is saying the umpire raised his finger before the keeper took the bails off. I think that one you're talking to there, maybe John, is probably to do, it was actually the LBW was the decision, that's why. Though the batter, if it wasn't LBW, would have been run out, of course. And Vinny just going through what the normal protocol is, that LBW takes precedent over things such as a run out. Oh, he plays this one into his own body. He has no idea where it is. That probably hurts Anoop Singh a little bit. He was hitting the ball pretty well earlier on, but this time around he can't get anything on it. Coming up to the halfway point, then 33 for 3. They just haven't got going. And I say haven't got going. First over was okay. They got 15 from it. This is not off the middle, and it will be another wicket. Catch is taken, big smiles on the faces of the boosters. And this time it's Sanjeevan Vinglesh that takes the catch. He's got the nice shades on. Well, you need him now in the afternoon. It's nice and sunny. He says, yay, nicely done. And happy chappy. Another one goes. And right at the end of the 5th over, it's now 33 for 4. And that's going to be the end of another batter. And it's going to be disappointment also there for Singh. He knows he's better than that, but once again, form is a funny thing. It can come and go so quickly. And well done to Prasad. Gets the wicket. And now it becomes a point of, well, okay, let's let the batters have a knock. Let's see what they can get to. This is played into the crowd. So a single gets taken. A little bit down the leg side. The straps the batter on the thigh. This one could have been close, you know. Doing the running, it's very casual from both the batters. It's a bit like a stroll on a Sunday morning. And okay, nice little throw there from Indiran. Misses the target as Prabha, the one-legged bandit, comes in again. And, plays it down, and they take a single. His first over, by the way, was that one-wicket maiden that started with him being knocked out. It's high up in the air, fielder coming in, but he can't get there. Bravo. Oh, gets it through the batter. And fortunate. Indran at some point is going to surprise everybody and hit the stumps. I mean, his aiming is shocking, by the way. I think he's missed every time he's thrown at the stumps. I don't know how many chances he's had. The only person who's fortunate he's missed is the square leg umpire. And oh dear, that's not the way to play the shot. Gets this completely wrong. Don't know what the batter was trying to do here, but it's not a good one. It will be the end of the over, and it's a fine smell of bowling from Prabha. Just the 3 runs from it. And, well, this run chase was, well, basically over after the first 6 balls, wasn't it? 15 off the first was fine. Then after that, nothing's really happened. And Ram Prasad bowled very well. Just 4 came off the second. Prabha bowled a superb 3rd over. No runs from him. It was a wicket maiden. And now he's followed up with another tidy over there. Only 3's come off that, so 37 to 4. And a big swing. The start of the 6th. And it's going to be Andrew to come back on, and he's bowled very well as well. Gives himself a bit of room. This goes over the stumps. It won't be a wide. He goes a long way across these stumps, doesn't he? So the boosters have played well. They're looking like a side that mean business. Their batting has been good. They've not been focusing on one batter. A number of batters have gone out there and done well. Well, he gets a fair bit of this, and not enough, though, to get it past the safe hands of the man who we know has already taken a wonder catch there on the boundary. And, of course, that is Dinesh Rajakulasingam. And remember the one-handed jalebi catch that he's taken out there. That one will also be on the social media. So when he shows you how well he can catch one-handed, of course, watch out for those are the highlights of the day. You can see what he can do one-handedly. Two hands is not going to be a problem. So the end of another. It will be Shakil now who will go. Manages to get one on the board. One of the 5 balls that he faces, Dinesh takes the catch. And it's Andrew takes another wicket. Oh, that's well bowled. And a good delivery. I've liked what Andrew's bowled. He's not tried to bowl fast. He's got the ball pitched up. He's been blocked out. And he's got 3 for 11 with 2 to go in his spell. We'll pick up a wicket here now. Maybe get another 5-wicket haul. And he won't get the wicket. He throws himself at this. Makes the stop. Once again, fine spell of bowling. And this one is blocked out defensively by Khan. So, Muazzam Khan doesn't want to give his wicket away. He says, I'm here to stay. He says, I'm the night watchman. Don't worry. I'm going to stay here. Let's remind you of what's coming up tomorrow. Dusseldorf Black Caps will be playing 3 matches tomorrow. Big day for them. It was also a big one for the likes of the Bonn Blue Star. Remember, they're a team that did get their first victory here today. They also, I think, got a little bit fortunate in the match number 22 against the Bio Boosters, which they ended up sharing the points with because that got abandoned. Big day for them. And we're also going to see Kern CC in action tomorrow as well as PSV Aachen. So watch out for the action tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu will be here. I won't be. It's my turn to have a bit of time off. So enjoy the company of Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu. And, of course, it's going to be a nice day as well. Well, of course it is, as Vinny's back. It's going to be temperatures around about 24, 25 degrees. So plenty of good cricket to look out for. And I don't think we're going to have any issues with the weather. So Mahendran starts short. It hits it pretty hard, but down the field it's just going to be a single. So I think this is an opportunity now that the boosters are taken to maybe give 1 or 2 other the bowlers the opportunity to bowl. Maybe wouldn't bowl if it's a tighter situation. High up in the air. And Dinesh does the fielding. He doesn't quite fancy this, does the bowler. So Mahendran, as it gets thrown back to him. That'll be a wide delivery. Slices it up, hasn't got the middle of the bat, and the fielders, they sort it out between themselves, don't they? They don't get into each other's way. It's all about calling. It's one thing that Ryan Sports mucked up a few times, but Murali Prasad calls it, puts his name on it, and then gets it. Well, Ram's the man who takes the catch. It rams into his hands, and the innings of El Capitan will come to an end. A good catch there by Murali. 5 of 10 from the captain. Couldn't really find the spot, could he? Couldn't find the middle of the bat. No boundaries to his name. Good catch from Murali, and well done to Mahendran. Picks up the wicket. So a new batter will come out. Is Manik I think he's actually better, Milton Monique, than where he comes in here. But I just wonder if there is a bit of a niggly issue with his elbow. We saw him when he was bowling. He was having a few troubles with it. He's got it well sort of bandaged up. He's got a support there. Let's see how he deals with Mahindran. He just has a little fish at this. It's a good delivery. He wants to come around the wicket. And Spaghetti Western look like Bandido gets the ball in the right areas. Okay, they go for it. It's there. Well, now it's another fielder's turn to take the catch, and he's going to drop it, and it almost, well, we can't see. It's all happening there behind the trees. I get the feeling that if he had left this alone, it could have been taken. And now they're checking if the ball doesn't go to the boundary. But watch this. I think it would have gone to Ram, so it comes out of the fingers. I think right off the top of his head, Ram would have taken it. But the fielder gets another touch on it, which takes it away from Ram. So, luck, you have to say, for Monique. He'll get one. Over comes to an end, and it's 42 for 6. So we're seeing what will more than likely end up being the, if you aiming even, if you take into consideration against that 3-over match, could be the lowest scoring innings we've had altogether. But in terms of proper innings, I think it will be. So it's not been the show that we'd expected to see from RRS. They were a team that were more or less getting to the 100 mark, but to now we're going to probably see the lowest score in this series so far, unless we see something special. And, as the catch goes down, is another one. He's taken one similar to this. He's going to be very disappointed, Ram, that he's put this down. It's very similar to one he's taken before. In fact, this is probably a little bit easier. But he doesn't quite have the balance right this time. It's straight in and straight out. And now this is thumped down the ground. And it's going to be 4 runs. And he has a look and a comment there to Aritharan Vasikaran. He says, did you see this? I saw it. Watch what this ball does. So it's going straight. Watch what happens there. It then diverts the other way. You don't quite appreciate it on the camera. That moves a long way. So he gets done by the spin. 4 runs. And now it's hit to the other side, and it's another one that goes down. Well, they're dropping catches at the moment like flies. And the bowler is probably wondering what's going on. Here we go. He drives with the one-handed catch. Doesn't get off the air, does he? That's a problem this time around for Vignesh. Doesn't get off the air. Can't get it into the palm of his hand. And, well, look at this one. He flights it up to the Mayor. Gives it some flight. It's going to be a dot. So Gunhalka. And this is pretty close as well when he's somehow managing to get the ball just to bounce over the stumps. The umpire comes into action and sets the stumps up again. We'll have a look at this. The foot never comes up. And work for the umpires. Umpire Surya and Smith have been fantastic today, along with Guru Chanda. Well done to the man in black. Been well led by Tyrone Peters as well. And this one hits the keeper on the head. This one clonks the wicket keeper on the head, and this is why I'm not a fan of the wicket keeper not wearing the lid. Watch this. I'm telling you, he gets clonked on the head, Indran. And well, that helmet's going to take some prizing to take off now, I can tell you that, as we have a look at the end of the 9th over. 48. 6 wickets down. And not a bad over there at all from Gunhalka. So we're at the last over stage now. It's going to be a fantastic victory for the Barboos. It's going to be a good day from them. The only thing that spoiled their party really is the match that they weren't able to get in against Blue Star Bond because of the weather. Firmly struck, but will be fielded and stopped. They'll just take the single. And the opportunity for me to say a very big thank you to everybody that's been watching on the chat. You've been absolutely fantastic again. And swing and a miss, well taken. Yeah, thank you for all of your input. Thank you for the conversation and the support. And of course, a frustrating morning for a lot of people. You guys were hanging around, but you kept each other busy. Well done for that as well. Okay, high up in the air. Will this get taken? Yeah, it will. So back to taking catches. Rams the man. Comes to cross. Makes no mistakes. Does Murali Prasad. And the end of another batter. So short off the 50. Here's another wicket goes. 49 now for 7. So it's Mahindran that comes on to bowl, and he takes his second wicket. So well done to him. So Milton Monique wants to get a big one out of the system. Can hit the ball pretty well, we know that. But I think this is quite clever from the captain as well. Just keeping all the pace off. It's well bowled. It's right on the pegs. A bit of work to do here for the fielder. They should come back for 2 and not running at all. That's very poor. Very, very poor. And this is all about Muazzam Khan saying, nah, I want the strike. I want to try and hit one. And, well, all right. Let's see if you're successful or not. Don't like to see that. You're depriving a batter of a run. And he hits it well, but straight to the fielder and gets out. Serves you right. Now, I'm not going to be nice. Serves you right. If that's the way you want to play. And, well, karma comes round. He didn't want to allow the batter who's with him to get his second run. Deprives the likes of Mahfuzar Rahman a second. Says, I want to hog the strike. Doesn't run. And then gets himself out the very next ball. So off you go. And plenty to think about for that man. Okay, 50 for 8. New batter comes out and is Amon. Or Emon, I think. Emon. Maybe like Emon Musk. I don't know. And almost goes first ball. Just sort of throws the bat at it. And he'll take the single, which means he's going to get a run to his name. And that is going to be the end of the proceedings. They only just get to the 50. They will finish on 51. And they will lose 8 wickets in doing so. And has to be said, not the performance that Ryan Rur Sports were wanting to put on. And they actually did better in the 3-over bash in the terms of the runs they scored and the way they batted than they did in this one. So, yeah, that's going to hurt them a little bit. Okay, fair enough. Maybe certainly missed 1 or 2 players. There was no Samir in their side. He's got to be down as one of their key batters. But that one hurt. So not good from RRS, but in terms of the boosters, very good. I've been very impressed with what I've seen from them. They've certainly, I like the way they play for a start. I think they play as a team. You just knew the LBW was coming though, didn't you? And well, he didn't know that was coming though, did he? But that is a moment that is going to be spectacular. And that is the Prabha being knocked out. And then he does pick up a wicket in the over. There's also no runs in that over as well because he finishes it with a maiden. So well done for him. And he finishes a fine spell of bowling as well, doesn't he, Prabha? But yeah, going back to the boosters, just like what they did, a good team performance. They play with a smile on their face. They support each other. The batters, they seem to be sharing the runs amongst them. If one doesn't perform, another one will. And in the field most of the time, they held their catches. I think they got the options with the bowling as well. I think they're just a little bit wiser with what they're bowling. There's more variety in their bowling. They're able to keep the length right. There was fuller pitch deliveries. They bowled the slower delivery as well. And I can hear them now as you're watching the highlights, making a lot of noise and celebrating. This one was one that escaped them. And it almost ended up being a good team catch. But yeah, good performance from the boosters. And they deserve the glory. And they deserve the fact that they are there at the top of the standings and top of the tables. So let's have a look at the scorecard here, and one thing we will see that it's well, it's not a good show from Ryan Ruhr Sports. Only one man gets into the 20s. That was Saddam Hussein. Don't forget, he was dropped on 0 himself, so it could have been a lot worse, couldn't it? And nobody else able to get into the double-figure mark. You see, only 6 extras there from the Bio Boosters, and that tells you a story as well. Just sometimes that how good teams can be. And a number of bowlers used. 3 wickets there for Andrew and also 3 for Mahindran. So well done to him. 3 for 8. Outstanding figures. Andrews only went for just 8 runs himself. So a very, very positive and encouraging looking match summary there if you're a Bio Booster player or fan. Not so good if you're backing Ryan Ruhr Sports. And of course that means that they have now lost 5 of their first 5 matches here on debut on the European Cricket Network. So they know that they've got to be better the next time that we see them. What a interesting day it's been. Remember how it started? It started all very murky, but we did manage to get 1 match in earlier in the day. And then of course the rain came in, and it sort of looked like it was going to spoil proceedings. It looks like it was going to spoil the day. We saw 1 match abandoned, and we only just managed to get a 3-over-a-side match in after that, where the Bio Spartans, the reigning champions, were victorious over Ryan Ruhr Sports. And then after that, though, things started to brighten up. The rain stopped, and we managed to get 2 good matches in. And the last one played in glorious afternoon sunshine. Opportunities to say a big thank you to everybody. I think the ground staff and all of the teams, particularly the way that they're mucked in. I mean, they want to play cricket, so they were hanging around here, and when the covers had to go on, they were there. When they had to come off, they were there taking the covers off. When a day like this is a really testing and challenging day for the tournament referee, Jerome Peters. I think he handled the situation so well, and also was so well supported by his umpires as well. So well done to them. And of course the blue crew as well were doing their bit to making sure the cricket goes on. So well done to all of the blue crew. And of course I want to say a massive big thank you to another team that get disrupted because of the weather. It ain't easy to be filming and doing the production of things, you know. You can just imagine being up in the tower in some of those conditions when it's rainy, it's wet, it's slippery, the cameras and the cables that do get affected with the rain. So a huge shout out to Helena and also to Marta Maria and to Valentine. You guys were absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. And of course, thank you for your support as well, because I think sometimes we underestimate just how important they are to the commentators as well. So well done to the production crew. And can I just say that some of the replays that we had today and that we needed for some of those decisions, for some of those line calls, especially some of those stumpings today, were absolutely fantastic. So great work from you, Helena. So it's been a great job. It's been a great team effort. And of course, how can I say goodbye without thanking you guys at home or wherever you've been watching from, whether you be watching via the YouTube channel or watching via Fancode, wherever you are around the world and however you've been watching. Thank you very much. Bahut shukriya ਤੁਹਾਡੀ support. Yeah, thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And for those of you in the chat, thank you for keeping it exciting and entertainment. We know we are very lucky on the European Cricket Network because we do have the best cricket audience in the world. Well, tomorrow is Saturday. The weekend starts tonight, but of course, Mini Sandhu will be back tomorrow. I'll be on day off, so I'll be thinking about you all, and maybe it'll be my turn to perhaps do a little bit of lurking. But I do know that the weather for the weekend is going to be absolutely fantastic. I think Vinny probably is going to be looking quite dashing. Probably missed him wearing his Peacock Friday shirt today, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be bright and loud tomorrow. So for me, until I see you next, it's going to be goodbye. Look after yourself. Have some fun. Don't be naughty. Be nice. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Kidna, but shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert, and with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. Has gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers,